Holy cow. I am up and running, getting a live view of the screen. And as you can see, the CPI was not what we were hoping. I have not seen the CPI, but I can see what's going on with the price, which was at 793 just moments ago, and now 769. Oh, let them run it down, folks. Let them run it down. No worries here. They must have got caught off guard, and they're trying to break it down. Let's go over here. Let's take a look. See, Google it. The omnipotent Google. Find out what's going on here. All right. CPI report. Today. Dow futures steady ahead of inflation data. Stocks go nowhere ahead of inflation data. Let's see here. What time is CPI released today? 8:30. Here it is right here. 3.5 versus 3.4 expected. Oh, you know what Joey will say? Old Joey will say, it's only up an inch. It's only up an inch. You people, you act like it's all just happened today, but it's only up an inch. What a dipshit. The CPI's inflation's only up an inch. Well, I got news for you, folks. I got news for you. Yesterday's low, April the 8th, yes, April 8th's low was 750. The day before that, 725. The 2 days before that, 723. And below that, 697. So you just keep that in mind today, everybody. You keep that in mind today. All right? CPI is just a reason for the shorts to short themselves into a deeper hole. CPI will have no effect on Sofi over the long run. Just keep an eye on it, folks. And remember what I just showed you right there. There was Sofi's low, 697, okay? 5 days ago, all right? So just relax. No worries. Be happy, everybody, all right? We're well above the low of 5 days ago. And the shorts could only wish it would fall lower. They wish it would, but it isn't going to, not on CPI data. And the reason I say this, everyone, is because Sofi has suffered very little from interest. All right, see over here? Let's show you. There's Sofi's revenue and earnings. Look at their revenue growth while the CPI came out with inflation data so high that they raised rates, and they raised rates more here in 2021, and they raised rates more in 2022. All right? All right. So I got news for you. This CPI report and inflation has not hurt us over the last 4 years, and even the last quarter where we first broke into profitability. All right? So just relax. Don't worry. Buy more. Sofi announces its partnership. Look at all these partnerships we got going on. Got the number 4 ranked golfer in the world who just won the U.S. Open, Wyndham Clark. SoFi's got him wearing their shirt right there. Check it out. SoFi. Now, I got other news. You guys probably heard this, but this is something for you to be aware of. SoFi just made a deal, another partnership right here. Let's get back here. CPI for all items rose 0.4 in March. Shelter and gasoline up. And rose 3.5% over the last 12 months, not seasonally adjusted. The index for all items, less food and energy index, 0.4% in March, up 3.8% over the year. Next data release is scheduled on May the 15th, 2024. Over the year ended February 2024, the consumer price index for all urban consumer index increases to 3.2%, not seasonally adjusted, after a 3.1% from January. All right. Everybody knows this. It's not like we didn't know it already, folks. We can go to the store and figure this out. We all know it. It's like they're giving us news of something we're all already very, very obvious and aware of. But let's jump back here. A couple of pages. Hold on a second. I'll show you something new. Right here. The National Association of Realtors partnerships with SoFi. That's right. Breaking news, April the 8th. I didn't see anything about this until yesterday when I was doing some searching. The National Association of Realtors today announced SoFi as a new partner with NAR Realtors Benefits. As part of the agreement, National Association Realtor members and their clients can receive exclusive rates and discounts on mortgages, student loans, refinancing, personal loans, and more. All right, everybody? So another great deal. This partnership amplifies our support for the diverse financial needs of our members, said Ronnie Berrigan, National Association of Realtors Vice President. So there you go. Just one more thing that SoFi is doing right. And you got to love it, folks, regardless of CPI and a little manipulation today. Don't you worry. We're not going to go any lower. We're going to be right here. We're going to hang out here. And we're hanging out here well above where we were 1 week ago. So no fears here, people. No real fears. April the 2nd, right there. You can see where we were. 697 for a low. And today, we're at 761. Congratulations. All right, so no worries, no fears. Don't fret it over a little bit of spilt milk. This is just another great buying opportunity to get this before it goes over 10. Yep. Just another great buying before 10. And I want to refresh the page here. I want you to see something. Look at the Dow futures. Look at all those futures that just tanked off over the information that we already all knew, that the freaking inflation was high, okay? Wake up and smell the coffee, everybody. Go to a gas pump, see the gas prices. Go to the grocery store, see the grocery store prices, and you already know where we are, all right? Now, Catfish has to get his tablet out here and buy right here at 766 because I buy it every 66. So I'm buying right here, right now. I've got it already fired up and I'm ready. Market share order, review order, and place it. I'm in 766. Cha-ching. Thank you very much, Shorty, whoever did that. I just bought 100 shares at 766. We'll start them up here today. 100 at 766. I'll take it. And I had it out, put a check by Sofi. All right, thank you very much. I got my 766 right there. And as it rises, I'll buy more. If it goes any lower, I'll buy more. Rusty Prater. Look at Rusty come into the pond, everybody, right into the tank, and bam, hits me with a donation. Thank you very, very much, Rusty. Anand Patel, hi, everyone. Good morning. Rusty Prater, morning from Bama. I got it from Alabama. Roll Tide. Let me buy it again here. Let me buy some more. I'm going to get in here again. I'm going to do a 50 share market order right now. Review order and place it. I'm at 766 again for 50 now. Thank you very much, Shorty. You're going to be in trouble here come earnings day. You're going to be in deep trouble. Let's go look at cost to borrow, see what they've got now. See what they've manufactured up here. Let's get over here to April the 10th. Hold on. And what do they got now? April 7th. That doesn't work. April 10th. 1.4 million shares left. Oh, my God. April 9th, they had 850,000 and now 1.4. They can't even get close to getting back to 10 million shares, people. They can't return the shares. Look at that price rising, everybody. Holy cow. 768. I'll buy more. Let's put in another order. Review order and place it. I'll take it right now. 766. Another 50. Thank you. And they're having trouble holding it down here, folks. Oh, yeah. On the shoulders of a CPI negative, they're going to try to run it down, and they can't get it to go down. We're holding up swell. Rusty Prater, any updates on SOUN? Down about 8%. Oh, God, I got it down, not down, not don't. Yep, and on Sofi holding strong. It sure is. I just bought, and I'm going to buy some more right here. Let's do another 50. Review order and place it. And I'm filling at 770 now. 50 shares at 770. Holy smokes. What is happening there, shorts? That's not good. Good for us, though, for giving us a better buy price. SOUN. Let's go over and look at it. SOUN. Why don't I have them up at the top here anymore? I guess I took it out when I did some Amazoning. Let's just do this. Close. SOUN. SOUN. Soundhound. Whoa, look at that. Wow, down 10.4, 4.33. Okay. You think SoFi is suffering, folks. Look at SOUN right there. Wow, 10% down. Oh, my God, look at SoFi. Already bouncing back up. 773. I'll buy more. Here we go. Market share, review order, and place it. I'm in. Let's see what we get. 769. Oh. 50 at 769. Good morning, Brew Tank. Slaying the dragon. Yes. I knew CPI would suck and SoFi would drop so I can buy more. Yep. I know there's many that were hoping this would happen, and it did. Congratulations. Let me go for another 50 here. Review order and place it. I'm in here, baby. Let's see what I get this time. 767, okay? I haven't filled there yet, so that's good. 50 at 767. As I said to you yesterday, CPI has never affected SoFi's resilience and SoFi's diversity and SoFi's revenues. We've made great money through all of the inflation, rising interest rates. We've made killer profits all during that time, everyone. And I want you to know, you can easily see that right over here, that all during the time from the year 2020, right there, all during that time from 2020, and CPI having higher inflation every single year and raising interest rates and higher inflation and raising interest rates. And also, if I did, was go higher and higher and higher. So I show you this, folks, because it doesn't matter. Okay. It's just a good buying opportunity for us. Don't even worry about it. It won't matter. The only ones selling, shorts to shorts right now. They're the only ones selling right now, right here. Okay. I go over here to SoFi institutional shareholders. Short interest. I want to look at this. Short interest right here. Boom. Let us refresh and see how many shares they have now to borrow. And you got to see something here, folks. Short interest has dropped from 23 to 17. Why? Why? Because they're scared, people. They're getting out of those shorter positions. That's why. They're scared and they're getting out. 5 minutes ago, they had 4.5 million. Look at that. 37 million. 37 minutes ago, they only had 1.4 million. Now they've returned some. You see that? Oh, boy. 1.3 million. And they're returning them because of the CPI, folks. They're returning them because of the CPI. They got the prices down there. They're buying right here. They're buying and they're returning. They borrowed to get the price down. It backfired on them. And now, and this number is coincidence. It's no coincidence. 767 is no coincidence, folks. Because if you look at the 1 month chart, where did they start shorting SoFi? 776. Oh my God. All these prices down here, 699 and 7s, all these are just getting massacred. Every one of these they're losing money on. Every single shorted position, every one of them, up to that number where we are right now, 766. Every freaking one of them have lost a ton of money here. And they borrowed these shares. They borrowed all these shares to make the price drop to here in this deep hole. They borrowed them all. I already showed you from March the 11th right here, they started borrowing, and they borrowed every damn share they had. And on that day, they could not even return any shares. Good time, good morning. Daniel Davis, bargain. Yes, good time. Buy more here. Buy more here. You'll see what I've been doing this morning. I bought 100 at 766, 50 at 766, 50 at 770, 50 at 769, 50 at 767. I'm buying here. I'm buying for sure here. I'm buying for sure here. And I can see someone else who's buying too. Shorts. Shorts are buying and they're returning shares this morning on this news. They're buying. The volume's going to be killer today, folks, I believe. We don't see it yet, but it's going to be. Let's go over here and see if we can find out how much the volume is right now. Hold on. Bookmarks. We're going to go to after hours trades. I'd like to thank you for being here with me. Please do not hit that like button yet. We'll do it all at the same time. And we're going to look now at the pre-market, not after hours. Pre-market volume right there, you can see, and this is delayed 15 minutes, is 2,331,000. We're going to have some great volume today, folks. And those are shorties right there, selling back and forth to one another. Look at those buys right there coming in. Nice. All right, that's all for that. Let's go back here now to our main page. Our main page. Oh, yeah. Oh. Look at her go, folks. And she's not going to stop. This CPI is just a chance for us to buy cheap shares. And we did it again. Congratulations. Cheers to each and every one of you. Good time. Thank you for that contribution. Good time coming in and going splash with some cash. Thank you very much. Good time for that donation. I appreciate it very much. If you guys, I know we got Mopar who's been watching the data this morning, and I want you to know that we're going to put in here the data. Anthony Noto 69 provided us the data there. We're going to pin that one, and that has been pinned. All right. Thank you. Good time. It will go back up. SoFi's a strong stock. Anand Patel, yes, it is. Short interest a little over 17% today. Yep, shorts are getting out of this baby, man. And they're going to get out on this news right now. And some of them did. The smart ones just did when they got the price down to 761 a minute ago. And so they got out. Good, wise decision for them to get out there. Daniel Oliveira. Daniel Oliveira, welcome to the channel where we inform people about the greatest stock they can invest in right now, SoFi. Stock symbol SOFI. And you're here with me on WSFI radio, broadcasting out of the central part of the state of Michigan with over 100 million megawatts of power. We cross the whole world. Our listeners are everywhere, all over the world, because everyone, everywhere, all over the world is interested in SoFi stock. Everyone wants some. Everybody wants some. I'm going in again here. Review order and place it. 50 shares. Thank you very much. 764. Oh, that's the lowest I've gotten yet. Thank you, Shorty. 50 at 764. I'll be selling every one of these at over $10 soon, folks. Every one of these shares I'm buying now, I will be selling for over $10. And let's do it again. Review order and place it. Because I love to buy at the 6.6. It's my favorite number to buy at, my favorite one. 50 more at 766. Thank you very much. That gives me 150, 250 now at 766. And I'm very happy to be buying them there as the price continues now to go back up. And there will be an attempt by the shorts today to hold it at that number, which it's not going to do. And just think where this thing's going to go when they do finally lay off the interest and they start lowering interest. They're going to. And just think how much this is going to help the Biden campaign. I saw an interview with him. He was being interviewed on 60 Minutes or CNN or one of them channels. He said, don't you realize the interest is up the highest it's ever been? Inflation is the highest it's been in 40 years or something. He's like, well, it's only gone up an inch. Here's the president telling us inflation has only gone up a fraction is what he should have said, or a small amount, but instead he measures it an inch. There's his inflation, 1 inch. It's only gone up an inch, he said. I have 90 at 763. There you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yep. Oh, yeah. We're going to put a whole new perspective on things when this price is over $8 today on the CPI data. And everyone will get shook out today on this. They're shaking them out on this data, and then the prices are all going to turn around. You watch what happens to the Dow after this little manipulative move. And it's not a little one. This is a big manipulation, all right? You watch what happens to all of these today after they shake everybody out, okay? You'll see. You'll see. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, some of you have been asking me when I'm going to start coming out with some merchandise. Well, I'm going to be testing the waters, and I ordered a few things last night that'll be coming in. So we got a little surprise for all of you that are here on my channel, and I'll kind of get an assessment of which you like most, and then we'll get you some of this merchandise going. And I want to thank you for being here with me. And I know there's many other places you can spend your time, but I want you all to know that tomorrow at 9 a.m., is it tomorrow, honey? I have a doctor's physical tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I'm pretty sure, I thought it was this morning, but it's at 9 a.m. Good time. Oh, sweet. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yes, my sweetheart. Yes. I have a sweetheart, and she's the sweetest of hearts that there are. Her heart is as big as the Grinch on Christmas Day after hearing the Yahoo Dore, okay? That's my wife's heart. She is just such a lovable creature. And God bless me for having her. Huh? Damn, Dr. B touching you like Diddy. LOL. Hey, I got news for all you guys that might be worried about the price at $7.65. Let me show you who's worried here, okay? Let me show you who's worried. And that would be all of these shorters this month that the price is now higher than where they shorted it. Every one of these over the last month are losing their asses even today. They're losing big time. Why? Well, for one thing, many of them thought that it was a good idea to short at a price of $7.76. All right? And a lot of them thought that was a good idea. And we're going to look here over not the one day, we're looking at the 1 month. Let me show you. Look at all these right here. They thought it was a good idea to short this stock at $7.68. And they thought it was a good idea to short it here at $7.53. Someone thought it was a good idea to short it at $7.49. Somebody thought it was good to short it at $7.37. And they thought it was good to short it at $7.11. And they borrowed this. Remember, I showed you this yesterday. They were borrowing crazy shares here that they couldn't even return. They weren't returning this. They were flat out naked shorting the stock to the tune of 39 million, then 40 million, 41 million, 45 million naked shares not even had in their possession, and they haven't returned them even as to this day. But they thought it was a good idea to short us at $6.99, and they thought it was good to short at $7.05, and they thought it was good to short it at $7.09 to get it to the very bottom there. And some of them thought it was a good idea to short this day at $6.85, which it really hit $6.82. And we saw that on that day, March the 19th, again, they had borrowed shares they did not have, and they could not return, and they still have not. So I am making sure you understand this is where we are now, and this is where all the shorters have shorted all month long. And they're all losing money. Every frickin' one of them. Regardless of where the price is right now at $7.65, every one of these pesky shorters has been losing. Even those that shorted right there at $7.62 are now losing money. See that? Every one of them. Not us, folks. We bought it during that time. So I'm new to this. You can buy before the market opens. Yes, you can start buying at 7 a.m. Many retail buyers can begin buying at 7 a.m. So welcome to this channel, and welcome very much. Good time. Anthony Noto has pinned the message. You can see. Hold on a second here. Pin the message. Good time. So I'm new to this, so you can buy before the market opens. Absolutely. And the ones that are selling now before the market opens are shorts. They're selling right now to one another, and they're buying their way out of their shorted positions. Now, I know this because they've been returning them this morning. See? Look over here. You can see this right here is what I'm looking at. SoFi number of shares available to borrow. All right? So I can tell you right here that they were in such deep trouble because yesterday they only had, look right here, look at the number that they had, 850,000 shares. 850,000 is all they had right there. On April the 9th, all they had was 850,000, but they're using the CPI news to return the shares, and now they've got 1.4 million. So they've returned 600,000 shares right here on this CPI data, and they are buying shares, okay? They're buying shares. They're going long, all right? Just be aware of that. They're buying shares here right along with Catfish Tyler. Oh, I'm going here right now. I want it. Review order and place it. I'm doing 100 this time. Right here, right now, is no other place I'd rather be. Boom, I got it at $7.62. Thank you very much. 100 at $7.62. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. I was going to do 50, but I decided to go ahead and dive in and get 100 there. Let's do another 100 right here. Let's put a limit order in at 761 for 100. Review order and limit, please, not market. Place it. And I'm in at 761. Thank you. Thank you very much. 100 shares at 7.61. I will take that all day long. Oh, my God. Thank you, Shorty. Thank you very, very much for doing that for me. I appreciate it. I know how hard you've worked at it. Also, that I could get my shares at the low of the day. So thank you very much. Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 760. I'm putting it in right now. And it's going to be for 50 shares. And it is in there now. And I'm going to do 759. All right. And we're going to see if we can pick those up. We're doing 50 at 760. And we'll put a dot by that, and 50 at 769. 759. Okay. That. But I don't think she's going there, folks. I think that was it. I think they're screwed so bad, folks. They really are here, man. They're in deep, deep trouble. They're in trouble. And you guys ought to know, and by looking at this chart here over the last 5 days, and not be concerned. All right. This is nothing for you to worry about. That chart right there is a nightmare for the shorts, folks. I'm telling you. This chart right here is an absolute nightmare for the shorts. Look where that price was. Right there. $7.30, and they shorted it there. Holy smokes, folks. They are in trouble. They're in trouble. Regardless of this little pullback, this is actually healthy. This will scare out any fake hands. Weak hands will get shook out. And the strong will buy right here. And I suggest this is where you pick some up. I'm not telling you to take your entire life savings like Mary did a couple weeks ago and dive into the water. I say wade in, start small. All right. A good time. Okay. I would think Toots will grab a little lower at open to capitalize the earnings run up. Yep. Oh, they're doing it now. Brutake, how many shares you up to? 50. I'm up to 55,800 shares roughly right now. 55.8. 55.8. Yep. Oh, I sold a bunch. I was up to about 58, and I sold 5,000. There you can see right here. Yesterday, I sold 1,000 at 787, sold 2,000 at 788, 1,000 at 789, and 1,000 at 792. And then I started buying back, and I'm buying back today. Bought back. Even look at that. Bought at 761 and 762. Beautiful. All right. And I'm waiting. I've got orders right here at 760 and 759 as well, but they're not filling. And that's okay. If they don't fill, I won't be upset about that. The prices right here are looking very strong. And sadly, for all the shorts of the last week, this is not going to rescue them. This isn't going to rescue them, folks. This is not their rescue. This is where they can get out And this is where they can buy and go long before the run up to $10 and higher on earnings day. So this is a great opportunity for them to use the CPI. But folks, this is it. This is their last call for Shorty Hall. All right. This is it today. Good luck to you. If you're not smart enough, shorts, to understand that this is your exit point and to cash your ticket. Oh, Mopar for life, giving us all the data. I'm going to put this as a pinned message now, replacing the pinned message of before. There is the data. Yep, Tyler, check out SOUN. Oh, I saw them. They're down 10% this morning. Now down 12. I'm waiting. I'm being patient. No problem. I'm a buyer. I'll just wait. Waiting on a friend. I own so little SOUN compared to all this stock here that I have little concern on it too much. I've made so much on that damn stock, there's no way it's physically possible to lose money on it. For me, anyway. Try to hit that 10 to 500 shares in DC. Yep, below 770. 774 average. Yep. Vagabond Joe's. Tyler, you check out Sound? I sure did. I've got my eye on him. I've got my eye on Sound, baby. And I want to go over here because I am trying to pay attention to early morning volume. So let's get over here. SOUN. Let's go over here to a bookmark we got on this one. Hold on. Bookmarks. And we're going down here to after hours trades. There we are. Sofi after hours trades. And we're going to look at pre-market live right here. And now we're going to look at the volume. 2,800,040. Hey, folks, and this is delayed by 15 minutes. It says the time here is 9:11. I'm not sure that that's accurate. I think the volume is delayed by 15 minutes. But that's good. 3 million already. Come on in. The water's fine, shorty. Come on in. Oh, yeah. Look at her rising now. Buy at the low, sell at the high, people. Yes, James Anderson, good morning. Daniel Davis, 150 million offering for SOUN. Share offering, SOUN. Okay, public share offering. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, I appreciate that. And this is my favorite time to buy is after public share offerings. I just have to wait for the bottom or near the bottom. I don't care. I'll wait till it starts to rebound. All right, folks, look what time we are at right now. We are at 9:11, 9:12. In 5 seconds, let's hit the like button. Right now, hit that like button at 9:12:08. Let's see if we can get the likes up to about 20 or so, or 30. We got 63 here on the channel with me right now. And I'm showing you what you need to know, and that is that SoFi is in solid shape here. And the whole market will be beat down on this news, but it will all run back up because this is the way they've been doing it for the last 3 months. I've told you, CPI is nothing but a shakeout effort attempt for them. All right? The CPI data is nothing more than a way to shake out weekends out of the market. That's what it does, and it's doing it again today. And I want to thank everyone who's buying with me at the 761 there just then. And good deal. Yeah, we're looking good. See her rising, and she's going to keep rising, folks. And I got other news for you. Look back here to right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days low, 697. You think they're going to get this back to 697 here? Does anybody at all think that they're going to get this price back to 697 where they were shorting it last week? Does anyone think that? If you do, then you shouldn't be buying here with me at 761, that's for sure. And if you're a short, you better take a look at this 5-day chart, and there it is. It slaps you dead in the face. You guys are screwed. And then Anand Patel, no way. Yep. Daniel Davis down 12%. Yep. Anthony Noto 69. Shorts covered 44 million shares in 2 weeks, so I don't think we'll see 6 again. No, they won't. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. It only goes up. Yep, that is right. She's only going to go up here, folks. She's not coming down. And this is the pre-market. They're doing it in the pre-market. We got 15 minutes left, and she's only going to rise, everybody. Just be patient. I have other orders at lower than this price, though. In case it does drop any more, I'll just buy more. I can promise you I will, because I'm going to sell every one of these shares for $10 or more one of these days, very soon. Very soon. In matter of fact, within about 13 trading days, I'm going to be selling for over $10. April 10th, CPI report. Yep. Thank you for letting us know that, Mopar. I have pinned your message. I have pinned your message. I definitely did. Thank you for supplying that great information that has been pinned. And you can see April 10th, 2024 CPI report has been pinned as the most important message of the day. I want you to know, folks, how grateful I am for you guys hitting that like button, because it's really helped this channel to prosper and get bigger and bigger and more people. If you like to make donations, I appreciate your donations. James Anderson, 8 today. Oh, yeah. It could still happen even today. The shorts, once they make their exit here, and they bought long. 760 I just filled right there. Got another 50 at 760. Thank you very much. Cha-ching. And I got an order waiting at 759 too. And I'm going to go ahead and put in an order now at 758 just in case. Yeah, let me get it in here. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to get this stock at the low of the day regardless of what it is. I don't care what it is. I'm going to buy it at the low of the day, or at least a penny away from it. I'm accumulating here, folks, because I know that this CPI is just, I've seen this head fake on the CPI so many times. And the poor shorts who thought CPI was going to affect SoFi's price, look at where they started here shorting, okay? Right here, look at where they've shorted. Look at all these prices where they've shorted, folks, because they thought CPI was going to kill us. They shorted it. They shorted it here at 768. They shorted it at 753. They shorted it here at 749. They shorted it right here all the way down to 701. Even more of them shorted it right there at 705. And they are just totally slaughtered. They're getting their asses handed to them, boys and girls. They are getting it bad. They are taking it up the tootie, okay? It's a shake up for the week. Yep. That's all it is. Shake out the weak hands here. Shake out the weak. Get them out. And then we ride on up to $10 and plus. And this is it for the shorts. And they know it. Most of them should be very well aware they're never going to get a chance. It's not going to $6.50. It's not going to $6. It's not going to $4.55. It's not going to go to David Cheeverini's dream number of $2.50. It is not going to happen. Okay? That's impossible. All right? And the reason it's impossible is because no one with any intelligence would be able to overlook what I've been showing everyone this morning. And that is this, that the CPI data that has been miserable for the last 3 years, and inflation data miserable. In 2020, they started raising interest. All right. In 2021, they were raising interest. And my God, look what SoFi did with interest rates rising, everybody. All this during this time, interest rates have been being risen. And in the meantime, on every yearly and quarterly interest return, the SoFi has not been hurt. They've done extremely well under these very, very hard conditions. And they're going to continue to do so, everybody. All right, beautiful. I love you.
Don't forget your to-do list today.
Okay, I got a couple loads of laundry.
And I want you to back away the stuff on the counter in the kitchen.
Oh, heck, that's nothing. Piece of cake, everyone. Check this out. Get on out of here, shorty. Don't let the door hit you. I know you're selling back and forth to one another. I know you are. I know you're in desperation mode, and I can prove it. And I'm proving it to everyone right here, right now. I'm proving it to everyone. They are in dire straits, folks. 759. I got it. Cha-ching. Folks, I want you to know, I've been buying all during this right here. 100 at 762, 100 at 761, 50 at 760, 57, 59, and I've got an order at 758 waiting on them. Bring it, shorts. Bring it. I'm ready. I'm ready to buy. Whatever you're willing to give away to me, I'm ready to take. It's a little give and take, folks, just a little bit of give and take. And I guarantee you that as I refresh this now, I want you to look up here where the Dow futures is and the NASDAQ futures are, 421 and 244. Let's refresh this now and see where they are. 421 and 244, and now 458 and 289. All right. So they're working it as hard as they can right now, shaking, 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 shake. And all it's going to be tomorrow is bake and bake and bake and bake. So we're seeing a shake and bake scenario here, folks, everyone. And I want you to know, CPI should be no 50 cents every day up to earnings. That's right. 58,000 shares. You the man, cat. Yep. That's right. I'm not going to let up. I never quit. You guys know I've had over 60,000 shares. I think the highest I ever had was about 67,000 shares. And now I'm down into the 50s. I actually sold a bunch and was down to 48,000. And I sold those when the price was up at $9.18. And now I'm buying back at $7.59 today. Beautiful. And it's time to put an order in again at $7.57. So I've got in an order now at 7. Just give me a second here, folks. I've got these orders here, and I'm going to go ahead and put that one in now. And I'm going to put in 7.56. I'm going to try and get that too. No matter what the low is, I'm going to buy it, folks. I do not care. I am relentless, and I will not stop. I will not stop buying. I will not stop buying this stock because I know it's going to go back over $10. And the reason I know that is because of this piece of paper right here. This is the reason I know it's going over 10. Because the price was driven down to 445 and went to 1023 29 days. The price was driven down again to 771 and 27 days later was at 1013. The price was driven down 9 days later to 894, and 3 days after that, it was at 1170. The price was driven down 19 days later to 789, and 27 days 918. The price was driven down to 641, 29 days later, 1013. The price was driven down to 923, 7 days later, 1049. I'm going to sell all these shares that I'm buying today over $10. Okay, that's what I want you to see. I'm going to sell them all over $10, and I'm going to do it on earnings day. Okay, this is just a great buying opportunity for those of you who are not aware of it. This is a great time to be buying, and I'll show. We got a lot of people coming in here into the tank right now. I want to thank you for being here, and look at this time that we're at, 9:22. I'd like to ask you that are all here with me right now to do me a favor at 9:23. And actually, let's do it at 9:24. 9:24 and 08 seconds. So in 1 minute, I'd like to ask each and every one of you to please hit the like button for me that's here on this channel right now. We got 63 listening. And this is who you're listening to in case you weren't aware of it. I'll show you right now. My name is Catfish Tyler. And I am a 63-year-old crazy guy who has been trading for a long time. We are 7 minutes away from the opening bell. I would like to go and refresh my coffee, and I will do that. Thank you for your donations this morning, those of you who have donated. I'm very, very grateful for you doing that. And now, here we go. 5, 4, 3. No. We're doing it 9:24 and 8 seconds. At 9:24 and 8 seconds. All right? We're going to hit the like button all together, everybody, at 9:24 and 8 seconds. 10 seconds from now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, 92408. Let's get even more people over to this channel than we have now at 68. And the market is going to open here in 6 minutes. So I'd like to ask you all to bear with me here for a second. I am going to take a break and go fill up my coffee. And I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And then I will be right back. So please, everybody, just hang in there while I go and fill up my coffee and get me a nice, hot, fresh brew. All right. And to show you those who have been donating to this channel here lately, I will show you who have been donating lately, some of them again today. And so thank you very much. I will be right back. Okay? You guys don't worry. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back to watch and in on the action and get in on some other stock opportunity buying. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to go fill up my coffee cup and I will return very shortly. All right? Thank you. We'll be back for the opening bell. Okay. Let's get back in here. Let's get in here on the action. Opening bell in 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Let's get back to the main screen. Oh, ho, ho. 765. You mean they couldn't hold it down, folks? They could not hold it down. What the heck? Mohammed, good morning. Good morning. What CPI actually did is to give more chances to buy SoFi again. The more we go down, the more we get rich. Oh my goodness. Assalamu alaikum, and that is completely true. As true as the Quran. As true as can be. Been buying this morning, folks. Been buying right here. Buying. And look where we are now. Oh, yeah. We're kicking it, folks. Let's go see what happens. Here we are. The bell is rung. Let's see what Shorty's got in them. Let's see if they can get the price down in the sixes again. Oh, yeah. Come on, shorts. Fill it at 759 if you can. 758, 757. I don't think so. Look at the volume already. Folks, look at the volume already. 4,726,000, 729. There's your volume right there. 764. And folks, yeah, I'm calling it out. Look at that. 4818. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. My price is 763. And my number is 764, 744, 761. 762. Here we go, looking for you. 763. Bring it on, everybody. 763 right there. We got 763. Looking for 764, 704. Oh, let's go 766. Oh, we'll take that right now. 767, 77. Looking for 767. Bring it on over here to 767. Hey, 766. One more time. Hey, you got to kick that through the sticks. Hey, come on here. 767 is what we're looking for right now. 767. 76. Hey, folks, 767. You'll be on your way to heaven. Come on, let's get on this stock right now. April 10th. The CPI data was not good. Does not matter. This massive gap could be really accretive to the way up, though. Yes. Thanks, boss. That's right, Anthony Noto. 764 is what we need right here. 764, 4 on the floor. Here we go. 664. Looking for some more. 766. Look at that. It keeps jumping. Oh! I mentioned to you, when it keeps jumping past that 765, it's because there is no sell order at 765. It's 764. It's hit the floor. There she goes. Finally, 765 on the way back. And as it goes up twice, did you see it blow past 765? She's going past 767. I say buy right now. Buy at 766. Every time I've ever bought this stock at 766, I have always made money. That being said, I am not a financial guru. I am not a financial advisor. I am not a licensed person. I'm a crazy 63-year-old guy who knows how to read charts and knows how to read volume, everybody. That's the bottom line. And I know that this chart is getting ready to explode to the upside. I'm going to turn this back around. As you can see, the price is rising. Oh, yes, everybody. And I knew it would. And by the way, I make no guarantees. I make one guarantee. My guarantee is that there are no guarantees. All right? Okay? Yeah, Anthony Noto, that's insane. Yes. And we just bought at 759, everybody. And look at that 5-cent drop. That's because of a dump. I told you, when the shorts have any ability to make it fall, they'll dump 800,000 shares and make it fall 5 cents. But look how fast it went right back up to 770, everybody. I am so excited about this stock. I am so on fire. I'm telling you, folks, gosh dang, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts go long today. That's right, they better. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today, right? Oh, Sofi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is why, yo ho, we ring the bell and sing, and the bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts go long today. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the shorts go long today. With the Sofi song, everybody sing along to the ding dong song. And you got to be a ding dong to be shorting this stock. You've got to be out of your freaking mind, everybody. You got to be crazy to short this crazy stock. I'm telling you. Oh my gosh, Anthony Noto is going to make those shorts crap all over themselves on earnings day, folks. Oh my God. And look at all the buys this morning. Look at all these buys. Look at them all down here. Oh my God. Absolutely awesome. And we're going over my first buy-in point right now, 770. Oh yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Cheers, everybody. We're rocking. Oh, let's play it up, folks. Come on. Let's play it up. Let's play it up. We've got to play it up. Gonna fill our cup. Yeah. Let's play it up. We got this here guitar. We're gonna be no star. Oh no. I'm not looking for stardom here on this channel, folks. I'm looking to have fun. Oh, yeah. Ho, ho, ho. There we go. They see the guitar and they shake in fear. Let's get this thing turned around. And we're going to sing this price up higher, folks. All right? Yeah. Some people call me the king, the cowboy, the king catfish. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me Maurice, because I take this whole fried rice and I shove it up. People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Don't worry, mama, 'cause I'm right here at home. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a winner. I buy Sofi when it's on its low. I'm a smoker, I'm a joker, I'm a midnight toker. All those off shorts know where to go. They can all go to hell if they don't sell. I really love your peaches, wanna shake your tree. Love it, all the time. Ooh, yeah, baby, I shall show you a good time. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. Sure don't wanna hurt no one. Ooh, yeah. Go Sofi. Oh yeah. We gotta play up this price. Play it up. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while I was playing, my wife was calling in. Let me see if there's a message there. Yes. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make some music here, and we're going to have some fun. If there was no CPI today, I am pretty sure we would cross $8 now. You are completely correct. And the shorts are sure of it, too. And we may still pass it anyway. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at all. Yep. A good time. Yes. Good morning. CPI sucks. Yes. We have that pinned as a message, but we got also other news, folks, and that is we got good news for everybody. We got good news. Let me see what my wife might respond in here, folks. I'm trying to. You guys will get disconnected. All right, I know that will happen, so I can't really do that. You won't see or hear me, and but what we're looking at here is trouble for the shorts, and I'm going to point it out right now to you very, very clearly. When you look at this chart, okay, and you look at this historical data, and you look now at this freaking volume that's been coming in. Oh my God. Look at this, folks. 758 for a high right there. We're looking at the highs right here, middle of the page, just so you know. This is the trouble they're in. A high of 746 here and a gain to 777 on the high the next day. That's a 31-cent gain. And then the next one was a 17-cent gain, I believe. 777 to 877. Yep, I mean to 787. Yep, was 10. And to 794 was another 7. So you can see 17-cent gain. You got a 31-cent gain, a 17-cent gain, and now you're at 794. And what do you got to get to today? You got to draw it back. You got to draw the line. Shorts got to come in and say, no, we got to stop this on the CPI. So be aware of something, folks. This was the high today. This was the high 4 days ago, okay? All right? And be aware of something else. This was the high before that, okay? And this was the high before that. All right, this is where they've been shorting us, folks. At all these numbers, they've shorted this stock. All right, just keep that in mind, all right, as the price keeps rising. And I do not believe 772 is going to be the high for the day. I just don't buy it. Nope. I don't believe it one bit. I don't believe it one bit. I believe we're going to fly right back up over that. And I think everybody who's smart enough to know that CPI does not hurt SoFi because of this chart right here. This is clear as a bell as it can be, folks. That's as clear as it can be. You got all of this revenue coming in all during CPI, terrible reports, high inflation, interest rates being cut, slashed again in 2021, inflation high, interest rates being cut. Interest rates all year being cut. And then here, 2022, interest rates rising, inflation higher, interest rates rising, interest rates rising, interest rates rising, and SoFi rising. Okay, everybody? It's as simple as that, all right? Just make sure you understand and stay on target here. Don't get confused by a CPI report. And believe me, they're not confused by it either. There's nobody confused here. These are the shorts trying to save their butts, and I guarantee you they're leaving this position right now, and they've been returning them, you can see, so I know that they are. Says right here, as of April the 10th, 1.4 million shares. What happened? Did they already borrow the ones they just had? Man, they're in trouble, man. 4 million shares and then now down to 1.4. Look at how low they're running out of shares here, folks. They're running out 300,000. Man, they're in trouble, everybody. Bert Berenson, good morning, Kat. It's a beautiful day to buy SoFi. That's right. At 4 a.m., we were at 794. Yep, I know that. And she's gone, folks. Here she goes. Here she goes. Say goodbye to SoFi Wood, okay? Say goodbye to SoFi Wood. Say goodbye to SoFi Wood. All right? It was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know. when Cathis bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. Oh yeah, and now I'm singing Buy, time to buy some Sofi. Yeah, better get yourself a few hundred shares before this thing flies. And good old shorts will be drinking whiskey and wine and saying why the hell I ever short Sofi as they watch Sofi fly. All right, everybody, I'm singing because I want to bring the price up. Everybody who's here on this channel knows from experience, for the most part, that when I break out the guitar and start singing, the price mysteriously rises. So I don't know that I have these this charted out. I don't think I do. I wish I did. Let me see here, folks. Hold on a second. If we have it charted out. Bye Sofi. If I do, I'll play the whole thing. It's got some weird changes on it. It's got some weird changes. Yep. Now I'm singing bye. There we go. Buy some Sofi. All right, let me figure this out. Low battery. Uh-oh, hold on a second, folks. I got to get my charger plugged in here. Got to get the charger plugged in. Because we losing power. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, we're talking about Sofi, but right now we're also doing some singing, folks. So we're doing a little bit of everything here for you, all right? We're trying to have a good day and not worried about Sofi being down, but instead sing the price up. And as you can see, right now, where I start my song, the price is at $7.72, and we're going to see where we end up once I am done singing bye, time to buy Sofi. All right, so my pick went flying just now, and it didn't just fall down, folks. It had to fall and go 6 feet away. A plastic pick had to fall and go 6 feet away. That's right. Don't ask me how, but it did. Okay. 766, forget that crap. Yeah. Oh, man. We got a little ditty for you, folks. It's not going to be easy to play, and I'll probably end up spilling my coffee trying to do it, but I'm going to try it anyway. And if I mess it up a little bit, you'll understand. I need to chord structure it out, and I will, just to give the song justice. But it was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance. I started my Sofi romance. That's right, I got in Sofi's plans the day I bought Sofi. Well, come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And while others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish tied bought several blocks. 'Cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing bye, time to buy some Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares, 'cause it's about to fly. And good old shorts will drink whiskey and rye, wishing they'd have never shorted Sofi. Why the hell they ever short Sofi? Yeah, I am convinced Sofi will thrive. Might one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, because none of them conceived it. Yeah, on May 15th I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck. The day I bought Sofi. There you go, folks. My little Sofi song for you. And hopefully singing the price right back up on this little attack. Yeah, and that's why I'm singing. Bye, bye, time to buy Sofi. Need to snag at least 100 shares before this thing flies. And soon the shorts will all be found in whiskey and rye. And all of them will have to ask themselves why. Why the hell they ever shorted Sofi? Well, I could be right and I might be wrong, but I think Sofi right now's too strong. There's no way the shorts can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack should jump on the Sofi ship. 'Cause if he don't, he may feel sick the day when Sofi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at Sofi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men I admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, those shorts will all be toast today when Sofi flies. That's why I'm singing bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy Sofi. Oh yeah, now is the time to buy Sofi. I break out the song because it is time right now. Pick yourself up some right here, folks, and you will not regret it. You won't regret buying Sofi at 766. That is my suggestion. I could be right, but I might be wrong. Here you go. We're going to sing Sofi back up, folks, on this resistance and this effort, the double dagger dip. You know what the problem is for the shorts, everybody? The problem is that this double dagger dip is 5 cents higher than the last one. And it's seeing resistance 5 cents higher than about 30 minutes ago or an hour. For those of you that don't know it, you're here with Catfish Tyler, and we're playing music while the price rebounds. This is an original written by Jimmy Tedder and myself. Said I ain't got nothing, Lord, I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my wife. Should be happy, but I'm feeling blue. And you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I done went down to the pub, have a pina colada, towed my car away, had to pay up the dollars. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. time around the block. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my little dog. Arf, arf, and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Ain't got nothing new. All right. Oh, yeah. Play a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Help me promote this channel, everybody, if you would, by going over to all my original music, which is on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. Tyler Self, S-E-L-P-H. Tyler, at last name, Self, S-E-L-P-H. There's my last name spelling. There's my Venmo and my Cash App if you want to help me buy some new guitar strings. There you go, everybody. And we'll keep singing the price up. Now, I can see right now what they're trying. I see what they're trying, but I know already where the low was earlier. And all I care about right now is seeing this low right here hold fast. That's all I care about. Now I'm looking at the whole market, and what do you know? Let's take a look up here. You can see the Dow. It says down 472, and the NASDAQ 147. But look right now at the NASDAQ, folks. Where's it now? NASDAQ says down, but look at it right there. Cha-ching. Huh? It was a washout, people, washing the week. It was a washout, people. I'm here to seek the truth, and that's what it was. A washout, because you can see very clearly what the washout did. It washed out the weak hands, everybody. That's right, my man, washed out the weak hands, understand? Now they're gone and you can see the recovery. Oh my goodness gracious sakes, what do we got here? A washout is all it was. I'm shouting wash out, that's what it was. Yeah, there can be no doubt. Look at the chart. You can see they've torn the week apart. Oh yeah, look at the chart. It tells the truth, my friends. It was a washout. That's what they did, just a washout. You're going to all find out, kids, it was a washout indeed. And soon this one will be green. You will see by the end of the day all the games that they played. And all the money they made. Oh, yeah, it was a washout, yeah. It was a washout, no doubt. Was a washout indeed. And now you can clearly see. You're agreeing with me. It was a washout. They just washed out the weak hands. The way that they know they can. Every time they will squeeze every dime. It was a washout. I'm rhyming in the time, and you can see it was a washout. Look at the NASDAQ rising, a washout. There's no way to disguise it was a washout. Look at now, the price is rising, a washout. No doubt, that's what it was about. A washout. Yeah. Oh yeah, folks. I'm going to tell you what it was. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash out, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. It was a washout, no doubt. Look at how much it's down, folks. 166 right there. Did you see that? 166, just right there when I got onto the screen. There it is. What a coinky dinky slinky. Oh, yeah. I'm watching this, folks. I got my eye on the pulse with you. I'm here with you. I'm seeing what they're doing. I see the game they're playing. I see that they're playing the retailers just like a fiddle. They're fiddling around with the market. They're fiddling around with this market. And they have their numbers. They have their numbers. Look at the NASDAQ here at 16,143. It just jumped $5 right then. Did you see that? Off that 166 down? It just jumped $5 right there. There it is. Now only 159 down. Do you see that? Yep. Oh, yeah, folks. They coming in. They're coming in on Sofi, too. I guarantee you, because as the NASDAQ does, so will Sofi. You'll see that true. Oh, yeah. It was a washout. They came and tried to wash out. The shorties lied. It was a washout. Weak retails crying was a washout. Oh, yes, it was a washout. They tried to scare everybody out. No doubt. Yes. Let's go over here, ladies and gentlemen, and take a look now at how many shares they've got to borrow. We're going to go to institutional ownership. We want to see how many they may have returned at this time. And right now they have returned another million. See? They're buying them here, people. They're buying them and they're returning them. They're selling them to one another and they're returning the shares. This is 14 minutes ago. They're back up to 5.2 million shares because they are accumulating. Accumulate, 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 accumulate in the jungle. This finance jungle. The lions eat tonight. Oh, yeah. In this jungle, the finance jungle, the lions in delight. Oh, we, oh, way. Yes. Yes, I'm singing it. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Look at it staying right there, accumulating. Everybody, it's accumulating right there. You can see the shorts are waiting no longer. They're accumulating here. And as they accumulate and return the shares and get them back over where they need them, they'll use them again come earnings day. That's what they're doing right here, right now, folks, ladies and gentlemen. They're accumulating. I'm just going to move this over here. There we go. I want to thank you for being here. I know there's plenty of other places you can be, but we're going to have entertaining times here. And we're going to keep abreast of exactly how they're doing what they're doing. And as you can see, they have now gone from this morning, 1 hour ago, having 1.4 and 1.3 million shares. I'll zoom in on that. 1 hour ago, folks, 2 hours ago. Now they're returning because guess what they're doing? They're buying those shares. They're buying the ones and they're accumulating. And look what's going on. It's a slow accumulation of buying for as little as they could. Just like when they got the downgrades after the price had gone from 455 to 1023. And they got these downgrades that came out right here. The very next day, these downgrades came out. 5 analysts cut Sofi's technology slash with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. Oh, yeah. I've already shown all you people why and how that happened. Because they done run out of shares. That's right. Price had gone from 455 May the 15th in 29 days to 1023. They ran completely out of shares from that May the 15th date right here. I'm showing you all right there. You can see it. These were how many shares they had available to borrow. When they started in on SoFi on May the 1st, they had almost 6.5 million shares to borrow on May the 1st. And when they did borrow from that to make the price fall on the earnings day and the next 3 days, all of those shares they borrowed backfired on them to buy at those lows and short those positions, because after the May 5th, the price started rising on them and they were returning some shares. So the price was rising on them, but then they decided, shoot, man, this price is going up. We got to attack it. And let's get some help from David Chiavrini. So they called Wedbush's David Chiavrini with a 0-star rating and said, please downgrade with a target price of 250, which he complied to. After he did that, the price of SoFi plunged and they borrowed more shares. See, they had 6.5 million. And then on that day, they tapped them all and only had 2.9. They borrowed like 3.5 million shares, folks. But the price started rising the next day and the next day and the next day. And the price was rising and rising on them. They're like, oh my God. And it got to this date right here. And the price had hit from 455 on David Chiavrini's downgrade day to 1023. They were down 125% and had only 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the reason why the very next day, June the 15th, look at it where I'm zooming in, June the 15th, coincidentally, out come those analyst cuts to slash the price and downgrade and the shares plunge. And that helped them. It helped them a lot. It helped Shorty a lot, because then, see, they were able to the next day to get rid of those, and they were able to sell and start buying them back. And they did buy them back because the price from that date it got up here. They were able to buy back from that 1023 price where it was. And see, they had shorted at 445, but instead on these days they started returning them. And look how many they were able to return. They got all the way back up to how many? 9.6 million. Almost all of them were returned there on June the 23rd. And the only reason they could do that is because SoFi's price had now, since they made the downgrade, dropped from that. I'll show you here exactly what happened. And I like people to know this. And you can see here, hold on, we're going to get over here. June 23rd, there we go, June 23rd. Look at the price, 771. See how it was the lowest it ever was on June 23rd, 771. All right. That's when they were able to buy back in. Boom. That's when they returned them. June the 21st, they were finally able to get back in because they got the price down to 771. Isn't that interesting to see that? June 21st, suddenly they could return all those shares on June the 21st because the price had been driven to the low on that date. I love to show you the way they did it. I love that you can see that. And then look what the price did as soon as they got it down to there on that date, June 23rd. Look where the price did. And 4 days, it's at 941, folks. June the 30th, 7 days later, it's at 941. After they got it to there on the triple downgrades. Okay? This is how they did it. And I'm showing you right there. It's obvious. All right? And now the problem for them is this thing is really about to explode on them, okay? I mean, this thing's going to go off big time. This is why so many shorts recently have started leaving the position, and shorting has gone from 23% down to 17.5% now, because they know where this is going. They know where it's going. I know where it's going. You know where it's going. They all know where it's going, and they're trying to fool everybody. They're trying to fool everyone. And I see the NASDAQ. I'm watching this. All right. I see where it is here. It's not down 166.66 anymore. 166. I just showed you that 30 minutes ago. It's improving, folks. It's not even down a whole percent now, mysteriously. I don't know why. Now, oh, look out. Watch it break over 16,160 right here. We got a minute away from 16,160 being broken right now. And the SoFi's going to rise with it, folks, just right along with it. I think I'm right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, everybody. So we've got some interesting news that came out. Also, Muhammad 1000. Oh, let me check my wife's to the phone, though. Oh, boy. Look at this thing, folks. There it went, up over 160 within. And it's going to do it again. Look at them try to attack it back down right there. As soon as it broke that number 160, boy, did they try, they tried to take it down to 166 again. Man, watch this thing, 16160. We go over this. That's the other direction, folks. But they are trying to hold it down there, 166. You can see that, obviously. That's what they want. They just tried it again just then. And it's not going to hold for them. It's not going to hold for them. I don't believe it. I think this market has been washed out, and they're done. 158.66. Funny, you can see these numbers where I tell you to get in down 162. One more time. One more shot at down 166. Is that what they're going to try here? Let's see if they can do it. Muscle it down. There they go. Trying one more time to get it down 166 and hold it there. Oh, my gosh. How do they do it? I'm just showing you these numbers because this is what I like to show people. I like them to see what their efforts are and what target numbers they try to target and why it gets to certain numbers. See right here? Just watch here and watch it bounce off of it once they do it. They can't get it there again, though. They just did it about 15 minutes ago. It had it 166 down, and it was just there for a little bit and then bounced right off that. And now I'm watching it. Now, see, we can't even get there, so they're done. That's it, folks. You're going to see more coming in if they cannot hold this at negative 166. And the more people see that they can't, the more people that may start coming in. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong. I could certainly be wrong. But I've seen it before. I can tell you that right now. I've seen it before. I've seen them take it to that 166, and then within 10 seconds, it'd be at 177. I mean, the other way, going up. Here it comes. They're shooting for it right now. And she turns the other way. Just stick with me here, folks. Just stick with me for a minute. There she is. Now they're going to bring it back up and try to hold it at 166. That's what I think. I could be wrong. Just like I say, see, here we go. Now they're going to try to hold it here at 166. They run it down past. The momentum carries it past, and she's already back over. She's already back over. I'm watching this right here, folks, because as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi quite often. Not always, but they do seem to be kind of joined in some way. There's the same low that we just saw earlier. I'm watching the overall market, not just SoFi, folks. I like to keep my eye on the pulse, the big picture, the bigger picture. And I want to watch this clip. There it is, folks. They're going for that 16666. They're going to try and get it. MM's at work, folks. MM's at work. They're going to take another shot at it here. Right now, they're going to put in a sell that'll get the price at exactly that 166 even, or 16660, or even 16666. Yep. Oh, boy. There we are again now. The same deepest low we've seen yet. And there she turns off of it again. And I appreciate you being here with me as we watch this. This is kind of what I like to do, all right? I like to watch this. I like to watch this very closely. And this tells me, there we go. This is going to be their last shot at it right here. This is it right here, folks. Here it comes right now. 1666 or 16660. They missed it they're almost there. They're almost there. Oh, shoot. They're going to have to try it one more time. They're going to do it. They're going to do this. They're right there, aiming all around it, folks. They're trying with all their might. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. There it is again. Now at the new low again. We've seen this a couple times. This is a new breakthrough to another lower low right now, all right? So she's trending down. Want to see a bounce right here for sure. Time now is 10:15, so we're really right in the 10:30 algorithm slot, so it wouldn't surprise me to see this happen because computers do the same thing every day. they get trained. They get trained to know what happens at a certain time every day, and they start doing their thing. It's as simple as that. Let's get over to Sofi. Oh, well, my goodness gracious. Opened at 765, and now it's at 770. What do you know? Opened at 765, April 10th. What's up with that? How come it's not down from the open? Shorty, how are you letting this happen? How the hell are you letting this happen? Okay, here we go. Now we're back down. Here's one more shot at it. Goodbye 175. That was it. They got it down and it maxed out there down 175. Very good to see that right there. Very, very, very good. Very good. Very good. And now we'll see the 1666 here. That was important to see that change right there. And they're trying at it again. Trying at it again, folks. There it is, folks. 1666. And the inverted 6 with the 9. You just saw it. 1666 with the inverted 6 at the 9, and they got it, and it's gone. And now, watch it mysteriously run. Look at it going back up now. I showed it to you right there. People don't believe this exists in the market, but I am convinced of it 100%. And I could be wrong, but I sure as hell don't think so. Look at how quickly it turned after it got there. They reached their goal. See that? Watch. It'll be 158 now again, then 147, then 139, and then it'll be 129, and then it'll be down only 119. All right? You watch this. You'll see what I mean. Suddenly after that, where they got that, see that? Now we're at 155, and I told you so. I told you so. I tell you, folks, I've been here a long time. I've watched this manipulation so long. It just permeates through the market. It's just, and the funny thing is, folks, the number 666 is no longer even the number of the devil. The number 661 is. All right? They've discovered new Dead Sea Scrolls that clearly state the number is 661, and that is the number of numerology when it's called gematria, and they use numbers to signify people's names, and the number 661 was for the identification of an emperor at the time, Caligula. So in case you didn't know, 666, this number you're seeing here, 1666, that doesn't mean anything anymore. The number is 661, I'm sorry. 661. And look at what I just told you, that it would only be down 140s and then 130s and then 120, and then it'll be down 100, and everyone will be in amazement, and then it'll be down 98, then it'll be back to 113 down, and then it'll go back down to 97 and 95. The whole while, no one will know and understand why. But hopefully you have an understanding from being here with me. And hopefully that was enlightening, what I just showed you there. All right? I hope it was. And I don't think it's coincidence. No. I don't think it is at all. Because I've seen it too many times. Look at that beautiful NASDAQ chart now. And see now, watch the volume start coming in because they all know the game's over. They've all washed out the hands. It was a washout. That's what it was. It was a washout. And they did it because it was a washout. Just like they've done before, it was a washout. And this can't be ignored. It was a washout. Washout. Oh. That's right, folks. Ooh, shaky ground here. Sorry about that. It was a washout, folks. Oh, yeah, they washed it out. Washed out the week. Wash out the week, and then she goes squeak, squeak, like a squeaky duck. All the shorts are out of luck. I could have said another name, but I changed it for you all. I could have said what you think I thought I would, but I didn't do it, even though I surely could have. It was a washout. You can look right there and see it's a washout. Now I'm sure you must agree it was a washout. And now just look at where she's flying. Everybody's buying. All the folks who sold are crying. It was a washout. Look out, it was a washout. I'm here to shout, just a washout. That was what it was all about. Just a washout. There's no doubt about it, washout. Oh, no need to shout about a washout. Let's keep it under wraps, they say. We don't want anybody to know the games we play, but Catfish keeps exposing. In case you don't know who you're here with, I'll show you now. This is the Catfish Tyler that is singing the songs and has my Led Zeppelin shirt on today. In case you have this Led Zeppelin album, if you hold this album up to a mirror and you put the mirror up like that, you'll see an image. So look at right here, you're seeing half of the image. And if you had it in a mirror, just try and look at what the rest of the image would look like if this was in a mirror. If this edge was up against the edge like I'm doing there, you can see the whole thing if you look into a mirror, folks. Put your album up to a mirror, just like I'm doing now, and you will see the creature. Okay, and most people don't know about this, but here on this channel, you can get enlightened. And here's one enlightening thing. The album, when held up to a mirror, shows a creature's head. And there's one of its things. There's its eye right there, the nose. You see that? Pretty cool, huh? Bet you didn't know that. And I don't know that you care, but I'm showing it to you. That's what Catfish does. He's here to educate people. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool, huh? All right, let me turn this around now. I can't see what people are saying. Let me roll up here a little bit. Oh, my God, look at all these. Everything is red. Everything but 10X. Oh, yeah. Asheville, thank you. I'm dying. Oh, cool. Milltown Smoke, twang. Xavier, you can see shorts getting out on the 5 to 10 cent pops, then the pullback. Then it repeats. Yep, that's right. You are exactly right, Xavier. Ascension 911, everything is red. Not worried about Sofi. Seamus, everything but 10X. Yeah, baby. 10X, huh? What are you talking about, 10X? Huh? She on a run on us? 10X. Look at this, folks. The National Association of Realtors has announced a partnership with Sofi. Kaboom! National Association of Realtors announces partnership with Sofi. In case you didn't know this, just announced here on April the 8th, the National Association says they're going to be giving their, it's pretty cool, folks, announced that Sofi is a new partner with the National Association of Realtors. Yep. They are just, man, they're making the moves, people. This is awesome. Go and look at this. You can find it by Google searching. That's all I did. I went over here to Google and I just put in there in the search bar up here. You can find it yourself. What it says right here at the top, I put Sofi, National Association of Realtors, and bam, I just scrolled down and I found this article right here. On the Northeast Tennessee Association of Realtors site is where I found the information, and it's very good. Sofi making inroads with all kinds of people, all kinds of partnerships with the NBA, partnerships with TGL, partnerships with the new biggest golfer, the number 4 golfer in the world. Partnerships. All right? Sofi's the one signing them, people. Sofi. Sofi is the one finding them, everyone. Sofi. And I told you that today's high of 775 was not going to be. I told every one of you that. You can forget about that. She's going up to 8 possibly. Look at the volume now, and we're going to count this up as she goes, folks. Look at her rise. Yes. This is fabulous. Oh, my God. It makes me want to look at this 5-day chart right now and just watch myself have a freaking wet dream about it almost. Oh, my God. Folks, this thing is so explosive right here. Look at the energy behind this move right now. I'm telling you, man, she is, holy smokes. Look at her bounce off of that 200 day as she went below here and rocketed up, and now she's rocketing again. Holy cow, everybody. Whoa. Look out. She's ablaze. Oh, I told you. I told you so. It had that feeling about it. It just had that. It just had that feeling about it. Look at the 5-day chart, and folks, don't go on the 5-day chart with the 5-minute interval. Go over here to the 1 minute and look at what this thing's doing right now. Whoa! Look at the 10-day moving average making a very abrupt turn right there off of this bottom right here. This is the 10-day moving average, and this is the 45-day. And that gold one there is the 50-day. And you better be looking at what has happened to those acute long-term. Look at the acute change in direction right there on the long-term charts. See how curvy they usually are? See how curvy that gold and blue line is? They're curvy, smooth and curvy, everybody. This is smooth and curvy right here. Very smooth, very curvy, 45 and 50-day. But when you all of a sudden see, first of all, that right there on the 45 and 50-day, and then you see that change into a major abrupt change right there. Folks, that is huge. Someone decided right there this thing was oversold. Look at those things change right there. Oh, my God. 10:15 this morning, it was all over right there. They started coming in. Shorts gave it one more desperate attempt for the double bottom. Man, I mean, it ended right there, folks. That was it. That was it. At 10:15 in the morning, it was over. The algorithm switched over. Look at those things. God, dogs, that looks gorgeous, everybody. Oh, my God, that looks so good. Wow. I want to thank you for being here with me, and I am a chart guru as well as a singing stock guru, and I am over enthused about that. Folks, here's what I see about to happen. I mean, just look at how you just don't usually see angle changes like that on a 45 and 50 day. Like I said to you folks, usually the 45 and 50 day, if you look back over it on the history of it, it's a nice smooth line. It's a longer term. It's 45 and 50 days. It's not supposed to be abrupt like that in the first place. Okay? It's not supposed to be abrupt. The 45 and 50 day is supposed to be just like you see right over here, very curvy. All right. There was another abrupt change on it right there. Look at that abrupt change that happened right there. And look where the price went after that. It made a really nice climb and then consolidated, capitulated. Then off she went. I get over here and I look at that chart and I see that abrupt change on that. Oh my God, I get worried if I'm a shorter. Now, you should really be worried if you see this blue line cross and start gaping away from the 50 day. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if that 45, it's available, all right. It damn sure is available. I know it is. Don't tell me it's not. It's available. All right, let's move to another chart. Let's try it here. All right. So I emphasize for those of you that are new to charts that this 45-day moving average of blue and the gold 50-day moving average, which move right along beside each other, I use them both because the 45 is an indicator. The slightly shorter term than the 50-day, which is slightly bigger, gives you an indicator of trends, all right? And when I get in here and I start zooming in on this, and if I start seeing something like this unfold, hold on, and I see that blue line cross over the gold one, man, and that is what is happening right now. This is again, now listen, folks, when it refreshed, it jumped to the 5-minute interval again. I want to change that to the 1-minute interval so I can see what that blue 45-day is doing on the 50-day right here. And what I see is a crossover. It's about to cross the blue over the gold. And look at the 10-day that was plateauing out at this level, and all of a sudden the pitch angle changed from about a 10 degree to about a 25 degree angle going up, closer to 30. Folks, that looks good. That looks very strong. This looks incredibly strong here. Look at that 10-day. Comes up here, plateaus out, rises, plateaus out, rises, plateaus out, rises. Oh my God, it looks awesome. I love that. Everybody. Now I'm going to go to the 1-day chart. I want to look at the 1-day. Day. Oh, yeah. See there? See that 45 crossing the 50, which I told you I thought it would? This is a powerful sign of strength right here, folks. And this is a quick move up on the 10. Plateauing out and a much, much sharper angle up than we saw in these last ones. Maybe about the same as this one. Oh, God, that looks good, everybody. Down, that looks good. Oh, oh, my God, that looks good. She gonna go green. She gonna go green. Oh, yeah. She gonna go green. And just as I predicted, if you look at the NASDAQ right now, look what's going on. Look at the NASDAQ chart. Uh-oh. And look at the volume starting to come in down there, folks. Look down there at that latest bit there. Look at that volume coming in. Right there in the middle of the screen. I'll zoom in more. Look at the volume there starting to increase. Uh-oh. There she go. There she blows, everybody. And I went over here and showed you when this stock market was down 1666, didn't I? And then I told you, watch how quickly it'll go up from there. Man, jeepers creepers. Right there, you can see. This is when it dropped right here to that price where they had it down 166, right there. That's when they did it, right there. Right there in the middle of your screen. And I told you that's what they're doing, and they did it. And now she's off. I said, watch it go. I said it'll soon be down only 149, and then it'll be down 130s, then 120s, and here come the 120s right now, because the volume will start coming in big time. Everybody realizes the gig is over. They washed it clean. It was a washout. Wash out. That's what they did. They just washed them out. All the weak hands are gone, and now SoFi runs. And folks, they are not going to stop this rocket ship. Look at that thing on the platform. That just is. This is right here's where the tower is, and this is the little umbilical cord, and this is the rocket right here on the platform. And she hasn't even launched yet. People think that it has, but it hasn't done diddly squat. It's sitting there fueling. They're putting in plug power hydrogen right now, filling the tank right there, using that tower and that umbilical cord. She is yet to go off, everybody. Trust me. She is going to, and everybody will bear witness and look in the sky, and I'll go in wonderment. What is that? And those of us will look up and know it's SoFi. And we can tell everybody that we've been telling them that this was about to happen. I can tell them that. All right, let's see here. Oh, 10X is what I wanted to look at. Oh, and look at KULR, everybody. And KULR, look at that. Still rising, folks. Nice. Look at this chart on KULR. Holy frickin' smokes. Beautiful. KULR, look at the 6-month chart on it. Oh my God, everybody. Kaboom. And there was the drawback I told you to get in on the pullback when it was down to 59 cents. And look at her now. Yeah, baby. Now we're going to go to TENX. Oh, and look at this one, AG, folks. We got some runners today. What's BITF doing? Oh, my God. Yeah, take it to the hires. Back up over two. GCT rising again today. Oh, yeah. Take it higher. I want to look at my 10X here. What's Genie doing? Oh, it's slightly down. Is that yesterday or today? That's today, I believe. Yep. But still, man, made some money on this stock right here, GENI. Oh, my gosh. PLTR. Check that out. 1-day chart, about to go green. Looks like she's about to go green. See all the manipulation and the shakeout right there this morning. Boom, right there until 10:15. TCNNF. Oh, right on. Go, baby. In you, what do you do? Oh, she's looking good too. Look at everything starting to recover, everyone, after they washed everyone out with CPI BS. Oh, yeah. Look at the volume on SoFi this morning in the pre-market. 15 million shares traded in the pre-market. I believe. That's what it's saying here. I don't know. It might be keep calculating it after. It might be there for the day. But I want to get over here to TENX and see what's going on there. TENX. Show me the money, baby. Show me the money. Oh, it's down a little bit now. I guess it was up this morning. Let me look at the chart, the 1 day. TENX, oh yeah, it was up and they took it down. Okay, no big deal. That doesn't matter, folks. This thing is going to go over $100 one day in a year to year and a half from now. Just have your sell orders already in place at $49 and $79 and $98. Have them there because it's going to get that one day. Let's get over here. Say goodbye to, in case you didn't know, Sofi has made a partnership with this company that you may have heard of, the National Association of Realtors. Sofi is now offering a partnership, and they have signed this deal, and they're making offers to the people that work there and their clients to get discounts on Sofi's products that they offer. Okay, go look at it yourself if you want under the Northeast Tennessee Association of Realtors, and you can find this information. All right, so there you go. Just do a Google search, Sofi National Association of Realtors, and bam, you will find out all the information. Once again, Sofi making great moves to propel us even higher and achieve more gains, more revenue. It's another revenue stream, folks. That's all it is. That partnership is a large base of people that they can access and tap and add to their customers. And that adds to their customers, folks. New customers coming in. It's another way. It's another door. You might as well just say that they just opened up a whole nother door. They opened up a big old garage door that people can come in mass numbers and order things and take it away. All right, everybody? And I told you 775 was not going to end up being the high of the day. And I don't think 778 is going to be the high of the day either. And there's the volume now, 15 million. And look at her rising like a beautiful dough sitting in a humidifier and raising. Oh, it just looks like a beautiful, it's just going to be golden brown and crispy delicious. We'll put butter all over it and fresh strawberry preserves or jam or... Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that thing, a thing of beauty. And I come in here on this chart and look at the 45, which is now crossed the 50 and is gaping off of it. And this is when Kathy Wood buys more. This is when Anthony Noto buys more. This is when Vanguard buys more. All right. Now, be aware. Every time I come over here, I want to get to this 5-day chart. And I want to get on the intervals instead of 5 minutes, 1 minute. And I want, oh my God, everyone, look at that. Oh, she just changed abruptly, that 45 and the 50 both. And boom, they started off here from 10:15. It was over. And it hasn't ended yet. Look at every attempt to pull down to the 10-day bounces, 10-day bounce, 10-day bounce, 10-day bouncing. It's going to bounce off the 10-day again right now. It's traveling right along with it. This is a chart that we should just, folks, you have in your dreams. I'm telling you, when you see a chart that looks like this, and you see all these green candlesticks, one out of here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 candlesticks, and only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red during that duration. That looks good. That looks damn good. And look at the size of these 167,000. Folks, we got some volume coming in here. When this price was right down here at 770, folks, look at the volume that started coming in when it was at 770. 191,000 shares bought. 151. Notice the size of the little red attack candlesticks, how small and diminutive they are compared to the big green ones in between buying up these shares at this price. Notice what I'm showing you here, folks. Look at all the green candlesticks in a row there from the time 10:15 a.m. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and only 2 were red and small in comparison to the buying candlesticks, everyone. Here you go again, a couple little dumps. How much was that one? 76,000 shares. I'll back this out just a little bit. All right. How much was this dump right here? 78,000 shares. But then a buy comes in right on the heels for 74. And after that, a bigger buy of 124. And they're not all single buys, folks. This is just the volume increasing. The volume increasing as the price rises. Look where the price was doing this whole time, because the little red candlesticks in between couldn't amount to only 97,000. Right before that, the candlestick was 124. And right after that, the candlestick was at 107. Folks, you cannot stop this run with small red dumps in between. They had to get bigger. So right here, you can see at 10:35, they decided to dump how many shares? 162,000. Well, little did they know that right after that, someone would come in and buy up 167,000. So every effort they made to drive it down, they stepped in and bought more. They've stepped in and bought more. And now the 45-day moving average has crossed the 50, and there's nothing they can do about this. All they can be forced to do is spend more money now. And those shares that they've returned, they'll probably borrow them again. I'm going to get over here right now, and I'm going to keep an eye on this. They've got as of April 10th, 1.4 million shares. But if you look here, they had been returning a lot, and they've returned a lot from the 1.4 million, and they've gotten up about 4 million shares, or 3.5 million anyway. So what we're doing here is I'm going to refresh this page because I want to make sure that I stay up to date with what they're doing and how, if they're borrowing those shares, or if they're going to save that 4 million for the splash close or tomorrow morning's open. All right, I want to see. And now now you can see, folks, they've been forced, and they're returning shares. They're buying here. As of 59 minutes ago, they're back to up to 5.2 million. So they've been buying all of these low prices. Guess what they've been doing, everybody? Everybody, guess what they've been doing? Right here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Okay? They're accumulating shares. They had to buy to return. They're returning their borrowed shares. They're buying and returning right now. That's the phase we're in. And this is the reason the price has gone from here all the way up to here. Okay? Now, trust me, they're in such a scenario here where even if they get all the shares returned to borrow, they are quickly liquidating them. You can see over here on the 28th, they actually had, how many was it here? Right there. They had 6.7 million on the 27th. But lo and behold, just 1 week later, they were down to 200,000 shares. On the April the 2nd, the 5 days later, folks, they were down to 200,000. So even if they do return these shares here recently, and you can see here, I'll show you, on this date, April 7th, they had almost 4 million, 3.9. But how many was there? The next 1.3, then back to 3.4, then down to 1.4. And folks, now today, they've returned a bunch of shares this afternoon, but on April the 2nd, folks, 200,000 shares. And when they run completely out of shares, which I showed you over here, the price has gone from this date to here up big time. In 3 days after they ran out of shares to short with here, the price went up freaking 70% on them when they didn't have any shares to borrow. And now here they are struggling. And they're all trying, every one of these times that they borrowed a bunch of shares, they've driven the price down. I've shown you guys how they've done this. I've shown you how they've manipulated it every time. And now it's all backfired on them. And I got news for you. Take a look at this 1 month chart. And what you'll see is a month ago, they started shorting SoFi right there. 1 month ago at this price, $7.76. And all of these positions have been borrowed shares that weren't returned. When I go over here and I come up here to insider short interest fails to deliver, you can clearly see that the way that they did this and the way they structured it and the way they manipulated us down was by on March 11th, right there, they failed to return. On March 11th, they failed to return 39 million shares. And the volume on that day, on March the 11th, right here, folks, the volume on that day was 59 million shares. 39 million of that to drive the price down. And they borrowed those shares that day and tapped out the tree on March the 11th. I can show you right over here how many shares were borrowed on March the 11th by getting on this chart. And you can see right here on March 11th how many shares they had left, 800,000 shares. Of the 10 million shares they had there on that day, borrowed them all. And on March the 11th, they started attacking with those 10 million shares. And you can see what they did. March 11th, the price was $7.61. And it, by the way, just before that, it was up here in the nines. So they borrowed all those shares. On March 11th, right there, the price was $7.61. And they didn't return them then because they used them the next day. And they didn't return them then because they used them the next day. And they got the price all the way down to $6.91 using those 10 million borrowed shares. And then they naked shorted another 30 million shares approximately. 29,700,000 shares were sold that day because they had borrowed all 10 million here and used them all. And then on that day, they used not just 10 million on the 11th through the following days. See how they didn't return them then? Because they used them here. And then they didn't even return those on the 12th. And they didn't return those on the 13th. They didn't return those on the 14th. They're naked shorting it all the while to make the price drop and drop and drop to the low they got it to of 682. March the 19th. The only reason they got to 682 is because they had returned the shares here on this, but on March the 19th, that was January the 19th. Let me go over here. March the 19th, coincidentally, they were down to, on March the 19th, only 250 or 300,000 shares on March the 19th. I'll show you. Well, on the 20th, they only had 500,000 shares left. All right. This is why on the 19th, they could not return the shares on the 19th. All right. This is why they couldn't return them on the March 11th or the 19th. On March the 19th, they only had used them all. All 9,300,000 shares were used on March the 19th to get to that price right there on March the 19th. Right there on March the 19th. So I show you exactly how they did it and exactly how they've done it all along. And all I can say right now is the shorts are singing a very sad song because all of these shorted positions from here through here, the whole month, are losing money. The whole month, they've been losing money. Every one of those shorted positions are losers. Interesting, huh? And just in case you're not paying attention to this, there's another sell-off trying to happen even now as they try to attack the NASDAQ again. But I'm looking at SoFi going up. But here you can see again, look at it. They got it back down to 169 now, 168.99. Oh, they're going to go for that 1666 again right now. They will. And I want to see it stay above negative 175, that's for sure, because I've already saw that about an hour ago. So I definitely want to see that number again, 1666 right now. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll, please. 1666, just to say they could do it. Drum roll, please. Here it comes. Come on, stay over that 175. Stay below that. You can do it. We can help. Asheville says, record that washout song. I love it. All right. Muhammad, FOMC meeting at 12 p.m. today. Let's see what they will announce. Well, okay. I'm glad you said that. I eat M&Ms, melt down smoke. You're supposed to let them melt in your hand first. Ascension 911, it's coming back up. Your songs worked. Bo Lars, what's the point? Is Sofi good or not? What is this? What? Bo Lars, what's the point? Is Sofi good or not? WTF is this? Can someone explain what this is about? This is about Sofi and other stocks that we own on this channel, all of us. Jeff Presley, stock symbol SOFI. Bo Lars, this is a Richard Simmons workout channel. Didn't you know? Bo Lars, there you go. Jeff Presley, LOL, just messing with you. This is a place where we throw money around when Catfish sings, LOL. Does anyone use the Williams fractal and alligator indicators to get a better idea of when to buy? Picked up some SoFi shares with the CPI discount. Nice. No, I don't know about that, Sanjay H71, but thanks for that little bit to knowledge that we'll have to look into. Does anyone know the Williams fractal and alligator indicators, okay? Ascension 191, let's go. I retire once we hit $8. Yeah. Who here is taking the day off work for earnings? I feel like it needs my full attention. I won't be taking it off. I'll be streaming it. Arnab Patel, I'm off on earnings day. Kimchi Bacon, inflation is very sticky. Yes, Kimchi Bacon. Not sure if that's good or bad. It hasn't affected SoFi's stock price and SoFi's performance at all. Kimchi Bacon. Now, I'm watching this because normally as the NASDAQ does, SoFi will do. So we're watching it drop now. Let's go back and see if SoFi is dropping, which I would expect it to be doing. But if it isn't, they're in trouble, people. No, okay. This is what I would expect. This is what I would expect if the NASDAQ is doing that. This is exactly what I expect to see happen. All right? Because as I've told you, even though SoFi is not in the NASDAQ, it trades alongside the NASDAQ generally. Whatever the NASDAQ does, it will duplicate. We are only at 10:58 in the morning, people. 10:58 in the morning. We have a lot of day ahead of us. And I love seeing that high today at 780. Folks, take a look here so you can understand this. Make sure you know this. That usually over the last few days, look where we were for the open 4 days ago at 7:30, everyone. We opened at 7:30. I'm showing you this so that you can understand where we are now, okay? And we just had a high today of 780, people, okay? And we're sitting at 770. We're in the driver's seat. The longs are in control. The bulls are in total control. This is very self-evident, all right? The only way they got a chance to get the price back here to get out today at that 759 was because of CPI. They'd have never done it otherwise, and they're all should be grateful to the good Lord above. If you're a shorter, you should be down on your knees and thanking the good Lord above for the CPI data today. And naive people that think CPI affects SoFi, okay, or the market as a whole. It's no surprise, folks. None of this is a surprise. Everybody knows. All you got to do is go down to the freaking grocery store, everybody. Go put some gas in your car. Is it a surprise to you that inflation is up still? No, it hasn't dropped. The prices haven't dropped. No, they haven't. And we all know it. So just tell us, and you got to announce that every week. What the point, man? Just friggin' fix it. Keep your mouth shut. Fix it. We don't need to hear about it every damn week or week and a half or whatever you want to do. Just fix it. Whatever you're going to do, you're going to do anyway, whether you tell us or not. So just keep your mouth shut and fix it, right, everybody? Come on, man. Like Biden says. Come on, man. Shut your trap and get to action. Why don't you try passing an audit? Why don't you find our $1.2 trillion that are missing in the Pentagon? Why don't you do us all a favor and do something that's going to help this country out and help the society? If you're going to do this CPI thing every 2 weeks, we don't need it. We don't need you to tell us that we're suffering and hitting our pockets every freaking week. We don't need it. You don't have to do that for us. We can all see it. We can feel it. We can touch it. We can smell it. We're experiencing it. The only one who can't is the person that's running this country. All right? He's the one out of touch. When he tells you that inflation has only gone up an inch, you know he doesn't know what the F he's talking about. Why don't you try telling us that inflation's only gone up 0.2% instead of a freaking inch? Inflation's gone up an inch. I'd like to shove it up another inch. I'd like to see it go up another inch. I'd like to shove the price up by singing right now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is my damn Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. There you go. And you're all going to witness that soon enough. This low this morning, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WSFI, where it's time to do a little weather update in case you weren't aware of it. The weather this morning was low, the temperatures were down, and the dew point was very, very high. As a matter of fact, the temperatures today hit a low of 76.1 degrees at 9:48. But then we started to have a little bit of sunlight coming out, and as you can see, we warmed up nicely. And by about 10 o'clock this morning, the sun had come out very nice. Then we had a little bit of clouds drift in, but then the sun came right on out and warmed everything out. Now, as you can see this afternoon in the forecast, we've seen an unexpected little front muster itself up, but fortunately, the temperatures have stayed well above where we were even at this temperature at 10:14 this morning. And that was when we hit 76.7 degrees. As you can see right now, that even though the clouds have come in and tried to scare away the morning sun, it looks as though we're going to be breaking back into the clear here very soon. Temperature is a perfect 76.7 right now, and we see it is beginning to rise. And folks, just enjoy the day, okay? We're going to have a beautiful sunny afternoon once we break out of these temperatures. And you can already see we've had much colder already, all right? So don't worry at all, because we're not going to go back to this temperature of this morning at 76.1, all right? And it's going to be nice and dry out, sunshiny. Get out there and put on your lotion. Get into a lounge chair. Crack yourself open a nice cold one, or mix yourself up one of the margaritas or a frozen daiquiri, and enjoy your afternoon, and just let Catfish Tyler provide some entertainment to you throughout the afternoon and the day. There'll be a laugh or two in store for sure. And I want to thank you all for being here on WSFI Radio, broadcasting directly out of the state of Michigan, right there above Lansing, where the Fighting Michigan State Spartans reside. If you didn't know that, this is the Spartan Cup that I drink from each day. And I want to thank you. And I have some little surprises coming for everybody. You've been telling me about doing some merch, and I think I'm going to start doing some merch on this channel. So I got a little surprise for each and every one coming. And and even if you're not coming, you can still get some of the surprise. All right. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, watching Sofi start to rise on my silver lining. Just like I said, the sun is coming back out. The clouds are starting to dissipate, and the temperatures will slowly begin to rise. I'm predicting, and again, I'm just a meteorologist, and I am not certified, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Weather is a lucky guess, and you just have to be lucky. And right here in Michigan, that applies even more than ever with all the lakes we have surrounding us. But I see sunny skies ahead, clearing away. The sun will melt away those light little clouds of covering us up. Trust me, everyone. Trust in what I say. It's going to be a sunny day. Do not worry. Let all your fears subside. Go outside. Put on your lotion, everybody, and watch the motion of the sun melt away the dark clouds, okay? And that will be what happens this afternoon. That is my prediction, because I've already seen how the temperature is holding up so nicely right now, and I am very glad to say that it is well above, in fact, 6 degrees, 7 degrees, 8 degrees above what the low temperature was of the day. And this is the main thing that we all must remain focused on, regardless of where it sits now. I would say get out your lotion and get in motion with the sun as it has fun with the clouds and wipes them all away. This afternoon, green skies are ahead. Oh, yeah. I got green skies in our future. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm buying more right here because I'm so confident. Market share buy order, 50 shares. And I have to put my password in. Hold on. And review order and place it. And I am in right now, folks, at 768. Thank you very much. I will take 50 at 768 now. And that is a hell of a lot cheaper than where I already was filling orders this morning. So thank you very, very much. You can see right here on this sheet, filled orders 100 at 761, 50 at 760, 50 at 759. And I think that was the low of the day, wasn't it? Yes, it was. You can see right there in the center left of your screen, 759 days range. And I was buying all through there, everybody. Bought. I just kept buying. Yeah, baby. This is how we do it. Yeah, we make some money here, everybody. Now, in case you are new to the channel, I'm going to turn this around so you can see who it is you're dealing with. My name is Catfish Tyler, and I happen to be a musician. I have a lot of music aside of just doing stocks. My music is all over the world, and you can check it out if you go to Spotify and put in my name, Tyler, Tyler, and my last name is spelled right there, Selph. And coincidentally, that is my Cash App. If you feel so inclined, if you're making a lot of money off of what I'm telling you to do here and the guidance that I've been providing, and you've been making a lot of money, and I know many of you have, and many of you have given donations here. So thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. And it's very, very, very pleasing when I see how much you appreciate making money and you send me a little my way for what my efforts are. Because I'm on here, folks, 8 to 9 hours a day, and I'm talking primarily about this stock. But I also am here to tell you that I have other stocks that I would recommend to you. And today, those stocks would be the following: KULR. I've told you about this for a week, folks. Look at the chart right now on KULR for the 6-month chart. Look at the 5-day chart. Oh my God. And we had one of our members on this channel tell us about this about a week ago. All right. And you could have bought in if you were a member of this channel, and you could have got in a week ago at a price right there of how much? 56 cents. All right. A 30% gain, folks. KULR. All right. I'm screaming it out to you. You should have got some already, but there it is again, running like the wind. All right. Now we're going to look over here at another one that we got our eyes on. Look at AG, everybody. AG, okay? Boom, I'm going to get over here. You can see it's actually down a smidgen today, but it was up green. And this one still looked very strong on today's action, and it looked good off the last 6 months. Look at the 6-month chart on AG, everybody, okay? This little 1 cent down, that's building a nice platform. I would look to pick some AG up here right now, folks. This company just broke into profitability. Look down here. Look at their earnings on the quarterly. You can see that this was annual earnings, but look at the quarterly, folks. They just did the same thing Sofi did. They just broke into profitability. Folks, I think this is a good stock, and I think this is a good day to be buying some of it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, now we're going to look at some other ones. Let's get off of this AG. But man, can you believe that chart is just looking strong. And look at all the volume starting to build on this thing, everybody. AG. Get you some. Okay? AG. This is what I would suggest. I am not a financial advisor. I cannot make any guarantees other than one guarantee, and that is that there are no guarantees. All right, everybody. Now, this is Catfish Tyler, the person you're looking at. And I have, as a matter of fact, my Led Zeppelin shirt on. And you may not be aware of this, folks, but I'll show you something kind of cool about this. If you have this album, you can consider this over here a mirror on my side over here. Take your album and hold it up against the mirror like that. Okay? And you will see a creature. You can see half of the creature right there. You can see its mouth right down there, its eye right there, its ear right there. Put this album up against the mirror, and you will see a creature up here, just in case you didn't know that. And there you're looking at half of the creature that you can see on your screen right now. How's that? Yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, KURL taking off. Yep. G.I. Jose, 16. All right, welcome. Crypto Fire, good morning. Duck Kings, was the CPI good or bad? Well, I've got it pinned. There it is right there. It says April 24, April 10th, 2024, CPI report, U.S. CPI. It says 3.5 versus 3.4. That was expected. Previous was 3.2. U.S. CPI MM, it says SA March 04, 0.4 versus 0.3 previous. All right. U.S. core CPI MM as a March of 0.4 versus expected 0.3. All right. Higher, but not bad. Okay. Higher, but not bad. And it isn't bad. Okay. Now, let's get back over here to these other stocks to take a look at on the chart that we have here today. One of them is BITF. It was driven back up over 2, slightly below 2 now. A good buy opportunity right there, I do believe. BITF. And we're also going to be looking at this one, GCT, green again today, and just came off a bottom right there, off the manipulation. There's the washout, and here's the run, okay? Now we're going to go over here and look at a couple more. We're looking at Genie, Geni, slightly down today. Geni, slightly down. but might be a good buy opportunity for you. This stock has been looking very good, and it needed a pullback. It needed a little breather, okay? Next, PLTR, just a fraction down. Here we go with True Relief, up as I expected, TCNNF. And when the federal government goes in on marijuana, this thing's going to be $20 a share. Next, NU, slightly down, not even a full percent hardly. TENX is recovering right now, coming back up. And look at this, folks. SoFi joins a partnership with the National Association of Realtors. Right here, you can find the news. Click on it by searching Google for SoFi and National Association of Realtors, and you'll find out that we just did a contract with them to supply all of the people in the National Association of Realtors with discounts for SoFi products and higher returns. I mean, this is awesome. SoFi, again, signing a deal just the other day with the number 4 player of PGL Golf to wear his jersey. There he is right here, folks. Take a look. He just won the U.S. Open, folks, and there he is wearing SoFi. God dang, folks. This SoFi knows how to get itself in the camera, folks. There it is right there. Number 4 world ranked professional golfer and reigning U.S. Open champion, Wyndham Clark. Everybody watch that. The Cinderella story. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen. And if you know what that line just came from, let me know what movie you just heard that reflected in your mind when I just said that. And a great movie indeed. Going way back with the days of Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. And remember our guy who gets no respect. Yes, I'm giving you another little clue there. Cinderella story. Oh, yeah, everybody. Oh, the good old days. As we watch SoFi, very resilient now, 9 cents above, and look at her turn right there. There it was. The nut cracked right there. That's where the nut cracked. And unfortunately for them, the price was much lower than we saw the bottom just there. And ladies and gentlemen, the best part of all is to see this low that was established right here, right there this morning out of the gate. And they just equaled it just then. The same low right out of the gate. And no double dagger this time, folks. Not going to see this time. I don't believe it. There's not going to be a double dagger here after this time of day. I do not believe it at all. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think she's going off. I think she's going to propel higher. And I'm on the 1-day chart right now here to prove it to you. Coming in on the 1 day. Hold on. Oh, yeah. She done. She gone. She couldn't even get close to these 2 double bottoms there. That's the triple bottom. And look how much higher it is than these last 2 bottoms right there and right here. Where was that bottom right there? Where was that? 761. Forget about it. What was the bottom right here? 762. What was the bottom just now? 766. 761, 762, 766, 768. Oh, we'll fill our plate. Oh, yeah, folks. Get you some. Get you some SoFi and get it now. And run it up, everybody. Caddyshack cha-ching. Just give me a second and I'll show you the album cover here. I'll show you in just a second. Just a second. Do it, ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba da ba da. Let me just put here, Z-A-R-D, boop, nope. Boop, doop, doo, doo, doo. Huh, interesting enough. I cannot, let's get over to images. There we go. This will do it for sure. We'll show it to you here in just a minute. We'll show it to you. We'll show it to you in a second, any second now. Any moment now, you will see it. Delete. Enter. Boom. All right. Why are you making it so hard on me to find this album cover, Google? This is a very famous one. Wow. Well, let me try and put in this because maybe other people know about this and have done this. And this might even be on the its inner sleeve of this artwork or on the rear cover of it. But I will find it here. I'm going to guarantee you I will find it. I will be very, very diligent in my search for this. And hopefully we will be able to see this artwork. And then you can know which one it is because I can't remember right off the top of my head right now. But I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out and I'm going to see it here. And I want to get back over here just a minute because we got other things to do. That's one, to keep an eye on this Sofi. There she goes. There she goes, folks. And there's a 768 now. Very nice. I called it 768. Fill your plate, everybody. She's going up. She's going to go up and she's not coming back down. She's going to go up and she's not coming back down. Unbelievable. All right, hold on. Pink Floyd. I'm just going to put in artwork. And this will be Wizard. Perhaps. And now I get the Wizard of Oz. Actually, he'd probably be a sorcerer. That's what we're looking for. I don't know how to spell sorcerer. Sorcerer. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Insane. I cannot believe I cannot find this, folks. Someone probably has already put it in the chat. Let me go see here. Caddyshack. No. Goodness gracious. Crazy. I cannot believe that I can't find this. I have the album down in my collection, folks. I'm almost afraid to try to go down in the basement because I might lose my connection with you, but I'm going to do it anyway, ladies and gentlemen. If I lose connection, I'll start back up in a little bit. Just hold on here, folks. Hold on a second while we turn this around. All right. We're heading into the basement area. All right. Hang out with me a minute. You're going to get to see a part of my life that many of you don't know, but I have a music background big time. And hopefully I don't lose a signal here. We'll see how this pans out. Yep. Okay, here we go. So this right here, folks, is my music collection. down here, you can see I have quite a few albums. I have this whole case over here is literally absolutely full of albums, and they're all alphabetized. And so I'm not sure where we're going to be in this area here. Let's see. Oh, goodness. It might be Gary. So G. No, not even close. E, F, G. Pink Floyd. Hold on, everybody. Don't go anywhere yet. Let's see if I can find them over in this range. What would this album be here? James Taylor, okay. Hold on. The Best Bread, huh? Huh. What do we got here? Euphoria. Speaking of Led Zeppelin, as you can see, I have a cool little Led Zeppelin ashtray right here. Let me turn this back around this way. There we go. And so there we go. Got a nice, pretty cool little Led Zeppelin ashtray here. E, F, G, H, L. Led Zeppelin will be here. Not Pink Floyd. Led Zeppelin, dumbass. That's my problem. That's why I'm not finding it. I've got Pink Floyd in there, and I need to have Led Zeppelin. But let's go find the album anyway. Let's find it here. Let's find it. LM. Let's find it. Linda. L. We're getting close, folks. Okay, here we go. All right, hold on. Lee Rittenhauer. Led Zeppelin right here. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there, folks. Now we're getting somewhere. And here it is. Here it is right here. Let us run upstairs and put it against the mirror. Those of you that are here with me. All right, get this back up here. All right. We found it. Folks, I know this is supposed to be about Sofi, but every once in a while we just do some cool stuff aside from that. So here's one of them right here. And we're going to get on this mirror. And we're going to take this album here and we're going to hold it up. Hold on. I got to make sure the album doesn't fall out. Whoa. Let me get the album out of it first. Hold on. Because I do not want to. Every one of these albums is pristine. Pretty much. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the inside of the album, and the album, interestingly enough, it shows on the back here no words at all that you can see anywhere. Okay, and on the front you can see that there are no words. There's nothing on here. There is no identification on this album, okay? And you get into the inside, and this is the only picture that you have. And if you don't know, it's not just a guy standing on a hill with a lamp and a staff in his hand. Folks, this is what it is. Okay? There you go, everybody. That's what you're looking at right there on the Led Zeppelin album, in case you never knew this before in your lives. All right. Oh, boy, we lost a lot of viewers doing that. But that's okay. I wanted you to know that that was there, in case you were not aware of it. Now you are. You've been enlightened. There we go. And I will put this back here in my room for now. And there we go. All right. And silly me, no wonder I could not find what I was looking for. I had put Pink Floyd. And it was Led Zeppelin. And I guarantee you, if you put Led Zeppelin, Leddzeppelin album, insert, and we'll just put Wizard. Maybe we'll find it now. And I just wanted you to see that. Yeah, there it is right there. That's it right there. I was no wonder I was so blown away. There's the album, The Hermit Tarot Card, Led Zeppelin on Led Zeppelin 4. There it is. There's the album right there, Led Zeppelin 4, with no identification on it. And so there you go, folks. You've just been enlightened in case you didn't know that. Welcome to the Sir. Are you talking to us while you poop? No. Are you pooping pro? Catch your breath. Damn, brother, you okay? Hold on a second. Breath. Yeah, I'm fine. Sup, piggy? Ferris. Caddyshack, you got it. Ferris Almara, whatever your name is. Welcome to the show, and I'm fine. Let's see. Damn, brother, you okay? Hold on a second. Breath. Bro, catch your breath. Ferris, don't worry, I'm fine. Are you pooping? No, land shark. Rebel land shark. No pooping going on. Sir, are you talking about to us while you poop? No, my cat is in heat and making me crazy. Harlan. Oh my God, you guys. Talk about craziness. This crazy stock of Sofi going up this afternoon. The volume is less than 20 million shares. So you can absolutely be sure there is no panic selling going on a CPI report. It just isn't happening. There is no panic selling going on a CPI report. All there is a manipulation effort and accumulate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sing it, baby. The price, she is arising. Like I said, ahead, clear skiesing. Okay? Arlen, I'm sorry to hear that. Stick your cat in the fridge for a little while. If you were here in Michigan, you could just set your cat outside and that would cool it off. Okay? 768. Let me ask you a question, shorties. How come you can't hold it down here at 766 where you want it? Why don't you have the ability to keep the price at your 66 number? And why do so many people want to keep buying this damn stock? Why does our chart look so gorgeous, our daggum 6-month chart? Why does this look so damn good to us? Why are you letting it look that good? Why are you? And here I'm going to put a line right here so you can see the trajectory in case you're not aware of what it is. Oh yeah, you can see it. Come on, hit the draw tool. Here we go. Try it again. Boom and boom. And folks, this ain't good for Shorty. That is not good. That is not good at all. That's not good for the shorts right there, everybody. That isn't good. That looks great for longs, and it is great for longs. Okay? That's what you need to understand. Shorts have been borrowing shares that they've not been returning all through this date, January, February, and March. Naked shorting very heavily on March the 11th when they could not return any of the shares from the 11th into the 14th. Yep. They're in trouble. They're in deep trouble. Look at the 10-day moving average right there. Look at the head and shoulder. Look at that. God, dogs, man. Whoa. Reverse head and shoulders right there, everybody. Boom, right there was the middle of it. It was all over. That was the end of it for them. That was the end of Shorty's reign, okay? They tried here to scare everybody out one more time, and off she freaking went, and she's going there now. And look at the 10-day moving average on this 6-month chart. It looks gorgeous, everyone. Look at the 3-month chart. Look over here. Look at the 10-day moving average change angles right there. Holy smokes. That is troublesome. That's very, very troublesome for them. And right along my trend line, every time it's gotten down or just below it, it has gone right back over it every single freaking time. Every time. Every time. If they could even get it down to my trend line in the first place. But every single time, it just resiliently says, I'm going this way. Life is sex. Jamal Akbar, the hitman. Are you referring to the ups and downs? The ins and outs? I have my own definition of this chart right here. I recorded my mom and my dad showering together in midnight. Cool, that's cool. That's cool. I recorded my mom and my dad showering together in midnight. Well, that's cool. I look at your picture and you've got a mustache. So what? You're still living with mom and dad and you got a mustache? I'm a little confused. But that's okay. You can live there. Many family members stay their whole lives together back in the old days, back in the frontier days. They never left. Born in the house, lived in the house, raised in the house, died in the house. Not kidding. Folks, look right here. Sofi's price down to right there, $4.30 back here where my cursor is over the middle. $4.30 right there. Look at that, $4.30. And look what happened. You got a double bottom right there to a next higher bottom there. And that higher bottom was this price right here. I'm zooming in here on this. Okay. So there we are. There was the low, 430. And the date you can see was right there, 12/7, December the 7th. It ended there, folks. Because the next low from 430 was right here at that price. And what was that? 433, 439. Okay. All right. So 430, then the low improves to 439. Then the next low improves to this number here, 485. And then the second low was slightly lower or at the same number, 477, slightly lower. But then look at the rocket. And then when she comes down here and hits this low of 687, and then drops to the second low down here of 661, and then off to the moon, and down here we are with one low here, and this is where you need to pay attention, folks. 708 was the low here below the trend line, and there was no second low lower. The second low, this is different, was higher at 722. All those previous lows before, the second low was a lower low than before. But this time, when it got to the low, the second low was not, in fact, lower than before. And that is the difference that I'm trying to accentuate now. And I'm also showing you that this thing is riding right along this line. And as you can see, the 10-day moving average is abruptly going upwards now. Now I'm going to change this to a 5-day chart. And when it goes to the 5-day chart, this thing likes to jump to a 5-minute interval up the top of the screen. But I'm going to go to the top of the screen. I'm going to change this 5-minute interval to 1-minute intervals. And now I'm in on the 5-day chart looking at 1-minute intervals. And I see right here a 10 and 45, this blue 45 day and the gold 50 day. At exactly this time this morning, 10:15, they made a very, very sharp move to the upside. And now you're trying to see him push it back to this line again, to this price down here. But folks, this price is not coming. This price right here that we saw earlier today, that one right there, a 762, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. The first one was 759, the second one was 762, and now this is the third low right here, 765. That's trouble for the shorts, 766, 765. I scroll up here. I look at the NASDAQ now, down only 179, and the Dow down 493. Everybody's so scared of the CPI, like they always are every time we see this, folks. But I see a double bottom, boom, boom, and out go the lights. Boom, boom, out go the lights. This is what you call a cup. That's what you call a handle. This is what you call the drop. And then comes the pop. Buy the dip and then smell the rip. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Looking at KULR, everybody, look at this thing. Gorgeous. On a day when the whole market is dropping, KULR up 7%. SOUN, where are you now? I know some people have been buying in when this was down 12%. I see it down 9 now, so that looks good. Very good. Starting to recover right here. I think I'm going to pick up some here too. Let me get some of these. Hold on a second here. Because I like the look of that. SOUN. Go to positions and go to add to position. And let's pick up a few shares of this. Review order and place it. SOUN at 441.5. There's my order right there. All right. I think she's there, folks. I think she's getting ready to resoundingly recover from that right there. I think that's the lowest I'll probably ever buy it, maybe. I don't know, though, for sure. I didn't dive all in. I didn't use all my money there, believe me. Not all the money I sold yesterday and made money. I'm buying back here in Sofi at 766 with it because I love to buy Sofi at 766 almost as much as I liked buying it at 466 when I picked up my first 25. Well, it wasn't. My first 200 shares I bought on Sofi at $4.59. And then they went up to 460s, and then they pulled it down on David Cheever any day, and I bought it there at 466, 467. And that was actually the following day. I bought it for 466 and 467. And the next day, as the 18th of May, is when I started talking about Sofi on YouTube. And ever since then, I've grown up to over 2,000 members in this channel, and it's been pretty amazing. It's been an amazing, fun time, and I want to thank you for being here with me. Oh, yeah, look at 10X. Yeah. She green. Let's look at new. Looks okay still. Nothing there. That's nothing. TCNNF still green. Palantir about to go green. This is my Genie pulling back a little bit now. GCT pulled back, but a double bottom on that one too. Right there's the double bottom on GCT. Oh, yeah. BITF has hit the bottom, folks, and now she's responding. I could be wrong, so don't dive into this shallow, folks. Come in light. Come in light and watch, okay? Could be 188 even they'll go for. But I think they already did that. And looking at my AG, she's in a nice little pullback right here again. Maybe the double bottom on it. Watch it close, folks, because this thing, when you look at this 1 year chart or this long term, Look at that thing, AG, folks. Just went into profitability on the last earnings call. I'm letting you know about it. You don't have to believe me. Be careful. If it breaks below 8, look for 788 to get in on that. Put in a buy order at 789. If it doesn't break below 8, then she's going on up. Ah, yeah, bring it, shorty. Bring out those shares you don't have. We know how you naked short the crap out of this stock and don't care if you return the shares or not. One of these days, you're going to find out very soon here when this thing is over 10 on earnings day and 11 and 12 and 13. They folks, they're not going to find out anything. They already know. They already know. That's why they're getting out today. They're using the shoulders of the CPI report to get out of their positions, just like they used the help of David Chiaverini, just like they used the help of Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer on June the 15th. Yep, on June the 15th, when they were at the end of their rope. Right here's the date, folks, June the 15th, and they had completely run out of shares to borrow to short with, and the price had gone from the price of freaking, look at this on June the 15th right there, June the 14th, and the price had hit an all-time high of $10.23 for the year. And when it hit 10.23 and they only had 350,000 shares left on June the 14th, the very next day, what do? They call out these people. Look at there where it's highlighted on June the 15th. And they got downgrades from 5 analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. What do you know? What do you friggin' know? On the very day when shorty's down to the bottom of their barrel, when they've scraped it dry, and they've only got 350,000 shares left out of 10 million, they have to call out all those downgrades to save their asses. And so they were able to return the shares, but not at $4.55 a share where they started shorting it on May the 15th, folks. They actually started shorting it higher than that. They started shorting it at $4.95 a share that day on May the 15th. And then they fortunately got the help of those 5 analysts, or 3, I don't know which it was. And the next thing you know, they were able to return all the shares on June the 22nd, okay? June the 23rd, they got them all returned. And then they got a little help again because the price started rising on them, and they had to call out the help on July the 11th. When they came to July the 11th and 13th, they started running it back down because they had the help of Morgan Stanley on July the 13th. Right there, downgraded by Morgan Stanley, and they borrowed 3 million shares because they had 10. Now they got 7 on July the 13th, and that is because they borrowed the hell, and they only had 7 million. So they borrowed all those shares to run the price down on the Morgan Stanley downgrade. And that took it to $8.77 a share, folks, from $9.50 to $8.77 on that day. And then the price was at $11.73 freaking on July the 31st, $11.73. But they got out, folks, thanks to the help of those downgrades. They were able to get out. And that's what they're going to have to rely on again, is a downgrade here. I just don't think anybody's going to believe a downgrade anymore. Wouldn't be surprised to see a downgrade come this afternoon, though, and someone say, because of the CPI data, inflation and interest rates not coming down, we think it should be downgraded. They'll call them up and ask to help them pile onto this CPI rundown. They do it every time, folks. Come over here to this date, December the 23rd. SoFi's price went from that day at $7.21. In 3 days, 4 days, by December 27th, it was at $10 a share. And then they had to use the help of another downgrade right there from KBW Bank. And they got a downgrade on January the 3rd from KBW. And then they were able to return all their shares again. Then they ran out here on January the 19th. Coincidentally, the day SoFi hit the lowest price they could get it to, Then on January 19th, they borrowed all 10 million shares. And then from there, the price went from 771 all the way back up over $10 again because they didn't have any shares left to borrow. I've shown you this, folks. Uh-oh, look at that right there. Oh, my God, what are they going to do now? What the hell are you going to do, bad boys? Huh? You bad boys. Oh, yeah. Psalms 37:1-2. Don't be annoyed by anyone who does wrong, and don't envy them. They will soon disappear like grass without rain. That's right. Steve of the Mountains, zoom out for us, okay? Do you ever keep track of your averages on Sofi? Yep, I sure do. Yep, but it doesn't matter. I've made so much money. I don't really worry about price average that I have because I make so much on these ups and downs. I don't really worry about that. It doesn't matter that much to me. Here's what I mean. On May the 15th, folks, I want you to see this. On May the 15th, SoFi's price had been driven down on David Chiaverini's downgrade to 445. 29 days later, on the 14th of June, the price hit 1023, had gone up 125%. Folks, don't you think that if institutions can drive a price down to 445 and then double the price and higher within 29 days, that they can do it again right now, and they've got to get those convertible notes up to $12 from where we are? The convertible notes got to get to $12.29 before they can convert those notes into shares, and it has to stay at that price for 2 out of 3 weeks. So don't you think if they can make the price go from 445 in 29 days to 1023, or if they can make the price go from 641 in 29 days to 1016, then can they not make the price now go from where we are at 764 to $14? Of course they can, if they want to, and if they had any reason to. And I guarantee you, both of those things are true. All right? Not only do they want to, they don't just want to, they have reason to get it there now. Because when they got those convertible notes, they got them at $7.27 per share. No wonder the price went down to $6.81 right after that, because those that were going to provide the shares that they had to tie up wanted them lower. So they went down and drove it down, and they bought them at $6.82. And even though they're the 787, I mean 727 is what they agreed on. So those the brokerage that offered the shares at the price of 727 was then able to acquire them in the 682 to 688 range. Fantastic, because they got to provide them at 727, but they got them down there to 682. What a coincidence that was. But then after 682 was all over, now the price just keeps going up because they want to get those prices from 727 to 1229, where they can convert them for $9.45 a share. This is what's going on here. Right. I'm sharing this with you folks so that you understand that not only do they have a reason and they want and a desire, they have the capability. They've already proven they can move the price from 445 to 1023. Then they can pull it back down to 641 and take it up to 1170. And if they can do that, I guarantee you they can take it from here right up to 1229, where they can use those convertible notes and start transferring them into shares. And they're going to do that, folks. They're going to do it because they can. That's all there is to it. They're going to do it because they can. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they're going to do it because they can. And I think also that even today, they're sitting nicely over the 727 price where they made the convertible notes available that everybody snapped up. Not only that, so many people wanted them at 727 a share, the convertible notes at 727 each, that they oversubscribed. They were only supposed to earn $750 million from the convertible notes, and they got $750 786.5 million, I believe it was, or 782.5 million. No, 750 million was what they were aiming for, and they got 862 million. Okay, because they were so oversubscribed. So many institutions wanted those convertible notes at $7.27 a share that they actually got more than 750 million. It was oversubscribed, and they got 865 and a half. Now, if you don't believe what I'm saying is true, I'll go over here to Google real quick. Omnipotent Google, and I'm going to put Sofi convertible note offering attorney. There it is. See that? 862.5 million. There you go. They actually were only looking to get 750 million. It was oversubscribed, and they sold 862.5 million. That's nice to get another 120 million, 112 million more than you were expecting. And what are you going to do with that 112 million? I'm guessing you're going to loan it out, or maybe you're going to buy up a small little company. Maybe you're going to buy up a tiny little company so you can go into another space without having to do it all on your own. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll buy another company. I think they will. And I sure like what I'm seeing right here, looking at them accumulate. Folks, when you see sideways this long, you will see perhaps a small drop and then a pop. This thing is going to drop and pop. Put in your buy orders. Start now at 761, 62, 63, and stop there. Put a buy order in now at 764. Okay? My suggestion only is put your buy orders in at 761, 762, 763, and now 764 because the price is at 766. All right? Okay? I'm just suggesting this because I think she's getting ready to go up. The time now is lunch, and we've seen lunchtime run-ups every single day this week so far. The start has been around lunchtime, and then it really accelerates around 3:06 p.m. Yesterday, we start at 2:46 in the afternoon. But this is where we've been seeing it daily start to make its move coming into lunch. And it's done very well during lunchtime the last few days. I'm just saying that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to buy more right here, too, at 766 right now because I believe it. Let me get this in here. The password again. God dang. All right. Market share buy. Thank you very much. I will much be glad to take this right here. Place order. And every time, 765, every single time that I have bought this stock at this price, I've sold it over $10. Every single time I bought this stock at this price, I've sold it over 10. And the coolest thing is, look at these other buys that I've had today already down here. Look at these other buys that I've already acquired today on this stock. Nice, huh? I mean, I've been buying a lot. Yesterday, I bought a lot here. But look where I bought these this morning. Nice, 759, 760, 761, 62. Very nice. I'll take it. And I'll love it later. Charles Schwab. Chucky Schwaby. Vault Tech. What a comment. Have you had a pack of smooth and refreshing pack of Marlboro Reds today? 8 out of 10 doctors recommend one or two Marlboro Reds after any stressor life can throw at you. I don't smoke at all. It's not cigarettes. Rather overall average. Yep. I'm not going to disclose. Right now, I'm right about where we are, actually. Right about where the price is right now is where my price average is. But it doesn't matter because I've made so much money selling at the highs and lows that I just showed you. Ascension 1, me too, 5/3 at $8 and $7 puts. Ascension $8 and $7.50, I mean. All right. Where do you trade on? The buy orders fill how fast? The buy orders fill fairly quickly. I mean, you just have to look them up and see what they filled for. That's the problem with Charles Schwab. But they'll fill pretty quickly, but you just don't know what they filled for. That's what I hate about Charles Schwab. But anyway, we're in a new phase with Charles Schwab, so we'll see how it changes now. Those of you that are here with me, I want to thank you for being here diligently with me each day as I show stocks that I think you should buy, and this was one of them. And look at KULR today, looking absolutely gorgeous. Congratulations, everyone. Bucking the trend, KULR, SOUN. I just bought it. And I want to thank you for whoever sold me your SOUN at 441.5. Thank you very much. And now I'm coming over here. AG and a small pullback. BITF. Very good spot right there to pick some up possibly. GCT making its move into the green now, and off she goes. GCT again, folks. If you don't know about this stock, look at the doggone 6-month on GCT. Holy smokes. Sold it up here, bought it here, sold it there, bought it here. Okay? And now we're sitting on at $27 and change. Yep, and even as low as there, $25.60, folks. And now she sits at 31. Oh, just a little pullback like we saw this right here. The same sort of pullback we saw right here to there happening right here on a double bottom. And then, boom, off she goes. Yep, most likely. GENI, this looks like maybe a very good entry point. I'm watching this close for a low here. It's still falling a little bit on low volume. PLTR looks good. That looks good. Cup, handle, drop, pop. See that? There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and there's your pop. I call that on Sofi this afternoon. There it is, folks. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes the pop. Here comes the pop. Here comes the pop. Do-do-do-do-do. Yes, sir. Stick with me, everybody. She's going to pop. It's coming loose. There she goes. Oh, yeah. I'm coming over here to the one-day chart. I want you to see what's happening. We're going to zoom in here on the one day, and we're going to take a good look at our chart. It's gonna tear the shorties apart. If you could shoulder, you can see that it started the tracks of their tears. Oh yeah, folks. Oh yeah. There it is. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in now. And folks, you can clearly see that it was at lunchtime again. Lunchtime, the run starts again today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my God, it's every day now at lunch, folks, pretty much, isn't it? Look at those green candlesticks. Holy smokes. Jeepers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like you to please take notice that recently this has been a very herky-jerky flight. As you can see over here, going back into May, it got herked and then it got jerked up here. And then it was herked way down here and jerked up there. Then herked even deeper this time, but jerked way up. And then over here, it herked the first time to here, jerked up a little, then herked the second time even deeper, and then jerked way up. Then you can see over here, it herked down, then jerked up, herked down, jerked higher. Over here, herked way down, jerked up, herked down, jerked up, herked down, and now jerking up. Everybody can see it. It's as clear as the nose on your face, everyone. I could have said herked down, jerked up, 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 herked down, and jerking off. That's what it's doing right now, everyone. Sofi is jerking off. Yeah, it is. And you can see it right there. Look at it. Oh my goodness gracious. You can see right here. This thing cup handled. There was the drop, and now here comes the pop I'm calling on. And watch this thing. There's no stopping this thing now. She's a steam train. She's a locomotive, everybody. And she's jerking off the tracks. Off the track she's go. LOL, keep this stream kid friendly. Okay. Hey, there's no problem with that. This thing is, you can clearly see what it's doing. It's jerked right off the screen practically. It's going there. Take a look at this 1 year chart. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't pass up an opportunity on something like that. It's just not going to happen. You're not going to miss out on an opportunity like this. All right. When you got the screen getting herky-jerkied all over the place, it's eventually got to come apart, come unglued. It's when it all comes down to the brass tacks, when the rubber meets the road. Oh yeah, everybody. Oh yeah. Let's go see how many damn shares they got now. Short interest. Let's see how many shares they've got left to manipulate with now. How many have they returned? Come Rocket, hello. Welcome. Uh-oh, see there? They've already started dipping into the ones they've returned again. They can't help themselves. 12 minutes ago, they just borrowed another 1,600,000. Is that right? Yep. 1,600,000 have already been borrowed again, folks, and they're using borrowed shares. They're borrowing shares to try to bring the price down with again. How do you like that? And I'm glad I can show you exactly how they do it and exactly what they're doing. And folks, that isn't going to help them. 22 million shares now. We'll be at 23 million shares in 10 minutes. So 1 million shares is not going to help them. And neither will 1.6 million or 1.8 million. It won't help them. That ain't going to do it for them, folks. They can try all they want, but they're not going to stop this thing from running. And you can see very clearly where she's going. Right on up here, folks. Right on up. She's going right on up. I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel right now. And I'd like to ask you all at 12:08 is the time. I want you to please here at 12:09 and 8 seconds, hit the like button. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there at 12:09:08. Let's see if we can get up to about 50 likes right now and get a bunch of people over here on the channel. Over the last few days, folks, we've had over 10,000 people on this channel in 2 days. And the reason why is because they want to know about Sofi. They want to know, is it a good buy or is it not? Is this a price they should get in or should they not? And I'm showing them right here, every one of them that gets over here every day. I show them this and I say, look where the price was in the 4s and over 10. And look where the price was down here to 771 and over 10. And look where the price was down to 894 and over 1170 and down to 789 and almost to 10 again and down to 641 and 29 days over 10 again and down to 923 on the same day it went over 10 and then 7 days later at 1049. Folks, every time those manipulators have driven this price down to these ridiculous lows, it's usually been right here. You can see from 445 on May the 15th, it only took 29 days. That's it, 29 days to June the 14th to get the price from 445 to 1023. They are manipulating the crap out of this, and they're not going to stop doing it, right? They're not going to stop. So you need to be seeing that information right there and understand what it means. Why buying at 766 is a sell over 10 every single time so far. Now, I'm not saying it's going to keep doing that, and I make no guarantees. In fact, the only guarantee that I can make is that there are no guarantees. There are none. There are none. Other than this, it's pretty obvious that when the shorts have run completely out of shares like they did on June the 14th, and they had only 350,000 shares left on June the 14th, they're going to get on the call and they're going to make sure they get downgrades the next day, June the 15th. When the price has gone from when it was here where they borrowed and the price at 455 on May the 15th, when it was at 455 and then jumped up to 1024, they called them on this day when they had no shares left on June the 14th. They put in the phone call and they said, God save us, please downgrade the stock. And lo and behold, the very next day on June the 15th, there they are, 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. What a coincidence, huh? Man. Oh, yeah, but they got those shares returned because after they downgraded the price, it dropped like a rock and went down to 771. Folks, now here we are watching them trying desperately to hold the price at 766 when they shorted it at 455, and then the next low was 44% higher. That's right. That's right, everybody. Over the last year and a half, this was a low of 445, and the next low they could drive it down to was right there, 641. Took them 66 days to do it, folks. It was a war of attrition. But after 66 days and a price of 918, it was only at 641. And that price right there, folks, is 44% higher than that price. So the next time they got it to the next low was 682, and that is another 6.2% gain. So from here, we had a 45% gain and then a 6.2 to a 52% gain to the next low. They're in trouble, folks. They can't stop it from getting to higher lows now. And now look where they are. The last low was 641, and they're fighting now to get it to stay at 766. And I laugh in their faces. And I see them borrowing more shares and borrowing more shares to do it with. And it almost makes me wonder, folks, if 1 hour ago, where it shows here, if 1 hour ago they had 5.8 million, and now 19 minutes ago they only have 4.2 million, why did they borrow those shares? When, as you can see here, They were borrowing shares before without even worrying about returning them. If you go to fails to deliver and you look at the date right here on March the 11th, when they look there on that date, folks, look, they didn't bother to return those 39 million shares, and the price was at 771, lower than where we are now. Then they did it again the next day and failed to deliver those shares on March the 12th, failed to deliver this many shares on March the 13th, and failed to deliver this many on March the 14th. And the whole time that that was happening, SoFi's price was being attacked down and down and down. I'll show you. The price had been all the way up here at $9.14, $9.18. And suddenly the price started falling on March the 11th and went from 761 when they did not return those shares. 39 million of the 59 that day were sold, and they were sold over the next 4 days, down and down and down and down and down. But folks, when they ran out of those 39 million that they still haven't returned, folks, when they ran out of those, they were in trouble, because look where it is now. Look where the price is today. 780 for a high. Are you kidding me? They're in trouble, people. They're in trouble. But I wonder if they didn't give a damn and borrowed 39 million shares, naked shorting those shares on March the 11th, why are they borrowing shares now? Why don't they just sell naked shares again here? That's what I'm wondering. Honestly, I'm wondering why that's the case. I also show you here that coincidentally on that date, March 11th, if you look at how many shares the shorts had left, they did have 1.5 million. And then on that day, March 11th, you can see they only had 800,000 left of the 10 million on March the 11th. So no wonder they couldn't return. Not only could they not return the 9,200,000 that they had borrowed legitimately, but there was another 30 million that they did not even have that they sold, people. Naked shorted 30 million. Wow. And then use those 30 million shares for the next 3 days to make the price fall to the lowest it was on March the 15th, when they only had 250,000 shares. See that? On March the 15th, when SoFi hit its low, they only had 200,000 shares left. March the 15th, when the price hit 691, right there. No wonder it's gone back up. No wonder they've got to start buying these shares back, folks. They've got to return them. They just can't keep them forever. All right? Look where the price was here just a week ago, 732. Look where we are right now. Be happy, everybody. Be happy. Understand how they did it. Understand they're in trouble. Understand that we bulls are in full control. Understand when you look at a chart like this, what's really going on. This is the 6-month chart, and it looks absolutely wonderful. No wonder Kathy Wood has been buying here, and Vanguard and all these other institutions have dollar cost averaged down. You guys that may not know this, I'm going to show each and every one of you now. If you go back here to the last low that was acquired, and I want you to look at the price. It was at $8.50 on February the 12th. Right there, $8.50 on February the 12th. Why do I show you that? Because the next day, the price was driven down from $8.50 to $7.78 on February the 13th. Why do I show you that? because I'm going to go up here now to institutional ownership and make sure you're enlightened about something. I think it's valuable to know this. And I'm going to show you now. Folks, I'm over here now, and these are institutions buying shares of SoFi. And I want you to see the date here was on the 29th. All right. We had about 10 institutions coming in, and on the 28th, we had about 10 as well there. But if you go back to the late December, in December and January, folks, we were only seeing each day back then, we were seeing 2 or 3 institutions a day coming in. But I want you to see what happened here when you get down to February the 13th, right here. This is the day here, February 13th. And I want you to see prior to that, you only saw very few institutions coming in daily. Here, going back to February the 6th, for example. All right, there were very few. Look at this. On February the 1st, there were maybe 5 or 6 institutions on February 1st. And then there was again about 7 or 8 on the 2nd. And then there was about 8 or 10 on the 5th and the 6th. There was very few institutions each day coming in. But get up here to February the 13th. On the day that they drove the price down to what I just showed you, 778. 778. And on that day, on February the 13th, look how many institutions came in on SoFi on the 13th when SoFi's price was driven down from that $9 up here all the way down to 778 before it rebounded and started going up very quickly back up. But when it got to 778 on the 13th, look how many institutions came in that day. Look right here at the bottom of the screen. There's your first one. And I'm only going to count the green ones here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to concepts. Scroll down here to concepts at the bottom. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to first Beijing. 17 to first Beijing. Then 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 to M. Kuala. On the 13th of February, folks, 23 now. Then again here, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Invesco, that's KBW, people. KBW Bank buying, okay? And look how many more came in. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. This is on the 13th. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, all on the 13th, 44, 45, 46, 47 on the 13th came in, folks. 48, 49, 50, they were pouring in on February 13th. I've never seen anything like 50 institutions coming in when the price was driven down to the low of 778. All right? And then the next day, folks, look at the 14th. The price of SoFi stock was $8. All right, we're back up. Yeah, I've told people not to buy SoFi before. I've told them when to sell it. Ascension 191, I told them when to sell it. All right, here we are. Where it says we're back up and live. Interesting that right when I go to expose all this and how they did things and how they manipulate with all their calls and their stuff that they do, and I show you the price manipulation and how it's been manipulated. But this date right here, folks, on February the 14th, the price was a high of 843 and only a low of 810. And on February the 14th, starting right here on this screen, right there, On February the 14th, folks, look at all the institutions that came in when the price only hit a low of 810. I'm going to show you only the green ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to L&M Advisors. L&M Advisors is 10. Then we got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to 0.72. Then we've got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. This is all on the 14th to Garden State. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 as of FSA, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 as of Capital Fund. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Deutsche Bank comes in there, 54, 55, 56, 57. Bank of America buying in. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Bank of America again. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. Oh my God, folks. 72, 73, 74, 75. Comerica Bank, 76, 77. Royal Bank of Canada, 78, 79, 80, 81. This is all on the 14th, folks, right here, February 14th. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86 is a Bartlett. 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. You know what, folks? This is crazy. 97, 98, 99, 100 as of February the 14th. 100 as of creating planning. 101, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh my God. 19, 110, 11, 12, 113, 14, 15, 16 at Jane Street. 117, 118, 119. Well, there it is right there. Folks, that is a ton of institutions buying in on the 14th when SoFi's price was between 843 and 810, everyone. There is a massive amount of support there. Understand this for what it is, folks, and don't believe anything of the BS about what they're saying about this stock. Institutions that had positions previously are dollar cost averaging down when they bought in here on the 14th, folks. Their entries were in the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, and higher when they first came in on SoFi. And on these 2 days, February 13th and 14th, almost 200 institutions added to their positions and a price between 843 and 810, just so you're aware of that. Of all this volume right there on that day, virtually every one of those that came in was a long, people. All right? And this day too, on February 13th, from a price of 820 to 778's low, that was all longs buying there and accumulating. Big, big chunks too. See that? There was only 49 or 50 here on this day when the volume reached that much. 49. So most of them bought on this day, 778 to 820. All right? And now look where we are. And all those institutions are most likely still accumulating even more at each of these times they run it down. If they were accumulating when the price was 810 to 843, you can only presume they're doing the same thing now. I hope that what you're learning here on this channel from me, I hope that you find this helpful to you in understanding the history of this stock and what all's gone on with it. And I hope it means something to you enough to where you'll hit the like button. I appreciate that you do that. Just to give you an idea here, I'm going to go over to my channel and I want you to see something. When I get over here to the YouTube studio page, I want to show you something that's been going on with this channel. And I want you to see how many subscribers we're up to now. 2,117 subscribers. 383 added in the last 28 days. Folks, people like this information. Yesterday's video was looked at 5.5 thousand times. All right. The day before that, the video was looked at 5.6 thousand times. Right there, this one here, 5.8 thousand. I'm sorry. And folks, this is growing like a weed. All right. Growing like a weed, folks, and it's because of you guys hitting the like button. So thank you very much. I know that this new streaming format is tough to handle with me zooming in and out with my phone. I know it's not easy. It's not easy on the eyes. It's not as good as it used to be. But folks, we're getting to many more people using my phone because I can use the phone and then go into the shorts. For some reason, when you broadcast from your phone, in a portrait mode, that gets to far more people. I don't know why. All right. But many, many more people is what we want to see this channel and to see this information that I'm showing you today. We want more and more people to see this information and understand the manipulation and understand that buying this stock in the sevens is going to be prosperous. You bought it in the fours, you would have made prosper when you sold it 1023 on just 29 days later. When you bought it at 771, 27 days later and sold it at 1013, you'd be happy. When you bought it 9 days after that at 894 and 3 days later at 1170, you sold it, you'd be happy. If you waited 19 days to 789 and then 27 days later sold it at 918, you'd be thrilled. If you waited 66 days from there, bought it at 641, and then sold it 29 days later at 1016, I bet you'd be pretty freaking happy. If you bought it again at 923 that same day when they drove it down, 7 days later you sold it at 1049. Cha-ching. And so I say, buy this stock in the sevens because repeatedly, over and over and over, they've done this. Sevens to tens, sevens to tens, sevens to tens, sevens to tens. Mopar for life. I got 55 shares for 2.84. 2.84. Mopar a piece. You got 55 shares of what for 2.84? No joke. Are you serious? Wait, you're confusing me now, Mopar, big time. I'm not sure which one you're on. I might have deviated to another one. But this price is rising, people. The volume's rising. The price is rising. The price is going to keep rising. It's going to go up from here all the way to the earnings call. And like I said about the CPI reports, just shut your freaking mouths, CPI people. Shut up, Powell. Just make something happen. Don't need to tell everybody. We know what's going on at the grocery stores. We see the freaking ridiculous prices of food. We see what we're paying for gas, 3 times what we were. We don't need you to tell us every couple of weeks that the fucking situation is out of control and you can't do a thing about it. We don't need you to tell us what the interest rate is. We can all feel it in our own pockets, everyone. We don't need that moron standing up on a stage and a podium announcing that he's not going to do this or he's going to do that. We just see what's happening. We don't need him. Nobody needs to hear his rhetoric every week and a half or two. Just make something happen. Just do something. Let's see some action. Stop talking and start walking. All right? Getting sick of hearing about it. Everybody is sick and tired of hearing about what we already know. We don't need you to keep announcing it over a daggone loudspeaker that the whole situation is screwed up right now. We know it. We feel it. The only one who doesn't know it or feel it is the guy who's disattached from it all, and that is the guy with half a brain cell left running this country. trying to tell you that last time inflation only went up an inch. What the hell is an inch? They tell me if the ocean rises an inch, that the whole state of Florida will be underwater. That's what an inch is, people. Dadgummit. Sofi, $2.84. The lowest I've ever seen Sofi was $4.24, as far as I can remember. I mean, this gives you a level of the brain cells he's got left just by relating a fractional number to an inch, a measurement. He's relating and he's paralleling, folks, our economy and its inflation with measurements. Why didn't you just say it went a quarter mile, Joe? I mean, it could have gone a whole mile down, but it was only down like a quarter mile. Or maybe it was just a tenth of a mile. God. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if I'm still streaming here now. I don't see what I was seeing. It was telling me how many people I had on the channel with me, and I got a phone call, and everything disappeared. I don't know what happened. Live chat, all messages are visible. And I used to be able to see how many people were on the channel with me, and I can't. There we go. I can see that now. All right, I had to get rid of a phone call that came in. Folks, take a look at this price. It's going up, and it's going to keep rising, okay? It isn't going to stop here. It's not done. SoFi is not toast. It's not over. The over is for the shorts. This is the last day they had to get out here, and this is as low as they're getting out, and they're not going to get out any freaking lower, all right? You can see that very clearly. This price is rising. I'm going to come back over here. I hope you appreciate that I showed you that on February the 13th and 14th, almost 200 institutions added to their portfolios to dollar cost average down. Now I'm rolling up here because I want to see who all's coming in. And again, you can see we're only got 2 institutions here yesterday showing coming in, and only 2 today so far. But you can see one of them added 14,500 shares. Yes, sir, that's their total now. 803 total institutions, 744 of them rowing one direction. There it is. Institutional owners, 803, 744 of them rowing one way and 30 rowing the other. They're all in the ship together, folks, but these are rowing one direction and only 30 rowing the other. And these, half of them are rowing one way and half are rowing the other. So bottom line is, folks, you've got basically 750 rowing in one direction, and you've got about 45 rowing the other way. Wow. Why would they even do that? Why would they be so stupid? How could they be that foolish? Well, I can tell you why, because they're greedy. They're greedy, folks. And if you go back here to the 2-year chart, you can see why they became so greedy. See, because they got used to shorting this stock when it was up here. See that? When it was $20. All right? And look at the date that was there down at the bottom of the screen on 11/22. And then how long did it take them to make it fall? 12/6. 3 weeks, folks. 3 weeks. You don't think they got spoiled by that? You don't think they got spoiled by seeing that price in 3 weeks go from $20.37 all the way down to 3 weeks and hitting that price of 15? They made a fortune shorting there. And then when it was at 15 right here and it rose back up to this 15.8, don't you think they were happy when they shorted it there and it took them just 3 weeks again to make it go down to 11? See, folks, this is a very rapid descent at a very quick pace with a lot of gaps created like that one there, that you can clearly see is a big, huge gap. And when we're rising, folks, the gap will be there still. There's a gap on this stock from right there, $12.40 down to right here. There's a gap at 10. All right. Mopar, my M1 Finance Brokerage, I paid $157 for 55 shares a few months ago. Those shares are priced at $750 each, but because of the $250 bonus, I only spent $157 for them. Turns out to be $284 each. All right. Jaquavion, please rel me, daddy. My sweat. Mopar for life. Good Lord. Jacques Avion. Jacques Avion 345. That means Jacques the plane, everybody. Jacques Avion is Jacques the plane. And this plane is taking off right now. It's plain to see. Jacques Avion. Oui. Les pluies cet après-midi vont esquiler maintenant. Oui. Oh, I'm watching these bastards. I'm watching how many shares they've got to short with. Short interest right now is what? Get over here and take a look at it up close. Short interest right now, how many shares they got? Look, they borrowed another $1 million. Look at that. 14 minutes ago, borrowed another $1 million. I told you that $1.5 million wasn't going to last them very long. I told you they'd have to tap it again, and I was right. To hold it in place, they got to keep borrowing, folks. They've got to keep borrowing and keep borrowing and keep borrowing and keep selling and selling and selling. And look at the volume now. 24 million. It'll be at 25 million in 10 minutes. And that $1 million that they just borrowed will be gone. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? And again, my question is, why are they even borrowing these shares? Why don't they just naked short it again like they did on March the 11th? Why are they borrowing them back already? What's going on? If they didn't care on March the 11th to return 39 million shares, that would have been 30 million totally because they borrowed 9,750,000 that day. You're talking 30 million more that they didn't. They just flat out naked shorted. Why don't they do that now? Why don't they do it now? Why do they not? Why do they care all of a sudden? What's keeping them from just fake lying to everyone and deceiving everyone like they got shares to sell? Why are they borrowing them now? Are they worried they might get caught? Did they get caught? Did they get fined? I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't explain why they're not doing it again. It seems to me like if they worked for them before, they'd use it again right now. But they're not. They're borrowing these shares back right now. They're borrowing them again. Man, oh man, oh man. Wow. I mean, folks, look over here. During this time frame right here, look how many, and this was all as of April and May. Here again, they were using them in mid-May during the David Chiaverini days, and they had no shares to return. And lo and behold, there, I bet you that was June the 14th right there. June the 14th, no wonder they failed to deliver so many shares there on June the 14th, and all during this time they had high numbers of failure to delivers. And then here again, they started running into problems again in October, late November. And what do you know? It was November that they got the price down to 682. And then look at the failures to deliver. They were, again, they didn't care. They didn't care that they were failing to deliver. They had to get the price down. Oh my God. And then look at the fail to delivers, the late there. When was that? January, right there at the beginning of January on the downgrade. They failed to deliver on that downgrade and they naked shorted the crap out of it. And they did it again here on March the 11th. They got the price down over the next 4 days. And look at them, folks, failing to deliver here again. They're failing. Uh-oh. Whoa. Any shorts out there, I got news for you. If you are not getting out of this stock now, you're an absolute moronic dumbass. Okay? If you're not leaving here now at 768, if you don't see the writing on the wall with them not being able to hold it at 766, then you have no idea what the market's really all about. And you don't understand. You're lost. If you don't know that their inability to hold it at 766 right now is a signal for you to get out, then I feel sorry for you at this stage in your life. You should know better than that. This is going higher now, and there's nothing that can stop it. You don't have enough shares. You don't have enough shares left. I'm going up here to short interest, folks. It won't matter if you borrow all the rest of these shares here and now. It won't matter if you see that? It doesn't matter. Look what you're up against. This morning, you only had on the 11th, there it is, 4/11. This morning, this was just hours ago. You only had 1,300,000 shares left, and you returned a bunch here while you drove it down. But now the price is rising, and you're borrowing shares again. And sure enough, you're going to be back down by the end of the day to below this even probably. At least at 3 in the morning you will. 3:30 in the morning you will. I know you will. At 4 o'clock in the morning, you'll be down to 200,000 again, or maybe none. You'll have 750,000 left at 4 in the morning or something like that. I know you will, because you got it going in a pattern. This is a pattern that we're watching. And we're watching you. We're watching you real close, shorty. We're watching you. We got our eye on what you're doing and how you're doing it. We got our eye on you. We know how you're doing it. Borrowing shares again. And I don't know why you can't see this chart. Why can't you see what this 6-month chart indicates? How could you be so stupid? I mean, how could you be so foolish? And many of them have already left, by the way. There was 23% just 4 days ago, and now it's 17. So 5% of the shorts can see this and know to get out. All right? And you should too. You should know they're already leaving. Other shorters are leaving, and you better do it too. You better buy your way out right now. You had better, okay? You better get out. Finally got me and the wife's E-Trade accounts open. Oh, good. That's right. You don't really need to care about CPI when you do it this way. Me and the wife gave Northwest Federal Credit Union $500 a month for 3 months in exchange for $800 paid to me yesterday. We bought 106 shares of Sofi, cost $0. Oh, all right, Mopar. Silly pickle, can you touch me in? Man, there's a bunch of... All right, gotcha, Jacques Avion. Jacques Avion. I'm just saying, avion is the word for plane in French. And Jacques with a J-A-K is a French spelling of the name Jack. So I'm just saying, don't get upset. And I ain't no, I am El Gringo Loco, okay? Don't get me confused with a nigga, okay? That I am not. All right? Don't call me something I am not. I am a white-blooded American male, but I'm proud to say I love people from all over the world, any color, any language they speak. And if it matters to you, I do speak French. I do speak Spanish. I do speak Creole. I do speak some Hebrew. I speak some German. And I'm learning other languages as we speak. And because I speak all these other languages, I have viewers from Paris, France. Et si vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, après-midi, je te remercie beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi. And if you happen to speak Spanish, muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo hoy. Estoy muy contento que ustedes estén aquí. And if you speak Creole, sac passe. That means what's happening. I'm content ouais ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Si c'est possible parler créole. Et me connais bien un monde ici qui est capable de parler créole avec moi, Milltown Smoke. And again, deux monde ici qui est capable de parler créole actuellement. All right, there you go, some Creole for you. All right, as we watch Sofi gather steam this afternoon, it's gathering steam. I'm going to go to the one-day chart and show you why they're not going to contain it. And there's no way they're going to, folks. This is the one-day chart we're looking at now. And there's no containing Sofi. As much as they try. 2 times it touched my trend line down here. And this time they couldn't even get it to the trend line. She off, folks. She out of here. She gone. She gone. Look at that 10-day moving average right now. Oh my God, folks. This is hideous for the shorts. We got a blue 45-day moving average about to cross the 50-day as we speak. And you can see every time here, she crossed up over and she plateaued out. And she crossed up over and she plateaued out. And now she's crossing up over again. And look at that 10-day average. Look at her climb, recede a little, climb, recede, climb to a higher pitch here than even here and here. We're running higher, folks. There is the line right there, okay? There is the line right there. In case you cannot see it, this is what I would call the max pain line for shorty here. Right here. Right there. That's it right there, folks. That's the max pain line. All right. So here we got staying right along the 45 and 50 day, and they can't get it below the 45 or 50 day. And here we have max pain line. And watch that 10-day moving average. Watch it come above it here. Watch it breaking over it. And the maximum pain is going to begin right now if it does. We leave the shares we bought on E-Trade and let them run wild. Nice. Mopar Life E-Trade has a bonus deposit 100, get 100. We bought 26 shares of Sofi today at $7.66. We buy with our deposit and take the bonus back when it posts in 60 days. Costs us time, but not $1. Beautiful. We leave the shares we bought on E-Trade and let them run wild. Beautiful. And they're going to do that. And you can easily see on this chart right now that I'm showing you, folks, that there is no stopping Sofi. They cannot and will not hold it at 766. And it's about to break over 770. And look at the charts now. Look at them. Look at that 45 just crossing the 50-day moving average as we speak. Look at the 10-day moving average that just crossed the trend line that was been here all afternoon. That's right, folks. There's my trend line right there. And there it rides right along it. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. Look at that right there. Oh my God. That looks good. That looks awesome. Come on up over. Come on up over that. Come on up over that trend line now. She looks good, folks. She's rising above. She's rising above it there. Oh, come on in. The water's fine, people. Come on in. The water is fine. I'm telling you, Mopar, that is an excellent, excellent thing that you're doing on this channel, showing people how to make money. Free money, folks, is what he's showing you. And he's been here doing it for a long time. Mopar, thank you. Thank you very, very much. You guys write down what he's instructing. It's free information. You can make money on people. You can make money on this channel. If you don't believe me, look at KULR today. Look at that thing. Take a look at it. I told you about this stock 4 days ago because someone came on our channel and said, take a look at KULR. And I said right then, it looked damn good. Buy it at 66 cents. That's what I said to everybody on this channel. SOUN. Oh, yeah, she's climbing off of where I bought it. Oh, yeah, BITF. She done being manipulated. Right back over 2 she goes on her way to $10. GCT. All these stocks I'm showing you, you can make money on. And here's where you buy this one right here, folks. This is where you buy GENI, pick up a few shares of it. Not a lot. All right? Not a lot. This is a nice little refreshing pullback. If you look at this 6-month chart on this, she's made a nice little recovery up. And this is a nice little pullback before she springs forward. So start in light on this. Don't buy heavy. But I think there's a good spot to make an entry at 574 on GENI. All right? Palantir about to go green. Look at that gorgeous chart recovering and climbing. TCNNF green today. NU looks like she's about to start turning to the north right now. NU 10X, they finally got it back into the red slightly, folks, barely below 4 on this channel. As you can see, 2,117 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here today, who's hit that like button, and I'd like to ask you to do it with me again. Now up to 2,123. We've just had 5 more in the last hour subscribe. I want to thank you for being here, and I want to ask you to do me a favor, folks. All right? I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. We're looking down here, and we're looking at the clock. And at 1 o'clock and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. 1 o'clock and 8 seconds. Let's get even more people over to the channel. Holy smokes. Let Look at that, almost 400 people in the last 28 days subscribing to this channel. Become one of them, folks. Add your name to the list. Hit that notification bell. Contribute to this channel with information like Mopar's doing so everybody can make more money on this channel. Do it like Danny Dimes did when he told us to buy CLSK at $7. CLSK, folks. I haven't even looked at it today. CLSK, where is it? Clean Spark. Oh, see what I mean? Told us to buy this at $7. Danny Dimes 10. And look at it now. Beautiful. And folks, we've sold this at much more than it is now over this month. We sold it when it hit here. We bought it back when it was here. We sold it when it hit here. We bought it here. We sold it here. We bought it here. We've sold it here. We bought it here. We've sold it here. And we bought it down here. A good place to be buying it right now on this level where it's already been 3 times the bottom. Look close at that. This is a very good place to be buying right here. See that number? 1533. See it there? See it there? Pick you some up. Be smart. Look at history. If it breaks below here, folks, this would be the next place it's going right here. January 2nd right there. And that price is quite a bit less, folks, on January the 2nd, 1343. Yep, right there. So if she breaks below this, look for that number right there to be resistance and put your buy order in at 1349 and don't worry about it. All right? That's what I would do, okay? But this, too, would be a very good spot to pick some up if they can't drive it down on the CPI day down below this, all right? Just so you're aware of it, okay? I'm just letting you know it looks good. It looks right. It looks right. Pick a few shares. Pick a few shares there. Sofi. Oh, yeah, they're borrowing shares, people, this afternoon. Let's go down here and see how many they got now. See what they're doing. Whoa, they returned a few again. Buying again. Accumulating, folks. They're accumulating here. Accumulation. Oh, yeah. Now, folks, it is only 1 o'clock, and the volume has hit 25,690,000. Yesterday, as you know, some of you know, I was keeping track of the volume, and at 147, the volume was at 24 million. Okay? So look where we are already. 25 million shares at 103. We got volume coming in here, people. And volume will push the price up, not down. See, the volume level is higher today than yesterday, and they're going to have to, every share they're borrowing, it's all going to be just wiped out, every one of those. Tyler Maxwell, this is all luck-based. Don't let him sell you anything. Well, unfortunately, Tyler, people have been on here with me since back in May of last year, and they bought this stock with me at a price of about $4.66 a share. And so you're here talking to a bunch of people that have dollar cost averages well below where we are right now, Tyler. And we've made a bunch of money because we sold it when it hit 10.23 on June the 14th. And then we bought it back when it hit 771. And then a few days later, we sold it when it hit 1013. And then we bought it back when it hit 641. And a few weeks after that, we sold it when it hit 1170. Actually, we sold it first at the 1028. And then we bought it back at the 671. And then the doggone thing went all the way up to 1170. And we bought it back at 771, and it went to $10.16. And we bought it, sold it there, and it went all the way back down into the 8s, and we bought it And then we sold it at $10.49. And then we see we're day trading this stock. You don't understand. You don't understand, Tyler. I've made about $150,000 day trading this SoFi stock over the last year. So, unfortunately, you're just not with it and you don't know what's going on. The reason that so many people have subscribed to this channel and that I've had about 5,000 or 6,000 views a day on this channel is because of the fact that I know what I'm talking about and I know what the charts tell us and I know what they're saying. And this chart right here, this 6-month chart only says one thing, folks: disaster for shorts. This is absolutely ludicrous that they think they're in control. This is absolutely unbelievable. In December of 2023, to have this thing increasing like this in any short to think it's going to drop is absolutely insane. When you see institutional ownership that goes from right here on 11/8, 709 institutions in November, and you now see institutional ownership at 803, you should probably be able to smell the coffee. 804. You see how many institutions have come in since 9/21? There were 644 long, and now there are 743 long. They're all coming in here, these institutions, adding and taking up new positions because SoFi is the future bank, will be in the top 10, and they can see this chart right here. The reason Kathy Wood has accumulated and doubled down on each of these price drops here and even here recently, the reason she accumulated so much was for the same reason that Vanguard just did. Folks, come over here and go over here to owners and click on institutional ownership of SoFi, and it becomes very evident that that guy that just told you what he did doesn't know what he's talking about, and I do. All right? Tyler Maxwell, you're in the wrong area. You need to slowly back out of the tank. Tyler Maxwell, you're in the wrong place. Looking here at institutional ownership, I got news for you, Tyler, and maybe you should pick up on this because apparently you don't know it, but I'm going to show you now. Do you see what just happened with one of the richest companies in the world? All right, I want to show you just because you apparently don't understand. One of the most wealthy funds in the world just picked up, and that is Vanguard Group, just increased on that February 13th date I just showed everyone. They just increased their portfolio from 68 million shares to 81 million. And you see that interest gain, 19% interest gain by one of the most wealthy companies in the world. Do you not think that this entity right in here knows a little bit more about the stock market than you do? Do you not think that they increased on February because the next earnings call is going to blow away expectations? Vanguard Group knows what they're doing, my friend. Okay? They know what they're doing. And regardless of whatever price SoFi is taken down to today, I've already bought it at $7.59. And no matter what they try to take it down to today, I'll buy more of it here because I'm going to sell it over $10. And the reason I'm going to do that is because of this piece of paper that I just showed people that you apparently missed. Because SoFi's price was at 4 and over 10. And SoFi's price was at 771 and back over 10. And SoFi's price was at 894 and over 11. And SoFi's price was at 789 and 918. SoFi's price was at 641 and back over 10. And SoFi's price was at 923 and back over 10. And that is 6 times down and back over 10. And it's going back over 10 again. And every share I'm buying right now in front of you, Maxwell, I will sell over $10. All right? Because if they've done it 6 times, they'll do it 7. And once they've done it 7 times, they'll do it 8. And once they've done it 8 times, they'll do it 9. And once they've done it 9 times, they'll be done getting it under 10. It won't go back below 10. That's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. And now I see on the 1 month chart, I see only the fact that everyone who's shorted over the entire last month is now losing money, including you, Maxwell. I don't know how smart you are to be shorting this stock, especially when they're using CPI data today to wash everyone out of the market and then run it on up after they do this today. Wait till you see what happens with the futures tonight and with the market tomorrow. Wait till you all see. All this is the same thing we've seen on every single CPI release date, 7 out of the 8 last CPI announcements. And for those of you that are worried how interest rates are going to affect SoFi's stock price, I got news for you. Look what's happened over the last 4 years while interest rates have gone higher and higher and higher. Right here, interest and inflation increasing all through 2020, and so did SoFi all through 2021, with the Fed raising rates and inflation rising, and even higher at a higher rate of rate rising here and inflation rising. And every single announcement was a rate increase. Every one of them was a percentage up, 0.5% up, 0.5% up, 0.5% up, 0.5% up. And the whole time, what did SoFi do? Just kept making effing money, everybody. That's what they did. And on this last report, they actually went positive, and they're going to keep doing that. Folks, on the next earnings report, this green candlestick's going to be up here, and this blue one is going to be about here. And the following one, the green candlestick's going to be up here, and the blue one's going to be here. And then the next earnings, the green candlestick's going to be up here, and the earnings is going to be here, all right, the revenue. The green ones are going to keep rising, and so are the blue ones. And you guys will have to just learn the hard way, shorty, that it doesn't matter about all your FUD and borrowed shares and manipulation, even on today, it won't matter in the long run. SoFi will dominate and continue to do exactly what it's done. In case you don't know what that is, I'll show you right here. Oh, I'm sorry. And I know there are people that are buying along with me here. I know that for a fact. And I flipped a call. I bought Friday at 69 to 91. Yep, 300 shares left at 721. Thank you, Max. That's right, Milltown Smoke. That's right. Looking at this one-day chart, folks, and what I see is the same thing I saw this morning at the manipulation time. It's the same price now, and it won't fall any lower. The new low for everybody is 761, in case you didn't know it. 761, almost $1 higher than the low was a month and a half ago. Yep. Take a look back here. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't even that much. It was 641 was where the price went down to. 641 was where the price was. Just a dream number for shorting now, folks. 641 is like a distant memory to them. Coolest thing about this stock, in case, Max, you're not paying attention, back here on May the 15th, right over here, I'm going to roll down to it so you can see. On May the 15th, the price was $4.45 a share, everybody. Okay? Well, the next time that they got to the next low after it went way up over 10, from 445, the next low that they could drive it down to, sadly for them, very sadly, was this number I'm about to show you right now. From that number up over 10, the lowest they could get it the next time was right here, right now, and I'm going to show it to you, 641. All right? So you had a 445 and then the next low, 641. That's a 44% increase off the low. And then the next time they took it down after it went over 10, the lowest they could get to at that time was what we just saw here a little bit ago. Hold on. I'll show it to you. We'll get there. Right there. 682. So the lows have now taken it to 445. Then it improved to 641. And then it improved to 682. And now look where it's sitting. Everybody, look where it is. Congratulations. And too bad for you shorts. Because after that last 682 short, the next lowest price you could get it down to after 682 has been, unfortunately, when it ran back up here and got up here to 794, 773, and today 759. So your 682 has now turned into a low of 759. Your low of 445 and your low of 641 and your low of 720.12 and now your low of 759. This is trouble, folks. This is trouble for them, okay? And I'm making sure you're very well aware of it. I want to make sure that everyone is clearly aware of the fact, in case you're disillusioned, that Sofi's price was all the way down to 445, folks. And if they can drive the price from 445, where they did on May the 15th, when they got it from 445, if they can drive it up in 29 days from May the 15th to June the 14th and to 1023, they can do it again now. Just think about this, folks. If they made the price go from 445 up 125%, and let's just do the math to make sure I'm not lying to each and every one of you. I'm going to do it for you now mathematically so you can see it. 4.45 times 125% plus equals 1001. It went to 1023, folks. So it was actually over 125% up. Right? 4.45 times 126% plus equals 1005. It was up 128%. 4.45 times 128% plus equals 1014, and it hit 1013. So it went up, folks, 128%. All right? Well, they did that, folks, in 1 month's time. If they could do it then what if the price of this last low, which was $6.82 right there on what date? March the 19th, 682. What if it leaves that 682 price there that they drove it down to when they didn't have any shares, when they were naked shorting from the March 11th and 13th, 14th, 15th, naked shorting? And then when they got to that price on the 19th, what if it goes right there from 682 up 48%? Let's look and see what that does. 6.82 times 148% plus equals, there's where the price goes to, folks. And see, if they can make it go from 445 to 1023, they can take it from 682 up 148% to 1691. I believe they can do it. You might say, oh my God, come on, Catfish, but I'm just looking at history, folks. I'm looking at history. I'm looking at what they've done historically. I've seen how much it can move on an earnings call before. Let's just go back here just so you can see this. And we're going back to this earnings call here below July the 31st. Look at this right here. The price was $8.94, folks. $8.94. Let's do to 1170. 8.94 times 45% plus equals, that's too high. 8.94 times 38% plus equals 1233, so about 34%. Got 8.94 times 34% plus equals 1197. All right, so that's pretty close. 8.94 times 33% plus equals 1189. So about a 32% move is where we went on an earnings call. Okay, 32% move on an earnings call, and this wasn't even breaking into profitability yet, folks. We made a 30. Let's go. 8.94 times 31% plus equals 1171. And there was the high at 1170. A 31% gain, folks. Can you take that from right here where we are now? From a 759 low? 7.59 times 31% plus equals, that's $9.94 a share. And it's going to be higher than that because by the time we get up near earnings, it's going to be higher than 759, folks. You can already see where it is right now. And look at it jump off that low just then at 761. Holy smokes, goodbye. Slam the door. Whoa, let's get over here and look at the one-day chart, everybody. Watch it with me. Holy smokes, everyone. Take a look at that move right there. Damn. Look at all the green candlesticks starting at 112. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And two of them teeny little red ones dumping. They dumped right there 91,000. And right here a teeny little red one. And they dumped right there only 46,000. I told you it wasn't going to last. The shares they're borrowing are gone. The shares they just borrowed are already gone. Look at the volume right now. Let's get over here and update this. They're in trouble, people. Milltown Summit, the last time I sold 10X was $4.11. The last time I sold it was $16. And the last time I sold it before that was $22.30. And I did it on the same day. J-Rod, Cat, what's up with GCTS? GCTS? Don't you just mean GCT? Huh? GCT. There's nothing up with it. It's looking fantastic. It's been a killer stock. We made a lot of money on it. And I told everybody just a little bit ago, buy it right there at 31.20. 31.21. And she's going off, folks. GCT. Now let's go see GCTS. GCTS. Nice. GCTS done dumped 10.23%. That's what's up. GCTS is up. News about them developing a 4 and 5G ecosystem in Saudi Arabia has apparently been good news, and they like that. Well accepted. GCTS, very good. I'm going to look at SOUN now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See? Bought that right there at the low today at 1120. SOUN today. You can see where I came in and bought SOUN right here. Folks, right there is where I bought SOUN today. 441 and a half. Boom. And it's at 450 now and climbing. Very nice. Very nice. Someone asked me about it, and I said, let me go check. And I said, yeah, this looks good. So that's where I bought it. Very thankful for you for telling me about that on this channel. Those of you that we now watch SoFi as they desperately try to hold a price that, fortunately for them, is hideous. Look at what they just tried to do. They borrowed all those shares that I just showed you they borrowed. They borrowed all those shares, and then they attacked with them. All right? Now, I want you to see here that these insiders short interest. Let's go see how many they've got now left. Let's go see how many they've got left now. Down to 3.2 million. See, they had 5.8 million. They had 5.8 million just 2 hours ago, and they've already borrowed 2.6 million, I guess. 3.2, 4.2, 5.2. Yeah. Look at that, man. They're borrowing these shares again right now to try to manipulate it with, and they're in trouble. That's why. That's the only way they're going to be trying to hold it back is with borrowed shares, people. Borrowed shares. Borrowed shares. That's all they can do. Dig their hole deeper, folks. 28 million shares now traded. I want you to be realize something, folks. I keep track of all kinds of good things for us, and this is one of them that I kept track of yesterday. Take a look at how many shares were traded at 1:47 p.m. 24 million. And look where we are now at 1:27 p.m. 28 million shares, folks. 28 million shares. We got a lot more shares being bought today of this stock on this rundown. 4 million more, and we still got 20 minutes left till we get to 11:47, folks. 1:47. We still got 20 minutes to get there. This volume is going to eat them alive, people. This volume is going to kill them. And yesterday, we ended up with the volume level yesterday at 46 million. Today, we're going to see 50 million plus. If it keeps going like it's been going here now. Aren't you glad I keep track of the volume? I'm glad I do. It's good to know that we now have at the same time of day and 20 minutes earlier. I'm going to set my alarm now for 1:47 p.m. Well, I'm not going to. I'll have to get a timer to do it. Guys and gals, give me a minute here. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. And in the meantime, I'm going to put this up here, and I will return in just a jiffy pop. I do have to take a break every once in a while, and I have to get some more liquids in me, and then I'm going to be right back. So in just a minute here, I'm going to have a screen pop up that'll let you know, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back, everyone. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button today. Let's hit it right now before I step away, and let's do it at exactly this time, 1:29, and let's go up here to the clock to load. Right now, it's 1:29:08. Right now, hit that like button for me, please, at 1:29:08. I appreciate you doing that for me. And if you did, then we get more and more overviews onto this channel. And hey, Mason Kellum, good morning, Catfish. Any thoughts on RCAT? Been beaten down a while now. Maybe getting their things in order. Just been slow going. Your thoughts? I'll take a look at it when I get back up. I'll take a look at it when I get back here in just a minute, all right? Give me a minute to take a look at it when I come back, all right? And I will do that. But right now, I am going to step away for just a moment. And I want to ask you to please just hang loose, and I will be back in 5 minutes, all right? Let me get my SoFi mug. I got, as you can see, I'm almost out of water in my SoFi mug right here. I got a big tall one, and I'm going to fill this up. And I'm going to take another little break. I'll be right back about 5 minutes from now. Please hang loose, and I will return. Enjoy King Cat. Okay, everybody, it's time to get back with Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here, and here we are. Oh, yes, everyone. Catfish back on the scene. Let's get this pig out of here. And let's see what's going on with this price. Oh, my gosh. Accumulation. Accumulation. Oh, yeah, the NASDAQ now recovering. Everything will come back, everybody. Don't worry. Hello, Catfish. Just wanted to say, really enjoyed the content. Stumbled upon your videos earlier on this week. Can't wait till the 29th. That's right, baby. Sean in, thank you. Mason Kellum, thank you for the thumbs up. Mason Kellum, good morning, Catfish. My thoughts on RCAT. All right, let's go look at it. RCAT. Let's go take a look, see. I got a lot of them up here, folks. RCAT could be easily added to the list. Everybody who comes here gets a look at stocks that they got their eyes on. And I'm grateful for your chances to take a look at anything that's been beaten up and run down, because Catfish is my name because I buy at the bottom, see? Oh, boy. Oh, man. 6-month chart. Oh, man, look at that. God dang, look at that manipulation. Wow. Holy crap. I thought SoFi's 6-month chart was atrocious. Look at this, folks. Price over here at 88 cents, all the way down here to 58 cents, then back up here to 90 cents, then back down here to freaking 60 cents, 57. Oh my God, then all the way up here to 91. The highest it's ever been is over here. Man, at this stage of the game, unfortunately for me, it looks like at this stage, the downside risk is outweighing the upside potential, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. This thing could easily break above this level, but I'm looking at history, and I see this number where you should sell, and maybe even right there, all right? 92 cents has been a stubborn part in the past right there. 92 cents has been right there. You can see it clearly. All right, that's one of the points right there you need to be careful of, right there where it is right now, okay? That was offered a little bit of a jig there before she dropped, and she went down here to 88 cents, 88. Yeah, so you could have bought there at 87, 88, 89. Now, I look over here now, though, and I want to tell you, if she breaks over this number here, I'll buy some. 96.50, folks. And I'll buy a little, because then if she breaks over this number, 98, I'll buy a little more. And then if she can break over this number right here, 102, then I'm going to come on in. All right? Because then she'll be over $1 and she won't need to do any kind of a split or share anything like that to get over $1. Okay? But she's got to stay over $1 for 90 days to be back in NASDAQ Composite. Remember that. And you got to stay in NASDAQ. I used the wrong word, but at any rate, there are standards they have. So right here, I'd be cautious. I would not be buying a lot of shares here at this number. I definitely would not. This is getting too close to some maximum numbers before, and so I'd be very, very cautious right here with it. But I like the potential, and I'll certainly have it on my radar. I'll leave it over here, and we'll move it down here and next to this one. And I want to say thank you for bringing that to me, for taking a look at. Now I want to look a little deeper. Let's go down here and see what they got to show. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, their revenue is climbing, but, man, these earnings, what the hell? What's going on there? Oh, my God. An analyst, they have one analyst covering the stock? Oh, geez. Oh, boy. Well, that's not encouraging. But, man, I'll tell you, folks, this is a high-risk stock right here. But take a look at it and watch it. Put it on your watch list, everybody, and just watch it close. All right? It doesn't have a lot of volume, folks. It has very, very, very low volume here. Very low, okay? You're talking right here, 585,000 shares with an average of 197,000 a day, and the price is below $1. That's low, low volume, folks. Anyway, easy to be manipulated, very easily manipulated. Just like SoFi is being manipulated this afternoon, but not so easily. It's costing them money to do it, folks. I guarantee you. There we are again at the low of 759, and I have buy orders in all the way down to 756. So I'm just letting them sit there, and hopefully they'll fill. I say that because you guys know what I sold at yesterday. Cha-ching. Man, what a profit. Uh-oh. That's not so easy. We're not getting any action here. Hold on a second.
That was easy.
There you go. Easy money, folks. Very easy money. SoFi is one of the easiest stocks to predict price movement on that I know of. And the charts are the reason why, folks. You can use the charts and you can use the historical data and you can really start to pick apart how they do this. And then it becomes easier and easier, folks, to make money off this stock. And just like telling you, you should have sold yesterday at that 788, 789, you should have sold there with me, folks, everybody. And then you're buying back here today and you're as happy as a lark. Now, I didn't sell all my shares. I still got over 55,000 shares sitting there right now. But I got a lot of them sold. I sold a lot there. And I bought them back. You already saw me buy back is more than I sold even. So, but right on, man. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. And what you got to understand most of all about this chart that you're looking at with SoFi now is that every single shorted position over the last month, all of them right here and here and here and here and here and here and there and there and there, all of them have been losing money today. They're still all losing money right now on SoFi. Every one of them, every single freaking one of them are losing money. Just keep that in mind as you are gaining, okay? Keep that in mind. This is the long-term chart and keep it in your vision. Don't you be dissuaded. Don't be. This thing is looking perfect. This is what patient lenders love to see on their charts. This is what you love to see. This is what you want to see. You want to see stubborn resistance to the run-up. You want to see them borrow more shares and dig their hole deeper. The deeper the hole they dig, the bigger the pop. The more shares that they borrow, the deeper the run-up when they finally throw in the towel, folks. The higher she runs. And she's going to run. She's going to run. I'm looking at the 5-day chart right now, and I'm going to get over here and I'm going to see something. I'm going to look at this volume here. I'm going to look at the 5-minute increments. No, I want 1-minute increment here. And to those of you that are on this channel right now, I want to thank you for hitting the like button. What I like seeing here today is there are many efforts to drive this price down and how resilient it's been to every time they tried to get it any lower. It just has not worked for them, folks. You can see where we were over here. Look where the price was right here. Look what that price was right there. Okay? 739, folks. Right there. 739, April the 5th. 739, April the 5th. And ever since then, look at the doggone price. Of course they had to pull it back, folks. Of course they've got to, but look where they were and where they are now. Total manipulation of the market. And today, 20 cents higher. 6 days later, 20 cents higher, and she's going to keep going because we got more buyers. They're coming in, folks. Look at the volume now. We're almost at 30 million shares, folks. Hey, it is the same time as yesterday. Right now, see that? Yesterday it was 147, and the volume was at 24 million. And today it is 1:46 p.m., and the volume is at going to go over 30 million right now before we even get to the 147. 30 million, folks, versus 24 million yesterday. 30 million today at 147. Yesterday, we're 24 million. Uh-oh, shorty. What you gonna do? Oh, boy. What you gonna do? Why is there so much volume increasing today versus yesterday? Why has there been 6 million more shares acquired today than yesterday? Huh? Goodness gracious. Are the people buying? Yeah, they're buying it. 6 million more shares bought today at this time. And the time now is 1:47. And as I said, we're going to be over 30 million shares by 1:40. Oh, pardon me. I love seeing this, folks. This makes me thrilled to see that because I have an understanding that the volume is killing them here. Yesterday at this time, 24 million. And right now, we're going over 30 million right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, baby. Blow over that thing right now. Let's see 30.5 million. There it is, folks. Look at that volume. Over 30 million. 6 million more than yesterday at the same time. You got to understand, folks, they're in trouble. All right? Let's keep a track of this. 147. This time 30 million. All right, I'm going to keep track of this. At 147, this time 30 million. Wow, nice. I'll take it. And I guarantee you the shorts don't want to see that. That's volume coming in. That's money coming in, buying up these cheap shares. And that they're trying to throw out, by the way. And you know they are because they're borrowing them. I'm going to keep an eye on this sheet, and I'm going to see how many more there are left here pretty soon. It's going to drop again from 3.2 million. You'll see this number change. 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, they had 5.8 million shares, folks. 2 hours ago, 5.8 million, now 3.2. And the price is going to rise on them. The price is going to climb. We got our eyes on some other things here today, folks, too. We got our eyes on some other stocks, folks. Take a look at KULR today. I told you we got a member on this catfish team told us about this one 5 days ago, and I looked at it and said, buy it. It looked real good at 70 cents. That was today, folks, only. Look at it 5 days ago. Look where we were, all right? Wait over here. She even dropped into this range here where we pick up more. 55 cents and now sitting at 81. Nice. KULR. Cha-ching. See, if we can't make it all on Sofi rapidly, we're going to keep tapping these other ones, and we're going to keep making great money on them too, folks. All right? SOUN. I made money on this today. I bought it at $4.40. I'm doing all right. This one here, AG. Yeah, she's at the bottom there. She did make her. She's starting to turn. 788 a share. What do you know that they're going to take it down to 788, and now she's at 797. How would you guess they would take it to 88? BITF looking good. Green again. No problem there, folks. Hold it till it's at 10. GCT, oh my God, GCTS up 11.22% today. This is the kind of money we can make, folks. This stock today, someone asked me about RCAT. There's very little volume on it. The price has not changed. Hold off on buying it, but watch it, folks. Watch it. It could go even higher. I looked at the long-term chart, though, and I saw we're at a point of resistance we've seen before on it, and that was right over here. So I'm very cautious about buying at this number that's just barely over that. If we can get over this number here, then I'm going to probably get some if it goes on over $1 or 88 cents, because then it looks like it could run to over $1. But I'm very cautious about it at 91. I don't think it'll stay over 88. So I'm going to be careful. I think they'll try and back it back down. And I just don't like that number because I've seen right here before it was a point of resistance there at that price there at 89. So 91's too close to a drop off of a cliff, which it did there as well right there, as you can see. And over even here, didn't even get that high. But here and here, this is shaky ground, very shaky ground. All right. Be careful. All right. But we're looking at it because it's up 10%. And over here, we're going to look at another one. GENI is in a good position to be buying some today, perhaps. It looks like that is the bottom. Right there, it just hit the bottom. And so, therefore, I say, 566. What do you know? 66 cents. Just like the 766 they're trying to hold Sofi at right now. 566. What a manipulation. And that's a place to buy it, folks. That's what I say. Now, look at the 761 again. Man, they're using those shares. They're using those borrowed shares here. They're using them now on SoFi right this minute. Blowing through them, folks. Okay, I'm missing a lot of people's comments here. I'm sorry. Yep, Milltown Smoke, and I flipped a call I bought Friday. Good at 69 to 91. Awesome. Today is actually a healthy pullback. Stocks can't keep going up every day. Today is a setup for a slingshot move. That's right. That's right, Xavier. Milltown Smoke, I got 50 shares of 10X at 368 as well. Nice. Milltown Smoke, last time I sold 10X was 411. So me coming from $1 and cents to where it's at now. Okay. Milltown Smoke, yes. I hear what you're saying there, man. We've made some awesome money on SOUN. I've shown people that. Yep. J-Rod, Cat, what's up with GCTS? Mason, good morning. Catfish, my thoughts on RCAT. Sean N. Mason Kellum, thumbs up. Sean N. Hey, Catfish, just want to say enjoy. Really, I read this. Hey, Cat, don't know what's. I'm going. You swapped to your phone streaming. I don't have a like button option. Yeah, up in the corner, there's 3 little buttons, Mason. 3 little dots. You can click on those 3 little dots. Yep. Maybe just me. I kind of suck at using all these apps. Look for the 3 little dots there, Mason Kellum. Yeah, I got trapped in it about a year ago at 151 LO1. All right, Mopar, compliance, big dog. Yes, compliance. That's the word. They need to get back in compliance. Thank you very much. 2 minutes, 3 minutes later. Hell, 10 minutes later. Haven't done anything with it. Been waiting it out for a while now. Okay, I got you, Mason Kellum. Milltown Smoke, I see you. Ascension 199. SoFi is down again. Can you sing another song to raise the price? Yeah. All right, I will. We'll jump back in that. Just got to look at some others here. AG I'm looking at, and BITF has been a little bit red today. We're looking at a few more here. GCTS up 11%. RCAT's making a nice pop here at the very end of the day. Genie, I think, is the time to buy it right now at 568. And I'm going to buy some right now. Let me put in an order here on GENI at 568. I'm buying this here. And let's go ahead and put my password in. $5.68, ladies and gentlemen. I'm buying this stock here. GENI. Review, order, and place. Now I'm going to get over here. Palantir, fractionally down. A nice pair right there. Just a nice pair. All right. And then we got over here TCNNF, up but green. Not hugely, but green. NU looks good. No problem. Oh, 13 down. 13 cents, folks. 10X. Nothing going there. PLSK, I do believe it's at a very good bottom spot there, and you can already see we picked it out. There it is. You can see we picked that out at the bottom, and there it was. I told you to buy it right there, folks. Pick up some shares. I said get you some, especially at $15.13 a share. At $15.13, you had to know what they were aiming for. They got it, and now it's at $15.30. Yeah, baby. All right. Get back over here to Sofi. Where are we at? Whoa! Look at that thing, springboard, folks. Somebody said, I'm done with this game. I'm done playing games with you. It's over. Let's just end it here, and let's start buying this damn thing. And they started just now. We're going to the one-day chart, and we're going to show you where the games all ended, and they've ended right here. All right, this is over, folks. Sayonara shorty. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. The price came down here to $7.59, and they said, I'm with you, Catfish. I'm buying. I've already bought there. I've already bought at $7.59, and there it goes. Off she goes to the races, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candlesticks, 1 red. And you got 13 green, 2 red. And another big green, and they're coming in volume now. The volume has just jumped from 79,000 shares in the last minute to 173,000 shares in this minute. The crossover is taking place, as you can see it. The 45 was driven down and now crossing the 50-day again, the gold one. The 10-day is leaping past. The volume is coming in. Expect a once in a while red streak here, candlestick. You can expect it to come because we know they borrowed another million shares, but it isn't going to stop this stock. Yesterday, we saw them dumping 1.75 million shares, and the price went down 1 penny. 1 penny on a 1.75 million shares. When this thing's on its run, that many shares won't hurt it. It's going to keep rising, folks. Holy crap, does that look good? Does that look strong? That looks like the shorts were wrong. That's what it looks like to me. Ascension 1, Sofi is down again. Can you see another song to get the price up? I will. Sofi heading to 750. Got to kill those options for the week. No way, man. No. No, 750. Get the hell out of here, man. Not going to happen. 750s, y'all. I told you guys yesterday, I'm skipping more in the 50s. No, you're not, Jeff. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, and I'm going to show you why it's not going to happen, because the NASDAQ is recovering right now. It's already starting to rise here. This is not going to happen. You guys are wrong. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry, but it isn't going to happen. This is what they're trying for again. You look at the number they're trying for, 1666 down. They've tried it all effing day, everybody. 1666 down. I've shown you this now 5 or 6 times. This is the end game they're aiming for today. And we've got 2 hours left. It isn't going to happen, people. It's only down 163 now. Now only down 154. Cha-ching. It's not going to happen, shorties. It isn't going to happen. I know what you're trying, but unfortunately, it isn't going to work. All right? You're fighting a losing battle, and you're fighting for a stupid number. The number is 6-1. Come back over here. I'm not done looking across all these yet. I almost am. And actually, I am now. And I look here at number of subscribers today. It just went from 2,116 to 2,123. And I wouldn't be surprised when I refresh the page, it may even be more. Yes, 2,131. 8 more subscribers in the last hour. And I want to thank you guys for being here with me on this channel and subscribing to my channel and helping it grow and grow and grow. It's a phenomenal amount of growth here lately. Yesterday's video had 5.5 thousand people view it right there. And folks, this is getting insane. If you look at the analytics right now, this is absolutely nuts. And they keep reminding me to keep it up. Your channel got 87% more views than the last 28 days. Almost a 100% viewer growth in 28 days because of your hitting that like button, everyone, and sharing this channel with your friends. And telling people about me, Catfish. Now, tomorrow morning, just so you know, I'm not going to be here. I have a physical in the morning at 9 o'clock. I'm going in for my yearly physical. I went to my dentist last week. Tomorrow, I'm going in for my yearly checkup at the doctor's office. I've already had all my blood samples taken, and they've got the blood work, and we're going to talk about it. It all looked good. I feel good. I look all right. I'm a little overweight, but everybody is, aren't they? It's just part of living in America where we have so much. And with so much to be grateful for, everyone. Everyone, we have so much that we should be grateful for. Even amongst all the ridiculousness, we have so much to be grateful for. Thanks for checking it out. I've been a mess. Swapped now to government contractor a while back. No volume. Been horrible a while now. Just looking for more insight. Thank you. Yep. Rick Lawrence just added 2,000 more shares at 760. Very smart. And 1,000 at 759. We are back under 800 long institutions, but one of the shorts has given up Femtel. Oh, I don't care if we go under 800 institutions. I expect it because I know that right now some of those that have got short positions on Sofi, they're having to sell their long positions in order to cover their shorted positions on them. So they're leaving. Institutions are selling completely out of their this stock right now, and they're having to sell their long positions to get out and cover their shorts. And so that's why institutions is dropping. Don't misunderstand what's happening here, okay? They see the writing on the wall, and that's why institutional ownership and shorting has dropped from where we just saw it way up to the highest it's ever been to where it is now. It's dropped about 5% over the last 3 days because they know where this price is going, and they're using the CPI data today to help them get out of the stock. It's as simple as that, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Holy smokes, folks. Just look over here at the huge surge. This is over the weekend when I don't do any videos. But 4,419 on Friday. And then yesterday, 6,037 on Monday. I'm sorry. 6,037, 5,871. Folks, you see the difference of using what a cell phone makes the difference? It makes a huge difference when you're showing the cell phone feed. I know it's not as convenient for you guys as it was before, but it makes a lot of more people view because it goes into the shorts. All right, you need to understand it goes into YouTube's short video when it's live and it's in this position. If I try to go landscape, it doesn't get put over to the shorts, and therefore I don't get as many views. So I appreciate you guys understanding this as we sort of work through it. But that's what we got to do to get as many people on this channel as possible. And you can see that, man, we are just seeing a massive amount of people coming to the channel, and we're seeing them coming from all over the world. What brokerage do you use? Charles Schwab. For now, I'm probably going to change. All right? We are back under 800. Okay, I am waiting for a further drop. Algorithms may sell when the FOMC meetings are released. I hear you. Does SoFi hold 750 this week? Yes. Oh, yes. I think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Tyler, what brokers do you use? I use Charles Schwab now. I was using Ameritrade, just got switched over to Charles Schwab. Maybe just me, but I don't have a thumbs up anymore since you started your phone. It's up in the top right corner. Look at the three little dots. Use the three dots at the top right. That's right. The whole market today, in general, being scared. Recovery, penetration. That's right. Mason Kellum. Okay, thanks. Karan Chubb, how are you feeling on SoFi long term? I love it. That's why I have over 50,000 shares of it long. I'll never sell those 50,000 shares unless the price runs up to $39.88. If it gets to $39.88, I'll have had about 90% of those shares sold. And it could happen in any given day. So that's why my shelf orders are there up to that high. I want all my sells. I want all of my shares tied up with sell orders on them at higher prices so they cannot be borrowed by the shorts. And if you have the option on your account to check on there, yes, let shorts borrow my account, don't let them borrow. Click on no. Don't let the shorts be borrowed. Don't borrow. Don't let anyone borrow my damn shares. Right? Crypto Fire been in green for a long time. This pullback shouldn't be a surprise. Just another buying opportunity. Exactly. In Mopar for life. Take yourself a Claritin. Works fast to stop the sneezing. Yeah, I also have a little white pill, a Zycon, I think it's called. Works very, very good. Thank you for that tip, though. I should do it. Ingenio Morales, the three dots on the right next to where it says subscribe in red. I think that's where it is. Landry Wilcox, GENI, yes, hand claps, yes. A good place to buy it. I believe it's a good spot to buy this stock. At 566, folks, get you some. Okay? Get you some at 566 and be happy. Look at the year chart on this thing. It was driven way, 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 way down, made a nice run, and then pulled to 566, which you can see was a level of resistance right there. Right there. Oh, shoot, folks. I'm sorry. Okay? This number I'm talking about, 566, as you can see right there, this was a point of resistance before, right there at 571. So this looks to me, because 552 was the lowest it was on April 22nd, and this looks to me like just a manipulation move to get to that specific number right there and try and hold it there. All right, because I know what that number means. It's the same as buying SoFi at 766, folks. It's a great buy. And it's an even better buy at 761, everyone. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ. You see that? She's climbing, folks. Down only 158 now. Say goodbye to the 166. And the time is 10 after 2. Now only down 157. Watch them come in. Watch this volume. Whoa, now only down 156. Watch the volume start coming in here now. This suspicious increase in volume here. Watch it. And even when it tried to take off this morning, look at that massive manipulative move there at 11:30 to make it start its tumble. Boy, look at this thing today. Look at that thing today. God. Massive manipulation there. Look at that. Twice they tried to, and there was the resistance right there, folks. 3 times. See this? Once, twice, 3 times a lady. You see that lady right there? She's kind of an old lady. Well, there you're once, twice, 3 times a lady. And the funny thing is, they were easy. This is a building, the consolidation here. This right here is pure manipulation. This is building here. All right. That looks good. Now I see it down 153, and I'm pleased. And I'm pleased because it's already starting to come back off that 166 that they just took it. And now it's going to go down under 150. And that will be good. There it is. Look at that. $3 change that there. Boom, as it crossed over it. And that was a good run past it. Now they try to pull it back. Try the little, let's keep it down at least 150 or more. But watch how resilient. And then, of course, 15333. Of course. Nope, she's going to go more green right now. This is the NASDAQ, and as the NASDAQ does, so will Sofi, everybody. Here we go. This looks very strong for us here coming into the 3 o'clock hour. That looks very good. Go over here and let me see what Sofi is doing now. I wouldn't be surprised to see it turn right here. Wouldn't be surprised to see this thing spark right now. And happy to see it spark right there. Oh, yeah. At the same low as this morning's first low of the day, which was $7.59. There we are at 761. Tried it, and here it is, folks. Well, it's once, twice, 3 times, and now 4. All right? She's very resistant to falling any lower than that number right there. Nobody wants to now sell it for 760 or less. And that's a major problem for all of the shorts over the last month that started shorting it right there at 770. They're hoping they can get people to sell it and get it down to 709 and down here to this price of 685. And it was really 682 that day. But they're running into trouble now here at even 761. Look at that number where they're having trouble with it. It's see where it was the resistance here, and now it's become the resistance to the fall. It's a major resistance to it there, and now it becomes their nemesis. The 761 becomes their insurmountable number. Okay? 761. And isn't it interesting that I just got through telling you that 666 is no longer the number of the sign of the devil. It's 661. Isn't that interesting? And by the way, it doesn't matter anyway. It just is just a point I'm making out of coincidence. I'm not saying there's anything to it at all. But what I thought was interesting is I just mentioned that when they were trying to hold it at a stupid 766 because they think the 666 is ominous, and the 666 is no longer the sign of the devil, everybody, in case you did not know that. 666 is not the sign of the devil. And I want to let you know that what we got here is situation critical for Shorty. because they got themselves in a fix. And they got themselves up against a lot of interest in this stock. There's just too much interest from all over the world that comes in. I am doing a channel specifically about SoFi. And my audience, if you hit on this, my channel is specifically about SoFi stock and nothing else here recently. And look at the geography of all the viewers all around the world that want to know about SoFi stock. Folks, all over in England and the UK, look at all the views, folks, from all over the world. I'm going to go the last 90 days and look at how many people are interested in SoFi in Hong Kong, or in Germany, or Singapore, or India, or Israel, and Denmark, and Sweden, Uzbekistan, Ireland, Spain, Finland, Australia, United Arab Emirates, South Korea, Greece, Belgium, Poland, Philippines, Norway. All these people want to know about this crazy stock. Folks, all over the world, Pakistan, Mexico, Russia, Antigua. I had 80 people over the last 90 days on my channel from Antigua and Barbuda and South Africa, Malaysia, Portugal, Bangladesh, Sweden, Saudi Arabia, folks. 60 people in the last 90 days from Saudi Arabia, France, Jordan, Trinidad, Romania, Cayman Islands, Austria, Indonesia, folks, Italy, Dominica, Palestine. 30 people from New Zealand over the last, holy cow, all over the world, everybody on the complete opposite side of the world from me. Turkey, Cyprus, Lithuania, Albania, Myanmar, a new one, Puerto Rico. Folks, they're from everywhere. Canada, Sean, yeah, thumbs up. Kimchi bacon, yes. UK. Here's my Cash App right there. Right here is my Venmo. It's virtually the same thing, except Cash App doesn't have a hyphen in between after the dollar sign. And you can see it's at Charles-Self. And my last name is Self. All right. And look at that. Mason Callum. Got it and sent. Thanks for what you do. Oh! Thank you so much, Mason Kellum. I will put you in here on the Catfish Tank in a minute. Mason Kellum. And we've had Mr. Prater here again today. Rusty Prater, thank you for your donation today. And we've had others donating today as well, folks, earlier on. And I want to let you know they're the reason that this channel is here and you are getting to watch it because of these people that have donated today. Now, unfortunately, I cannot go back far enough in the chat to see who else it was. There was another donation today, and I want to thank you. J.P. Panick, I think it was you. J.P. Panick. Thank you very much. And if I missed you, folks, right now, I'm sorry. I just can't go back far enough in the chat for who it was. But everyone who gives money over to this channel, I am grateful. And if you want to remind me if I missed you just now, go ahead and let me know. Yes, GME round 2. Kimchi Bacon UK, Canada, yes. Mason Kellum got it and sent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. SoFi. Oh, come on, you guys. I got 758 and 757 waiting on you. Why can't you fill those? I guess I already filled at 758. I see they've got the new low, 758. So thank you for those. I got a 50 share order there. I'll put a check by that. Here's my orders right here in place. I've filled all the way down. By the way, guys, I sold the doggone thing yesterday at $8.78, $8.79, then bought them back in the 8.70s, then sold them again at 87, 88, and 89. There's my sell orders yesterday. 788, 89, 787. Thousands of shares I sold there. And then I'm buying them back now here at 759 and 758. Oh my God. Again, folks, it's just a dream come true stock. It's so easy to predict that isn't even funny. I mean, it is so easy to make money with this stock, folks. Thank you for everything that you guys are doing for this channel. If it wasn't for you, we would have never had this kind of growth. All right? We never would have had, over the last 90 days, 12,000 views. If we go here to the last 7 days, crazy numbers of subscribers over the last week. Just in the last 7 days, 206 subscribers. Over 999% more than the previous 7 days. So you see how streaming from this phone makes a big difference in subscribers, folks. I've gone over 1,000% more subscribers in this 7-day period than the previous 7 days. All right? So just be aware of that, folks. We're getting a lot of people from around the world. 23,000 people in 7 days on this channel to learn about Sofi, everybody. All right? This makes a difference in the share price. I guarantee you we're putting pressure on them. We're putting pressure. They don't like what I say over here. They don't like what I'm doing. They don't like what I'm showing you, folks. They'd rather you remain in the dark and be naive and gullible. All right? And I just filled at 757. You guys are thinking that the price is going to 750. Well, I'm going to buy all the way down to there if they do it. Get my tablet out right now, and I'm going in at 7. I've already got 756. I'm going to put another 50 at 755. Right there. And a dot by that. And I'll put in another 50 at 754. Put a dot by that. And let me now do that right now. Hold on a minute. Let me get in here. And, of course, I got to put my password in again. All right. We're going in here at 755. Review order and place it. I just saw 756. I think I just filled there. And I'm in there at 755, now 754. And I think I just filled there. And I don't know yet. Haven't got 754 yet. I saw it on the screen, but I didn't fill 754 yet. Oh, yeah. Selling the 780s, upper 780s and 790. I actually sold, the highest one I sold yesterday was at 792. And buying back almost 40 cents lower. God. Man, oh man. Ugh. Had to see it coming, folks. Yep. Still waiting on my order here at 754 to fill. I don't think it's going to, but that's okay. I filled at 755, that's for sure. And I'm going to go in for 100 at 753. Yeah, Michael James, PPI always. From the crypto, yes. Low average daily volume, as always. Well, there you're not, that on that one there, you're not actually too correct. On that one, I'll agree with everything else you got going on here. As an investor, it's more depressing than trading, LOL. Yep. Got it, and sent Michael James Regan, I want you to know uh, that there's major trouble for SoFi shorters right here today. And I want you to realize that the problem for them is that over the last month, they've been shorting it here in the mid sevens and then here in the upper sixes. All right, they shorted it here, and I show you these prices over here. All the way they shorted it here. They've been shorting at these prices under here. There you go. And they shorted it, unfortunately, even here you can see how they shorted it here and made it drop on March the 18th. But then they were out of shares to short with. And all during this time, from March the 11th, right here, from right here's date, March the 11th, if you go up here and look at the shares that shorts were borrowing and did not return, it gets very interesting to see something here. Fails to deliver. Look what happened on March the 11th, the day that the rundown started, March the 11th. They failed to deliver 39 million shares, my friend. Isn't that a coincidence? That's no coincidence. The reason why they couldn't deliver them was because on March the 11th, by God, they were down to how many shares on March the 11th? I'll show you right here. Hold on. This is available shares to borrow. SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. And on March the 11th, folks, the suckers had borrowed every single damn share they had to borrow almost. I'll show you right there. They were down to 800,000 shares. So coincidentally, on March the 11th, coincidentally, when SoFi's price on March the 11th was down to 761, they borrowed 39 million shares on a volume day of 59 million that day. And who knows, they probably used 10 million that day. They used 10 million the next day. They used the 10 million the next, 10 million that one. And by the time they were done with the 39 million shares they couldn't return and still haven't, the price was all the way down to 691. And that was on what day? March the 15th. They were still had none to return on the 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. And lo and behold, on the day that they had, the last one they didn't return them on, the 19th, the price hit 682, the lowest SoFi has been in a very long time. It had gone from $9 and $9.18 all the way down on borrowed shares from March the 11th until March the 19th. And they did not return any of those shares right there. All this time, March the 11th, March the 12th, 13th, and 14th, they were totally naked shorting the stock and not returning shares. The reason why, again, is because on that date, on March, right here, it's very clear to see, on March 11th, they really didn't have any left to short with on March the 11th. They were down to right there. And I showed you just then a minute ago. It's hard to catch it. It's hard to catch it, but it's there. They were way down on March the 11th. What a coincidence that they only had 800,000 shares there on March the 11th. Right? No wonder they couldn't return 39 million that they borrowed that day. They borrowed 10 million. They borrowed 10 million here from the 9th. There were 10 million shares available right there. There were 10 million available, folks. There were 10 million available on March the 9th. And they borrowed them all. And then on the 11th, when they were due to be returned, they said, we don't have any. We've only got 800,000 shares we can borrow. So no wonder, folks. Now you see how the manipulation was done. They don't want me showing you this, folks. They don't want you seeing this. They want you to remain naive and not understand how the market's manipulated. But I'm showing you, folks, that all from that time, March 11th on, all the volume, much of the volume was shorted shares borrowed that they never returned to get it down to 682 on March the 19th. March the 19th. How many shares did they have left on March the 19th? Let's look at that. $500,000 only on the 20th. Folks, they're in trouble here. And they're using borrowed shares that they can't even return, and they're naked shorting the crap out of this stock to try to hold it back. They're in desperate mode. Today, again, they dig the hole deeper for themselves. At this stage of the game, only everybody who started shorting from here, at this stage of the game, where's the price right now? Hold on. Yep. Right now, everybody from this price right here, $7.55, every one of them, all of the volume you see down here with borrowed shares that they were not returning and failing to deliver, all of that volume was shorting the price. They were shorting it, short selling it, shorting these positions, and they shorted it all the way down to there, folks. And now every one of those and all this volume that they continue to short here is all in the red. They're all losing money, all of that volume that you see. All of the last 30 days. No wonder they're going to use a CPI to try to get the price down 4%. They're in trouble, folks. And all these shares, they got to be returned from March 11th. And folks, it started even before that. Right? In February. On February the 13th. I mean, there's a lot of times here they're failing to deliver shares all through February the 21st. What was SoFi's price on February 21st? February the 21st, SoFi's price, $8.10. The same low as it was on the 14th, when on this day, the 14th, 140 institutions added to their portfolio. Now you can see what the number 810 means to them, can't you? Because from 810, folks, the high that day was 850, a 40-cent move that day. And they were shorting it on that day, February the 13th. And they were using shares that they borrowed on February 13th. I can prove it to you because I can come over here and show you February the 13th date. Right here. Naked shorting it. They weren't even borrowing 10. They just flat out naked shorted it. Jeez, oh Pete's. And failed to return on the 13th, 95,000. I'm interested in following all this stuff, and I follow it for your behalf, everyone. 753. I just filled there. Thank you. Oh, yeah. All right. I told you no matter what the low was today, I would be buying there. And that's what I promise you, and I'm still going to do it. I do not give a damn. I'm very pleased to be able to buy here, review order, and place it. I am in now, and I'm buying again a market price, $7.53. That's two there, and I want to get in a 752 order right now. But instead, she's already running. I think they caught me off like that just to make me say I didn't get the very low at 752. Well, good for you, Shorty. You got me by a penny. You got me by a damn penny. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to buy it at this price, $7.55. Oh well, couldn't get $7.52, but I'll take the $7.55 again. Oh man, they got me, everybody. They got me good. I'll take it though. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I can confess I didn't get the bottom today. I have to admit it. It might get it here though. Hold on. Hold on. I've gone ahead in now, just so you know, folks. And I'm only buying, I bought 100 at 753. I'm going to buy 100 at 752 and 100 at 751 if they can do it. There's my orders in place. I don't think they're going to be able to do it, but I'm ready. I'm ready, willing, and very able. All right. And look at this volume. We're already at 37 million shares, everybody. And we got, what time is it now? 2:37. Let's go look at where we were yesterday. At 2:07. At 2:07. At 2:44, we were at 33 million shares at 2:44 yesterday. All right. And we're already 4 million over that. Oh, she's still over, baby. She's still over. And at this rate, we should end up with over yesterday's volume for sure total. Okay, and that's good. That's very good for us. See, here they got to sell back and forth to each other, folks. And they got to raise the volume to do it. They're just getting more and more hungry buyers coming in and buying up the stock. And that just gets more volume, folks. It raises the volume. It's very, very evident of what's going on here. Okay? The volume is rising. The temperature is rising. The whole market is going to be rising after all this disguising. All right? It shouldn't be surprising. Oh, yeah. I'll throw it at you. I'll bring it on. And I have no worries about Sofi. Every single share that I purchase today, I will sell over $10 in the future. And I believe that we will win. I believe the reason that the price is being held down as long as they can today is to scurry out the exit, buy their long positions, return the shares. I go over here, short interest right now. I'm going to check it right now on Fintel, everyone. Short interest. And now they have borrowed another $1 million. You can see as of 2 hours ago, they did borrow another $1 million. They had returned up to 5.8. They borrowed $1.5 million, borrowed another $1 million, and that's why the price is going down. They will run out of that $1 million, and they'll have only one of two options: borrow more or watch the price rise and don't care. The reason I say they'll have to just watch it rise and won't care is because they've got to hold back some million for the very last minute of the day. They've got to try to dump like they did yesterday, 800,000 shares in the last minute of the day to stop the price from springing. And they're going to have to do that again today. Or I think they will. So this doesn't look good for them. This volume doesn't look good for them. Volume increasing. Why would the volume increase while the price dropped? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. Why would the volume increase while the price dropped? And then you need to ask yourself this. Why did this price stop dropping right there at this number again? Why? Why can't they drive it down any lower than that again? Anyway, this number here, just so you're aware of it, is on my buy and sell sheet. Okay? This number right here, where we are. Forget about the 8s. Let's go to the 7s. That number is where I've got 755. When the price is rising, sell here and buy back here when the price is going up. But if the price is falling and it hits 755, buy there, and you can get it and sell it if you want at 861. Okay? Let's see if I'm not right. Let's see if it doesn't rise now to 761. I'm sorry, not 861, 761. But you can definitely see I've got a number there at this 855, and it's the same for 755, folks. And it's going to be going up to 761, and then 767, and then 778, and then 788. And then it's going to go to 793 or 791 before it pulls back. All right. Oh, it's going to go up from here because it always goes down from here, almost always. That's why it's on my sheet to sell at that number. I'm just sharing it with you. You can take it with a grain of salt if you want, or you can understand it's a good buy point and come in right there because of that sheet of paper I just showed you. And I could be wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. The only guarantee I make on this channel is that there are no guarantees. There are none. I make no promises. I have no crystal ball. Oh, I was about to sneeze. Whoa. But I can look at the charts, and I can look at history, and I can use both to tell me where a price is going. And I did that with this KULR, didn't I, the other day? I looked at the charts, I looked at the numbers, I looked at the revenues, and I said, this looks good. I said, the only suggestion I have and fear is that it might try to do a 2-for-1 to go over $1. But I think it's going to go over $1 on its own. All right? I hope it does and gets back in compliance. And that looks very strong right there, folks, today. Very, very strong. This is the one-day chart right here on it. The one you're just looking at was the 5-day chart right there. And this KULR looks strong to get on up to maybe $1. And sell it at 98 cents and walk away happy, folks. I'm telling you, sell it at 98, walk away happy, because you can buy it back at 88 after it hits 98, chances are. Just saying, just like this buy at 755, to me, it's a no-brainer. An absolute no-brainer to buy that. At least buy a little bit of it. I'm not saying to buy your whole life savings. But I can assure you, without CPI, you'd see no 755 here today. I guarantee you that. Have his buys at 757, 47, 37, 27. If people is bad, just hit 757. Woo, yeah. PPI always matches CPI. There isn't a surprise. That's right, Michael. So market will drag a bit more, Michael. Not true. It's obvious. Market doesn't move on obvious. What is your prediction for week's close? Well, I still believe we will finish out the week over $8, even after today's little manipulation and working in the system. I think we'll be over 8. I think we'll be possibly in the higher 8s, because once it breaks over 820, this thing's going to run fast to 920. Michael James Reagan, yep, they are just sitting at the same range. Yep, it's all about the patience. That's right, Muhammad. Michael James Reagan, I've owned SoFi since IPO. 10,000 shares, just holding at 6 average. Oh, I got you. They're simply being saved by also selling from broad market. Yes. Just logged on to my brokerage account and removed permission for share lending. Yes. 25,000 shares taken out of the hands of these shorts. Yes. Sean in. Yes. It's just a drop in the bucket. Not sure if it'll make any difference. Every one of them makes difference. Happy to do my part. Absolutely. If every single retailer were to tie up their shares, good till canceled, GTC, put them as high as $24.99, and share tree would evaporate. There would be no shares left for these sons of bitches to short if every retailer were to do that. Tell all your friends, anyone in the market, put all of their shares on everything they hold up for sale at higher prices. And you might wake up one day and see the damn thing sold there. I've done it before. Michael James Reagan, annoying how market is saving shorts for the last few weeks. Yep. I understand that. Michael James Reagan, I think this is part of the mental games to scare people before the earnings. Yes, Ascension Catfish single-handedly fighting the shorts. Yep. Candy sucks. Remember me say hi to my fat cousin. Speak a little wiggle. Jamal Akbar, the hitman. Average burger eater. Jamal Akbar, the hitman. All right. But your voice reminds me of my grandpa. I am your grandpa's age, probably. Candy sucks should marry you. Chigga, all right, gotcha. My cousin said, shut up, old man. You should swear at him. Old man, wigga. Whatever. You guys have fun on my channel. What is your target price on KULR? My target price on KULR, well, one of the things I always look at when I look at stocks and they're on a run is go back to history. What does history say to you? What is it telling you by the charts? And if you go back to the 5-year chart, you can see some numbers here. All right? Take a look at where my sell orders are, and this is how I put them in. Okay? The next point, and you can see here very clearly if I get in a little closer, right here, folks, is a sell point at this number, 93 cents. KULR. All right? The next place, put in a sell order, $1.28. Just take it and leave it. All right? Sell it at $1.98 and be happy you got it out there. Okay? Sell it at $2.15 and $2.13, $14, $15, $16, and $2.17. All right? And then sell it there at $3.47, $48, $49, $3.50, and $51. Put them in chunks there. All right? Another point to sell would be at $2.58. That is a very big change from $2.58 to $1.33, folks. All right? Those are my sell points right there. Hope that helps you some. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at SOUN now. Looking very good after that little cup handle and drop and pop. There it is, folks. A cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. It's as clear as a bell. What's SoFi doing? Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Run it on up, run it on up. Oh, run it on up, run it on up. 38 million shares now. An hour and 10 minutes, and we're definitely going to be over 40 million. Yesterday at 2:44 p.m., folks, at 2:44, we were at 33 million at 2:44. We're 5 million over that now. At 244, we were at 37 million. I'm guessing right around there, based on right now it being 251, 6 minutes later, 7 minutes later. That's probably about where we were, 37 million. 4 million more than yesterday. And see, this is the deal, folks. The reason there's 4 million more shares traded is because there's 4 million more that wanted it when the price was driven down. It's pretty much very clear to see that, isn't it? It seems to me like it's pretty proof positive. You got this price down here at 755, and you got 44 million and 754 now, and it's going to only keep rising. We're going to see bigger and bigger blocks here, folks. There's 20,000 shares right there. Let's look at this. 38,372, 38,373, 38,373 and a half, 38,30. Look at the 2 shares, 1 shares, 3 shares, 5 shares, 1 share there. 38,373, 158, 38,390. Oh, there's 20,000 shares. 38,460. Folks, there's 60,000 shares. 38,475, 38,478 coming up now. There it is, 38,489. There's 20,000 shares. 38,490. The volume's climbing. 38,491, 493, 495, 38,497, and now we go over 38.5 right now. The price is looking good, and the numbers look good. The volume looks good. It's going to rise, people. This volume is climbing. 38,516, 525. Look at the size of these buys here. 38,532, 38,534 coming up. Look at the small buys. Look at all those little small buys there. 38,534, 535, 547, 12,000 shares. 38,548, 38,579, 619. Whoa, we got some big orders coming across the plate. 38,649, 38,654. Big orders here, folks. 38,654. I'm watching. There we go. A 1,000 share buy makes the price go up a penny. That's very strong for us, everybody. Very strong. 38,658. Oh, I'm counting this out because when I'm looking for some big volume here, I want to see the whales start coming in and eating up these little tadpoles and all the little sharks too. The whales will swallow them all, people. 38,660 now. Price rising. 38,663. Price rising. Look at that. 10 shares bought right there. 38,664. Look at the little share buys there. 646, 661, 663. Folks, 3 shares. 2 shares. Price is rising on very little share counts here. We're still at 38,668 for the longest time, and the price was hovering back and forth. 38,676, 38,706, 30,000 shares right there. 38,717. There's a lot of buys here. 38,718, 38,718, 625, 637, 664, 675, 770. Little buys here, folks. Retailers coming in like crazy. 38,724. These are not profit takers, folks. I promise you. They're not profit takers. 38,816. We just saw 200,000 shares in the last minute. 38,819. Price at 752 now. 38,819. Seeing the very lowest price of the day, and you guys called it 750. They're going for, and I'm ready. I'm ready to buy. Right alongside you, boys. If you're going to be at 750, because I'll take 200 right there. Password, smash word. Review order and place it. Come on, you pussies. Let's go. Give me that 750. Here we go. I'll do 751 too. God, I hate this format here. Takes so long. Review order and place it. Uh, Come on, baby. I just got 751. Thank you, and I've got an order at 750 as well. Come on, shorties, bring it on. This does very little for them to encourage more people to buy. That's all they're doing now. 39 million shares about to be achieved. Run the volume up, shorty. Run it up. 39 million about to be achieved right now. 38,948. 38,948, 810, 863, 872. Look at the small buys. 38,950 now. 38,950, 252. 38,951, 474, 954, 3,000 shares, 39. There it is. Thank you. It only took about, 80,000 shares to get to 750. Oh my God, this is costing them, folks. Let's get over here. Check this out. Let's go over and see what they're doing on this chart. Let's see what they're using right now. And I told you they had those shares that they had borrowed already. You should have known. Yep, they had all those shares they borrowed up. But now they got to return them all. No, they don't. They just get naked shorted again. They've been doing it here already, and they're going to do it, and they're going to continue to do it. All right, look at the size of those candlesticks. At 234, 492,000 red. Right here at 252, 283,000 red. Right there at 255, 154,000 red. It's over, folks. You buy with me now, and you fly with me over the next hour. At 306 on, you shorts had better be out of this thing. From 306 on, you shorts had better be out. You're going to see what happens at 306, and you're going to what? God dang, Catfish, how did you know that was going to happen at 306? Huh. You'll see. Now I'm going to put in my order at 749. I just picked it 200 at 750. $749, review order and place it. 200 more there. And I'm going to put 200 in at 748. After this long period of delay on Chia Schwab, review order and place it. And I hate the part that they give you the review order and then you got to check the part where, yeah, I know I've got a similar order. Yeah, I know I'm doing it again. And you got to go again. That's just, so painstaking. But let's see if we can get 749 and 748 as well. That would be fine. I certainly don't need to buy for any less than that. I don't give a damn if it goes there. But I am buying there. I will buy at the lowest they can get it, no matter what price that is, as we now exceed over 40 million shares again today. And this requires them to borrow more and more shares each time to be manipulative. They have to keep borrowing more shares. Having naked shorted so many already. And now you can see they're not even going in here to Fintel to use Fintel shorts. Now you got to hit them right in their own pockets. Heavy. 39,359, 39,360, 39,360 and a small change here. 39,360, 490. See that? Very, very little buys. 39,366, 382. That's an 18,000 share buy. 39,664. Whoa! Did you see that? Look at these 100,000 share buy sells here. 749 I just filled. Cha-ching. 39,730. Watch the size of these dumps here. 39,737. 39,740. All 3,000 share dumps are shorts. Virtually every 3,000 increment sell is a shorty. 39,750. 39,814. 65,000 shares bought there. 39,866. Another 60,000 bought there. 39,868. And by the way, they're all being bought, folks. The ones people are giving away are being bought. People want them here. They want this price. 39,874. Now about to cross over 40 million. 39,880. 39,881. 39,881 and small change. More small buyers. 39,883. 39,884. 39,913. Wow. Come on, push it over 40. In one buy right here, it's going to jump. 39,924. Time now is 3:03. 3 minutes away from my call for the rundown to end. 39,929. 959. 30,000 shares right there. 39,962. 974. 12,000 shares. 39,993, 20,000 shares. 39,999, and there's 40 million. We got an hour left, and we're already at 40 million. We are definitely going to eclipse yesterday's volume. Yesterday's volume, you can see right here, was on April 9th, 46 million, folks. 46 million on April the 9th. We just went over 40 million just now. And we're going to keep climbing. And my feeling is the price is going to keep rising. I still feel it. I feel it at 306 on. It'll be rising. So I'm going to buy here for sure again. I hope I can get 748. And I'd love to get 747 where I don't even have an order in yet. But I'm going to put it in now. Just give me a second here, folks. It takes a little longer here with this process. And place order. All right. We're getting on it. And then mysteriously this evening and tomorrow, all the CPI fears will just be gone. Just blow off away in the wind. Tomorrow, all the CPI fears will just somehow mysteriously melt away. Everything will recover. Everything will go back up. It's just like a cleansing of the ocean. Yep. 40,200,000 now. 4,227,000, 236,000, 40,234, 40,234, 595, 40,235, 40,235, 427, 40,236, 943. Very small stuff here, folks, making it stay solid over 750. 40,237,000, 20,000 there. 40,244,000, 40,245,000, 1,000 share buy made it go up a penny, folks. There's no wall there. There's definitely not a wall there. 40,247,000, 40,247,000, 333, 248, 136, 250, 40,250,000, 660. Folks, there is no wall. 40,253,000, 40,253,000, 401. Look at it jump. 40,280,000, 40,280,000, and watch it jump. There she goes. 40,280,000, 626. There's 1,000 shares there. 40,283,000. 40,284,000, 1,000 share buy makes it go up another penny. There is no wall. There is no wall. None. 40,290,000 now. 40,342,000, a 50,000 share buy. Price is rising. 40,362,000, 40,363,000. 40,698,000, 30,000, 20,000 more. 40,430,000. She's heating up, everybody. She's starting to boil over. Here come the whales. 40,438,000, 40,441,000, 443. All 3,000 share dumps are shorts. 40,447,000. See that? 40,448,000, 491,000, 40,497,000. Oh my God, 6,000 shares, and she went down a penny. 40,556,000, 40,558,000, 40,559,000. Price rising. There is no wall. There is no wall. I'm telling you now, there is no wall of shares. There is no wall, and there's no stopping this run up. 40,785,000, 40,786,000. Let's go over here and look at the one-day chart to see these greens coming in. See these candlesticks. See the turn of the 10-day moving average. Time is exactly 3:06 when it started. I called it right there. I told you it was going to happen at 3:06. Look what happened at 3:05, folks. Look at that first big green candlesticks at 3:05, 169,000. Look at the candlestick before, 27,000 at 3:04. And at 3:05, 169. And then you got this, 115. And now you got a big red candlestick, 400,000 shares they just dumped. And the price did not drop. You see that? 400,000 shares, and the price is not dropping, everyone. And in case you want to know who you're looking at, this is the guy. I am Catfish Tyler. I don't do anything fancy here. I am just here to show you how they manipulate, how Sofi responds, and how great this stock is and others, and when to buy them and when to sell them. And that's who you're looking at, Catfish Tyler. I am 63 years old, and I started trading when I was got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. If you want to look it up on Google. Just put Wheel of Fortune, and you can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and then you'll see my videos, the top one there by Daily Motion. You'll see Vanna White standing there with 2 bags of money like this. And that video you click on, you can watch what I did. And there's one on YouTube that's just a 1-minute video, a short. You can put the same thing, Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll get to see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune if you're interested. And so that's when I started trading, and that's when I started looking at charts. And that's when I started watching volume. And that's when I started monitoring institutional shareholders. And I want you to know, folks, those of you who are new to this channel, you better pay attention to what's been going on with this Sofi and institutional shareholders. Because I'm telling you right now, when you see the institutional shareholders go from this number right here in September of 700, 644 long, and now you see 743 long, you should probably know why all these institutions have been coming in over the last 6 months. Because they know where SoFi's going, folks. They know where it's going. And they know where it's been. Oh, yeah. I want to thank you for being here with me today. There are so many good things to share with you about the stock, including the rising price going into the last, since I said it would start at 306. Kathy Wood has been buying in like crazy lately. I mean, it's insane, folks. Everything has been going nuts with this stock. I got a lot of information, including how Anthony Noto now owns 7.26 million shares of SoFi. The CEO of this company owns 7.26 million, and he is highly invested. And every time they run the price down, he buys more. His wife even owns some shares. That's right, Kristen. She bought when it was in the 466. The day of David Chiaverini downgrade, she bought 87,000 shares. She's done very, very well, okay? All right? These performance share units, when SoFi gets up to $25 a share, oh my God, are they going to make some money? Right here, they got to hold the price at 90 days to $25. Oh my God. Folks, if they can get it to $35, if they can get it to $45 by June the 1st, 2026, the amount of money they will make is absolutely insane. They're highly incentivized to get to this price. And this price here, they want that too. They want that. All right. And there it is, 754. And look where the price is right now. Holy smokes. Oh, there's so much going on with this stock. It's just insane. Everything that's been going on. The deals that they've signed with the new golfers. I'm talking Rory McIlroy and TGL Golf. And the deal they just got with the number 4 rated golfer who just won the U.S. Open. He's wearing their t-shirt, everybody. That's right. Here he is right here wearing our t-shirt. SoFi. There he is, folks. He was the number 4 world-ranked professional golfer, and he is the reigning U.S. Open champion. And he is in the headlines, and he is wearing SoFi. And not only that partnership, but another partnership we just did. SoFi just scored a partnership with the National Realtors Association. If you don't know about it, look into it. Go up here to Google and put in SoFi and National Realtors Association. Here it is. They got a partnership. National Realtors Association announces a partnership with SoFi, and they're offering SoFi services. And there's the link to it right there on the National Realtors website. There you go. You can click on it right there, and you can be informed that SoFi is offering the National Realtors benefits designed for you and your business. All right? And this has just been released 2 days ago. And it tells them all they can do, folks. It shows them everything they can do here. Provides exclusive discounts to National Realtors Association members and their clients, including a 0.125% student loan refinance rate discount. There's right, a 0.50% personal loan rate discount, a $250 principal reduction for private student loans, and a $500 cash bonus for mortgage loans. Folks, here they're offering this to all the people that are with the National Realtors Association. How to get this offer? Visit SoFi and start filling out your paperwork, folks. Just another way to gather more into the SoFi fold, everyone. Right here, you can look at the website right at the top. I'm not playing any games. Look where it is. HTTPS National Realtors Association Benefits Program for all the people who are in the real estate business at National Association of Realtors. This is another amazing, awesome thing that SoFi is doing, folks, to get people's attention, including Taylor Swift in a concert showing and shouting out SoFi's name 2 times that I saw, folks. 2 times I saw during the concert. Only watched it to see how much SoFi advertisement was in it. And it was amazing. There was just one after the other of ads by SoFi. Go watch it. It's on Disney Plus, and you'll hear her say, "Oh, you guys are making me feel powerful. You're making me feel like I'm about to sing it for a whole sold-out show at SoFi Stadium." And then she was just prancing around. And then later on, she said, "I've got some dreams, and I've got dreams, and you know what? I've got wishes. And one of my dreams is that you'll have dreams about this night and me singing these songs for you here in SoFi Stadium." And she said it again, folks. And folks, NBA signing the deal with the NBA right before the daggum play-ins and before the playoffs. You couldn't ask at a better time to get more visibility than right now in the NBA, folks. We're just going into the play-ins, which is sort of like a wild card thing where teams get to qualify for wild card positions, and the play-ins will begin any day now, and then right on through the next 3 months, we're going to see SoFi on the NBA courts all over the place. We're going to see their little booths in every little corner. We're going to see, like maybe Hurricane Lopez said, have these little booths up top, SoFi's lounges, where you can go in and have yourself a nice SoFi beverage and a blue SoFi, maybe one of those frozen drinks, a SoFi daiquiri, frozen daiquiri in their nice little blue, or maybe a Sofarita. Go get yourself a Sofarita, people. That's right. Yeah. Am I right? You might as well get you some SoFi cup of joe, too. And you might as well. By the way, folks, I got some SoFi stuff coming. I ordered some, well, it's not SoFi stuff, but it's this channel stuff. You asked me about merch, and I'm going to be coming up with some, and I ordered, and it's on its way, folks. So those of you that are on this channel, you understand I'm committed to everything that you ask me to do. And I want to thank you guys for at the same time hitting the like button. So how about here at 3:20 this afternoon, I'll show you on the screen right now, at 3:20, we're going to hit the like button at 3 minutes, 20 and 8 seconds. So at 3:20 p.m. and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask each and every one of you to help me out in advancing this channel by hitting the like button. Many of you have already given cash donations today. I want to thank you for those donations, okay? And you will be put into the tank when I go to put that in. But if I start up my thing right now, it gets very sluggish. My screen gets very sluggish. But I'm going to remember who gave the donations today, and you'll be added to the tank. And in case you didn't know, we have some regulars like Mr. Prater that did it, and thank you very, very much. So here we go. We're going to count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Hit that like button at 3:20 and 8 seconds. I would appreciate it if you would do that for me. I am happy to show you all this information about SoFi. I am happy to tell you about how the manipulation has gone on. I am happy to show you that my subscribers have now gone up to 2,134 because of you people hitting that like button simultaneously. I am very grateful for how the views have really started increasing here lately. And I am very, very pleased to see all of your chats and comments down here below. Everything you share with me. I know I don't read it all immediately. Armand, I sold all my shares yesterday and buying today. Yes. CPI deal was not that big of a deal, but market needed a breather. Yep. The one fireman, I want pumpy, not dumpy. Chucky Cortez, thank you for being here. I'm not sure if that's right, but it looks like Corte. I'm going to say Corte. Chucky Corte, price after earnings projection. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98. That's my price prediction. My sell orders start right here at 808 because I'm going to buy back here, and I'm going to sell here and buy here. I'm going to sell here and buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here. And by the way, all these sell orders are already in place, good till canceled. And not only do they go to 908, they go to 1008 and 1012 and 1020 and 1024, and they go up through 10s to 11. And my sell orders, because I have 55,000 shares, go to 1108 and 1112 and 1120 and 1124 and 1134 and 1144 and 1148 and 1155. My sell orders are all already there. I took the time to sit down and sell all 55,000 shares all the way up to $39.98 using these same increments all the way up through the teens. That's what I expect to happen. I have no idea how high SoFi will go on that day, but whatever it is, I'm going to sell at it. I can promise you that. Or I will miss it with about 5 cents. All right, so that's my guarantee. I don't know if it'll go to a 10, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 16s, 18s, or 20s. But one day when they announce that they've been bought out by Apple, it will go to an amazing price so fast no one will have time to put the orders in place. And another advantage of having all these good till canceled orders in place up to the 30s. Now, some of brokerages only allow you to go up to $24.99. So, but just put them there. Because one of these days, you might just wake up your eyeballs and see the price is already over $24.99. They're going to halt it at 9. They're going to halt it at 12, halt it at 17, and the damn thing goes over 20. And then they're going to halt it at 23, just like AMC did when it went from $8.88 where I owned it up to $63. All right? So don't think it can't happen. Put your sell orders in and lock up your shares so they can't be borrowed by the shorts. This piece of paper I'm showing you right here is worth, over the years that you would hold on for 10 years of trading, thousands and thousands of dollars if you just keep following this process and put your sell orders in as your price rises through the 9s and the 10s and the 11s and the 12s. Put them in, tie up your shares. At these numbers that are circled, I have bigger amounts for sale. At the prices in between, I sell small amounts, 50 and 100 shares, sometimes 200. But this one here at 887, I'll sell 500 at 887. I'll sell 1,000 at 888, 500 at 889, 500 at 890, 500 at 891, and then it'll pull back to $8.78 from 891, and I'll fill those. Boom, 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 boom. As soon as I sell them up here, just like I did when I sold at 787 yesterday, when I sold there, I told everybody, man, I hope you got out at 787, 788, 89, and 90, where I did. And then I even got out at 792. And then look where I'm buying back today. Jeez, oh, Pete. Easy money. Easy freaking money, everybody. I go over here to the geography screen so you guys can understand the scope of SoFi. Look at what their scope of SoFi all over the world, folks, over the last 90 days. Look at the areas that this SoFi is in, where there are people interested in SoFi. Look at these places: the United Kingdom, Canada, the Netherlands. These are the number of views by people all over the world: Hong Kong, Germany, Singapore, India, Israel, Denmark, Sweden, Uzbekistan, Ireland, Spain, Finland, Australia, United Arab Emirates, South Korea, Greece, Belgium, Poland, Philippines, Norway, Pakistan, Mexico, Russia, Antigua, South Africa, Malaysia, Portugal, Bangladesh, Switzerland. Are you getting the picture? There's people all over the world that want to know about SoFi, folks. Romania, Cayman Islands, Austria, Indonesia, Italy, Dominica, Palestine, New Zealand, Turkey, Cyprus, Lithuania, Albania, Myanmar, a new country just added, and Puerto Rico. I have no idea how they even hear about this stock over there in these countries, but they're interested in it, folks. And they're interested in this channel, and many of them have subscribed. All right, so I want you to see all that because it's important that there's people all over the world that are interested in SoFi stock. And they're also just, I guess, interested in this channel because I'm showing you all these nifty things about SoFi that they get involved in, and this NBA deal that they just became the official bank of the NBA. Folks, what better timing could you ask for than right when the playoffs are beginning to start putting their logos all over NBA stadiums? No better timing. No better timing. What just happened right there, folks? What was that? I've seen that before. What in the hell is that? What is that? What just happened right there, folks, at 3:16 in the afternoon? At a price of $7.89? Oh my God. What just happened there? Smoly, holy poly woly. Look at that, everybody. What in the hell happened there? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I am at... What in the world is that? What is that? What happened there? What is that equal to over here, folks? Show me the volume. I'm going to refresh this page. Maybe it's just some sort of weird glitch. Just bear with me here a second, folks. I've seen that happen before. And I called my friends on the phone. I said, did you guys just see what happened there? Oh, come on now. Come on. Why are you having trouble? Huh? Now we have a trouble here after we see that? And you're gonna tell me we got trouble on the internet now? Will I try to investigate that? Huh? What in the hell? Oh my God, what is going on? KULR, are they having trouble too? Oh my God, what is going on here, folks? My internet is up. Everything is green. I don't give a dang. I'll start this thing over again right now. I will. You guys just wait here. Something's weird happening here. You wait a minute here. All right, folks, I'll just turn this around for a minute. And I want to thank you for being here with me today, Catfish Tyler. I have on my Led Zeppelin shirt. You can see it right here. And I was showing some people earlier, people don't know about this, but I can show you something that's interesting about this shirt. I happen to have quite an amazing album collection of thousands and thousands of vinyl records. And for the life of me right now, there we go. Hold on while my computer restarts. But in the meantime, this is the album right here by Led Zeppelin. And what I want to show you is the inside of this album has this nifty artwork that you might find interesting. And it won't take but a second to show it to you. And here it is, right here. And what you see, and let me turn this light so we don't have the light glaring, is you can see someone up of a sorcerer, if you will. You see that right there? And he's looking down off of a high mountaintop down below to see what's down below here. Okay, a little village down below. All right. But what you're not aware of is I'm going to show you right now, folks. All right, hold on. And we'll get back to Sofi as soon as my computer restarts. But I'm just going to show you this because you might not know this. So just hold on a second here. And this is Led Zeppelin 4 is the album, in case you want to look at it yourself. All right, here we go. And what I'm going to show you is that if you take this album right here, Led Zeppelin 4, and you put it up against a mirror like you have in your bathroom, what you get is this image right here. I'm trying to make it. Hold on a second. There we go. Are you seeing that? How do you like that, folks? You did not know something you did not know that you've discovered here on my channel. This is the Led Zeppelin album, Led Zeppelin 4. And if you hold it up against a mirror, you can see a creature there. Okay? I'm just showing it to you because I thought you might find it interesting. You can clearly see what's going on here. And if I back it up here, you can see it a little bit more. All right? All right, so there you go. I thought I'd show that to you because most people do not know about this, and I'm just showing you now. All right. All right, everybody. That is the Led Zeppelin album, Led Zeppelin 4, and you just saw it for yourselves. Now we're going to put the camera back in here. Just give me a second. Sorry to be shaky with it, but I got to get it back in here. And now we're going to restart this computer with figuring out I don't know what happened to my internet. Completely went kapootsy-wootsy. And hopefully all my windows will reopen here. All right. But at least you got to see something cool there. My brokerage page just went blank. Can't log in again. It doesn't show on Darkpool. Ben Grimm, that's so cool. Me showing. All right. Yeah, pretty sweet. I like to show people cool stuff. Let's get back over here and watch this cool Sofi right here. All right, Sofi. Let's get it loaded back up. We're back in action. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the price up higher. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them trying to hold it down either. Because they are in a major, major conundrum here, folks. And I'm looking for a nice run this afternoon, to be honest with you. And now I'm going to go to the main page for Sofi. Just give me a second. I've got a lot of these to open up again now, all right? Just give me a second here. And we're going to go to Sofi Historical. There we go, historical prices. And then we want to go over here to just Sofi Stock News. Just give me a second. I like to have 3 pages open on Sofi because I got all of them I use together. And they all get used together. All right, there we go. Very nice. We got them all opened up. Oh, I didn't realize I'm not on the Shown Files account. That's okay, Amy, no problem. Armand, looking for a nice run as well. I am too. I'm looking for it to start right now, and I think it's going to continue. All right, let's get over here, and we're looking at KULR stock today. Man, did we kill it with this one, folks. A beautiful gain today on KULR of 7%. We're looking at some other ones here today as well. TCNNF. We're going to bring it back up and take a look at it. And that looks good today. Green today. Very nice. We're looking at some other ones today. I think it was AG. Right, AG. This stock right here. There. Oh, my gosh. It is down. But look at what happened here. The same thing here, folks. What's that all about right there at 3:13 this afternoon? 3:14, 3:16, 3:16. Look at that spike at 3:16 there. What the hell happened there, folks? All right. I'm looking at SoFi back over here. What happened at what time was it? 316. A glitch in the matrix? Is that what happened right there, everybody? I don't know. It's like they lost control of it for a minute. See, trying to hold it down, and up they slipped through the cracks. And the reality set in for a minute right there. That's where it's going to be tomorrow. Look for that for tomorrow's price for the high, all right? Okay? They tested the waters right there. They wanted to see how high the testing was. They tested the whole market to see how high they'd go. That's what that number is there. So 788 tomorrow, we're selling, folks. 788, 787, 788, 789. We're going to do it again, folks. We're going to do it again. All right? I want you to know that. Now, I want you to also look at some of these other stocks that we've got our eyes on that people have suggested lately and that we've got on here. And one of them is DKNG. That's DraftKings. We've had our guy Double K talking about this stock, and he is right. It has been very, very ripe. It has been very, very, very good. There's the spike on that one, too. You can see it there on that page. Very interesting. Now, I don't know what happened to the whole the internet here a minute ago, but everything shut down. It might have been a solar flare. That's right, an EMP, electromagnetic pulse wave, okay? That's what we had right then. Or some sort of, I don't know what it was. Really, really weird. Okay, next one we're going to be looking at here today, in case you didn't know, is a stock called Shopify, S-H-O-P, Shopify. I want to see what it's doing. I've owned this for decades, folks, it seems like. Oh my God, down 4% today. Okay, but hey, look at the 5-year chart on this stock right here. See where they used to be? Well, they fell from 152 up here, folks. Shopify. They fell from 152 all the way down here to 26 bucks, okay? And look at that massive attack. And then I bought it, and it has just made a move. I sold it up here, got it back here again at this price, and now she's up here. And folks, this has been a gold mine too. This stock right here has been a gold mine. So I'm not worried about 4% down. I've made so much on it. There's no way I could ever lose any on that one. The next one I want to take a look at today, I'm looking at a lot of them, is BTIF, Bitcoin. This stock, folks, this stock is about to equate the amount of production of CLSK. A stock that's at $15 a share. And this stock here is $1.93 today, folks. And they're about to equal the same production rate of CLSK because they just ordered recently a whole bunch of machines. Upgrade and expansion plan. They're buying all these T21 and these T21 WTH, folks. They're about to equal the capacity of Bitcoin production of CLSK. And CLSK is gone through the roof. All right, CLSK is outrageously up. And we started buying it, thanks to Danny Dimes, a long time ago. CLSK, folks, this stock he told us about when it was $9 a share. And folks, you can clearly see this if you go over here and look at the summary page. And you can see it if you look back 6 months ago, where we started buying this stock 6 months ago, right in this range, right up there, right here. That was because of Danny Deals right here. He called it out and started this run, and we bought it. We sold it. He sold it here. I didn't do that. I sold it here, and then I bought it back here, sold it here, and bought it back here. And now I'm still holding on to my CLSK. And I think this is a good place to buy some even here today, down just 2%. Because every time they've taken it down, man, has it made a nice run. And this happens to equal the same price it was there, and there. Very close to it right there at the bottom, folks. Several bottoms before. And here it is again, knocking on the bottom door at $15.89. And there it is at $14.96. All right, I could be wrong. But I think it's a good place maybe to make another entry. Be careful. Don't dive into this one. This is a waiter. You wait in slow and watch where it go. All right. I'm going to get over here. I want to get on SoFi institutional ownership. I know I did not open all of the ones that I had open before, but that's okay. I'm still showing you great stocks we're making good money on. We made very good money on these stocks. GCT is another one that we've just done freaking awesome on. GCT, Giga Cloud Technology. We're making a fortune on this stock as well, everybody. And we have done so because of other members on this channel who told us about it when it was at the lows. And so being on this channel has been very, very profitable for us, especially when we bought this right here at this price range right here, folks, when we started buying this one in January. And look where it was, 20 bucks. Nice. A nice 30% gainer. And so, folks, stick with what you know. This GCT, every single time they've dropped the price down, it's escalated up, dropped it, escalated up, dropping, escalated up, drop it to right here. I think it's at the same level right there at 29.52 or 29.88, 28.88. And that would be a good place to buy this again if it can get there again. All right. Right there at this number was resistance as it rose. And that price is $30.47. So now we're at $30.90. All right. So as it rose, that was resistance. Now as it falls, that becomes resistance. And I think she's going to bounce off that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Get back over here to Sofi now. Oh, yeah. In case you're not aware of it, Sofi has made massive gains since March the 19th. March the 19th and a price of $6.82. A day when the shorts had borrowed every single share they possibly could. Back over here, I want to get on this. I want to get on short interest. I want to maintain a visual of what they're doing. I want to see this very clearly. I want to know what they're doing here on this. I want to thank you all that are here with me on this channel right now. And I want to see how many shares they've got. Oh my God, they've gone from 5.8 million to 4.2 to 3.2. And they've used those shares that they got 3 hours ago to work it down. That's what they've done. That's what they've done. Now, for those of you that are here on this channel, I would also like to ask that you consider going over to my music channel. I have over 146 songs on YouTube on my playlist. They are all my original songs that I've written with people from my walks of life in the past, all the way back in the 1980s and 90s and all the way through 2000s and 2010s and 20. I've been making music, folks, and I've been doing it with people all over the world. I hope that you'll consider going to my channel if you like music from all over the world. And you'll hear all types of different styles. I mean, it is all over the place. From rock and roll to classic rock to country to jazz to you name it, folks. I am a saxophone player as well. Maybe I ought to break the sax out and play the price up some. Haven't ever done that before. You guys want to hear some sax? Good times. Thanks, man. Can't see anything when you zoom in. I know. I try to zoom in on some things and then I forget to pull it back out. So thanks for reminding me. Mike Priscilla, L-I. Does that mean, I'm not sure if that's an abbreviation, so if you like this or, bro, can you say 1, 2, 3? Bro, can you say 1, 2, 3, saltalo, please? There you go. FNGR, Rich, RH, hi, be good, okay? Richie, be good. Finger, FNGR. Let's go look at it, folks. Let's briefly take a quick look at FNGR and see if it's worth buying. FNGR. Can we make some money on it? Can we make some money on it? All right. Majorly down today, and there's hardly any volume on this stock at all. Average 299,000 shares a day. FNGR we're looking at. Let's look at the longer term chart. Whoa. Okay. So a little pullback here as it starts to make some moves, and look at the volume coming in to making the move up. I like this one. Let's get down here and look a little closer at it. It has virtually no ratings, but we're looking over here. It has beat the street the last two estimates. This is a new company. Annually, their revenues have grown, but unfortunately, their earnings have dropped and dropped and dropped. I like their revenues are growing and growing and growing, but I don't like their earnings dropping and dropping and dropping. That's not good. One analyst with a buy rating. Well, be careful. In comparison to that stock, maybe I would suggest you take a look at another one here. In comparison to that stock, I'm going to suggest you look at another stock. If you give me a second here, I'll find it. All right, let me get over here. This one here, KULR, up 7% today. I want you to see, this is not the one, I don't think. Let me look at quarterly. Nope, that's not the one. This one's a risk for sure, but it's been making a nice move for us. I'll find the one I want here in a second. TCNNF. Here it is right here, folks. That's kind of pricey, though. Man, there's another one I have on my mind. I just don't have it up here at the top anymore because my screen glitched out and I lost internet for a while. Everything went freaking wacky, and I don't know what happened, but I'm going to try to remember which one it is that I have more interest in than that one, and it's because they just went earnings positive in this last report. You guys, maybe you can remind me. I just don't remember right now. But at any rate, my suggestion would be, if you're a long-term investor, to buy this stock here. And as soon as you buy some of this today, put your sell orders in it for the next good till canceled, and put your sell orders in at $19.98 and put them in at $32 or $31. Put your sell orders in if you buy it now at $49 or $48, and put them in at $65. Put them in at $79. Put them in at $87, $88. Put them in at $92. Put them in at $99. All right, and put them in at $107, because this price of this stock has shown the ability to jump to $108 in one day, and it will do it when they get the approval of this levosimendan, and it's going to be FDA approved, and the stock is going to go ballistic in a day. Put your sell orders in at those numbers and let it sit. Buy it and forget it. Set it and forget it. That's what you need to do with this stock. They're the only ones with a cure. They're the only ones that have a cure for with the problems that they're all over the world, and it's heart situations. And folks, they already have a patent. That's what made the price spike up when they made the patent announcement to 2023, where we sold it. Then it dropped to 11, where we bought it again. The same day we sold it at 16. So this 10X will move, folks. We sold it a month ago at $22 and plus. If you look at the 6-month chart, there's where we sold it. It went to $49.60, everybody. And that's not really true. The 23 was about the top, but they did a public share offering. But folks, look at that, man. This thing can spike. This thing can spike. Here's where it hit the 22 right there. Right there is where it hit the 22 where we sold it. See that? December 29th. I'm telling you, folks, it's going to do it again, and it's going to do it when the FDA approves this drug, which has already been used in Europe for 25 years. The people who had the patent for it, they lost it. It was called Orion. They were overseas, and they had a patent on the use of it, and now it belongs to 10X. And they're going to get an approval for oral medicine, where they're taking it orally instead of intravenously. Levosimendan, folks, is the drug. There it is, levosimendan. Levosimendan. First treatment for this pulmonary heart disease. Folks buy that and sit on it for a year and a half and then sell it one day at those $100 range. Just do it. All right? I'm just suggesting you can look more into that and you'll see what I'm saying is true. Hurricane Lopez knows all about it, believe you me. That's one of the penny stocks that he's talked about before as well. Now, let's watch SoFi jump off the 755 here as we go into the last 9 minutes. Let's watch how it's doing volume-wise. 47 million shares. We just crossed over yesterday's volume level. That's right, we sure did. I'm pretty sure that was 47 yesterday. Yep. There was the level yesterday. 46,554,000. I told you we'd eclipse that today. And it was very easy to see by where the volume was at 2 o'clock and at 3 o'clock, which I tracked for us all. I've been tracking it, folks. I'm tracking them close. And there's been little volume this afternoon coming in on the spike like I was hoping I would see. But I sure am glad to see this price where it is now. And I know the shorts can't believe it. I know they cannot believe that they shorted down here at $7.30s and $7.40s and all these positions shorted, and now they're losing. And they wouldn't even have got it here, folks, today without CPI data today. They'd have never got it there. And it'll be long forgotten. CPI will be long forgotten 3 days from now when the price is back over $8, everyone. CPI data will be long forgotten when it's back over 8, less than 3 days from now. Maybe even tomorrow, back over 8. Wouldn't doubt it at all. I can tell you one thing. The NASDAQ was down 166 earlier, and now it's only down 133. And I showed you down 166 about 4 different times today, how they kept taking it down to down 166. And I told you, I knew that's what they were wanting to hold it at, but I told you all you shorters, it wasn't going to happen. Dream on, I told you. And now look at it, only down 129. They're coming in now. Now 128 down. Look at them buying in, folks. Look at the volume increasing here at the end of the day on the NASDAQ as it peaks out to close near the high of the day. Now, that's not very high, but it is near the high. And I'm just here to mention that to you all. It's going to close out near the high of the day. Oh, yeah. 48,601,000. Let's call this as we come into the close. The time now is 3:54 p.m. I want to thank you for being here, and I'd like to ask you all at this time. You can see the time is 3:54. At 3:54 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button, please. That's 10 seconds from right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, please. Let's see if we can get up to 80 likes on the channel right here and spike up the last few minutes in views. Look at the price running, folks. Oh, yeah. Go, SoFi, go. Go, SoFi, go. Go, SoFi, go. Look at it running, folks. I told you they were not going to hold that 755 number and to buy it there. I told you it was a buy at 755, and I bought it there. Dang straight I did. I bought it today at 748. I bought it today at 749, 750, 751. I filled at all those positions. Big shares, folks. These were very large shares I was buying there. You can see right here, 200 shares at 749, right? 200 at 748. I never actually filled at the 200 at 748. That price never filled. I didn't get that one. But I did get the 249. I missed the 248 I missed it by a second. But I don't care. 756 now, 757 looks good to me. And looks horrible for the shorts. They're seeing it rise, folks, going into the close. They want to see it dropping into the close. This is discouraging for them. I know it bums out some of you here on this channel, but understand, look at the damn market. Look at it all been manipulated today. Look how much it was manipulated under CPI data, and all that's going to be gone bye-bye tomorrow, just like it has every single week for the last 2 months. CPI data, except for the very last one, the last CPI data, we went up a little bit, but this is the same thing we've seen for 7 out of 8 announcements. This ridiculous drop in the price to shake everyone out, and then the price just goes up in the after hours, and the doggone futures are up, and the next day the market just goes up and up. Old story, folks. It's the same story, and we're seeing it again played today. Seeing it played today. Looking at the volume, just went over 50 million. Oh my gosh, folks. We had someone here earlier talking about how the low volume, like usual. I got news for you, friend. There's no way that's truthful. I'm going to show you here where low volume was, but we're going to watch this close out here first at the end of the day. We're going to see where this price closes, and we're going to see how much volume there is at the very end. We're going to watch it for this last 6 minutes, and we're going to see the price go up to 761. That's what I think is going to happen. I called it earlier. I have my reasons, and you can see it now. And I think she's going to close at 761 and open tomorrow morning at 766 and keep going up. 50,802,000 now. Let's look at this right here. It's 50,809,000, 811. Watching the price run up as the volume goes up higher. 50,827,000, 50,838,000, 12,000 shares happily bought at 757. 50,871,000, 875, 882, 934, 50,000 shares happily bought at 757. 50,957. 50,958, 960, 963, 965, 967, 51 million, 51,031, 51,034. I know I was saying thousand. 51,042,000, 51,063, 20,000 share buys at 757 people. 51 million. 083, 085, 089, 094, 104, 107, 116, 118. Oh my God. I just saw 758, I think, there. Oh my gosh. 51, 167, 174, 183, 51, 344, 200,000 shares dumped there to get it to 755. 31,409, 31,420. I told you they'd save $1 million of that from the very end of the day that they borrowed to try to splash the close in the last couple of minutes. 51,460, 51,476, 480, 493, 51,500 now. Volume just climbing and climbing and climbing. 51,538,000. How are they going to stop this thing, folks? 51,612,000, 623, 626. 51,783,000, 802. Huge buys here. 51,813, 51,813, 757. 51,813, and we are at 4 o'clock. We're at 4 o'clock. Closing at 755. 52 million shares today traded. You're going to see that because they're going to run it up over that amount in after hours. 52 million shares traded, 52,451. And I want to get over here and look at this chart right here now. I want to see this. Show me the chart. Show me the 3-day chart. That's what I want to show here, not this. I want the chart. Hold on. We're going to get in on this right here. The 1-day chart, folks. And there you go. Look at all the green candlesticks in the last 8 minutes compared to the shorts. Clearly can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of those 7 of them were red. And 7 of them were green and 2 of them were red. Holy crap. Can't see anything when you zoom in. You can see what I'm zoomed in on, I can bet. I bet you can. Yep. So buy more now? Yes. A good time. Okay. Armand, thank you very much. A $10 donation. Sofi Sideways. William Fenwick, Genie, F Cell. Okay. I can't see what stock. We're on Sofi. 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 Yeah. What one is this? Sofi. And the other stocks we're looking at, there are many, many others. But today we're looking right now at SoFi, and we are looking at it possibly seeing a very nice pop tomorrow after today's manipulation and accumulation and exit. You can betcha. You can almost always betcha that after the close, it's going to be down 1 penny because they load in a bunch of sell orders in. But this has already changed, folks. And be aware, there is no wall today at 755. And there's no wall at 756 either, folks. She's going to go green here. And the Dow futures and NASDAQ futures and all the futures will most likely be up. Katie Wentworth, SoFi. And this is another thing I have mentioned to people. Good product, TRNC. One of the things I mentioned to people is this is not always the case. This is just generally what happens as a rule. Generally, I've always said this to everybody on this channel. There's one thing only that I guarantee on this channel. Only one thing only, without other change ever, and that is there are no guarantees. There are no guarantees. And by the way, on those other days, we didn't have a CPI as shitty as today's CPI. All right? So you just keep that in mind too, my friend. Just because I said something about the closing near the high will usually propel us higher. It usually does. But when we don't have a shitty ass CPI like today. And then I say today, why do you need to keep announcing this and reminding everybody 2 weeks of how fucked up things are in this country? We already know that. We already know we're paying the price at the pump. We're paying the price at the stores. We don't need a gray-haired old piece of shit to get up there and start telling everybody how screwed up the country is. I'm serious, folks. He doesn't need to keep popping his little head in there on the screen and try and tell everybody how screwed up things are like we didn't already know that. Just do something about it, dude. Yeah, this is what I do full time. And why are you so focused on SoFi? Because of how much it's been manipulated and how much I want to defend it. And I show people here time and time again how the stock has been manipulated. And I'm here to defend it and show people the only reason the price is where it is now is because of manipulation, constant manipulation. It's happened over and over and over again. And I have it broken down to the point where not only can I show you when it went down, I can show you why it went down. I can show you that they have naked shorted this stock when they had no shares at all to sell. That's the only way they could hold the price down was naked shorting it. I can show you every single time when they've run completely out of shares to borrow what the price has done, gone up $2 and $3 every time they run out of shares to borrow. So do you buy stocks to hold or are you constantly buying and selling? Well, I bought SoFi for the first time, 200 shares on May the 1st last year. The price was $4.59 when I bought it. And about 3 days later, it was up to the 460s and David Chiaverini came out at a $2 price target, $2.50. Price dropped to $4.55 and I smacked it for 5,000 shares I bought then. I bought 2,500 shares at $4.66 and 2,500 shares at $4.67. And that was right after David Chiaverini's downgrade. And then I kept accumulating all through that month as it went up to 8s and 9s and all the way to 10.23. And at $10.13, I sold half of my shares. Then they dropped the price back down to $7.71 where I bought them all again. But then I bought even more because I knew it was going to turn then and go on up. because I knew they were getting close to making profitability. And sure enough, the thing went right back up over 10 again, where I sold it at $10.13. Again, I sold it at 10.13. Then it dropped down to 641 from there. All the way to 641. Well, hell, I bought a bunch then. I had about, that's when I really piled in, and I got up to about 40,000 shares there. And then it started rising. And so from 641, I bought a ton of shares of this stock. And then I just kept buying, and I was selling 5,000 a day in and out. And I've been trading in and out with about 5,000 shares almost every day since that time. And it's so easy to do. I mean, it's just so easy to do, to sell at these highs each day and buy at these lows. It's just become like clockwork. And I love it. I love what I'm doing here. I love helping other people. I showed them where to buy today. They saw me start piling in when the price got to 748 and 49. I just put in 200 share orders at a time. And now you can see where it is, 755. Tomorrow, all the mystery will be gone. Everybody will no longer have any fear about the CPI data. Tomorrow, just like always, it just seems to just filter away. It just goes away. All the fears go away, and the market just goes right on back up. Everyone knows it who's been on here for a long time. His full-time gig is kicking ass on Wheel of Fortune. Ho, ho, ho! That's right. Wheel of Fortune, 1999, folks. Go watch it on Google. You'll see me kick ass. And we got somebody here who must have gone and watched my video on Google. Just Google it, Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. Put that in. Watch the top video that you see that's by Daily Motion. And you'll get to see me, just like Katie did, kick some Wheel of Fortune ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So right now, just so you're aware of it, product TRNC, I have roughly 55,000 shares of Sofi stock. And I just trade I've been trading, as you can see here, just to give you an idea of what I did just the other day. Yesterday, I sold Sofi at 787 because I have it on my chart here to sell at the 87 number, and a large quantity there. So I sold at 787, 788, 789, and then the price dropped back down to the 740s. I bought it again. Then I sold it and went up to 792. I bought it again, and it dropped back down to what I was buying today. So you can see yesterday what I sold at. I sold 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, 1,000 at 789, 1,000 at 792. And then I started buying back, and I've been buying back down here at 753, 754, 755, 756, 57, 58, 59. All these I bought a lot of shares back because I sold the daggum things at 20 cents higher. All right? And then today, when they ran it down even lower, I just piled in for more with all the money that I had made 2 days ago, yesterday. And so that's how I do it every day. In case you're wondering, that's how I do it here every day on this channel. And I got other stocks I'm invested in. Don't get me wrong. I'm in some stocks for the long haul, and I've had them for a long time, and I've made a ton of money on the ones that I own long, including CCL, which is one that I hardly ever mention, but I happen to own a lot of. And another stock that I don't really own a lot of, but I'm curious to see how it did today, that's FCEL. Let's see how FCEL did today. Fuel Cell Technology. Down, nice, okay. I should have got in on that. Let's go look at the summary page today. Okay, so they had it down to 113. Of course, goody gumdrops. Nice job, Shorty sucks. Okay, all right. At least it's over $1, folks. Looking here at Sofi in the afternoon. I am here to tell you, folks, just started Sofi position today at 756. 2,000 shares. Very good, Shines. I'm glad to hear that. Richie, be good. Any stocks that you have to do with LED lighting products, all fluorescent tube lighting will be phased out by 2025 and will need to be replaced in all stores, warehouses, etc. Well, Well, thank you for that little tip. I haven't looked into any of them. Richie, be good. Do you have one in mind right now you'd like me to look at? I'll look at it. Richie, be good. I appreciate you telling me that. There's been a lot of people on this channel who have helped this channel and people on this channel make a lot of money. They come over here and they make suggestions to me. I go look at them. If I see something that looks attractive, I'll buy it. There's been many times that I've bought. I'm screwed up with SOUN. Any good news? No, don't worry. Don't worry. SOUN will be fine. Golly, the thing that's tough for me, and I know it's not as simple for you guys, is because you just started in on it recently, but I've made so much off of SOUN for so long. Every time it ran up, I sold it. Every time it dropped, I bought it. And so I've made so much on it. There's no risk to me at this point to lose any money on the trade at this stage of the game. And I know that's not the same for you guys, all right? But for those of you who don't know what stock we're talking about here, I'll show you now. SOUN. And I'll show you what I mean by this chart so you can understand what I'm talking about, all right? And I know it's down 7% today, but I look at the whole market today, and I want you to see even more so. Look at the 6-month chart, all right? So when I'm buying down here and the price is $1.66, 188, and it jumps all the way up here, and I sell it in the 6s and the 7s, I sold it at 713 and 740, and then it dropped to 7 all the way back down. I bought it again here and below the 5, and then the damn thing went all the way up to here, to 891. So I am just raking it in and selling it at 888 that day. And after that, now to get a chance to buy it here again, who cares? This is where the next order is going to be for me if I buy any more of it. I've already bought some of it. I bought some of it here. So I'm in here at the 580s. I'm in here. I know I'm in here at these numbers in 570s and 540s. I own it there. But today, just another time to buy it, in my opinion, and just hold it out and be patient and wait for it. Wait for it, okay? This is a long play, man. Be patient, man. This thing is going to go. Don't worry. All right? They got all these buys and strong buys for a reason. It doesn't sure help that 19 days ago, one of the owner, Kevin Mohier, sells the company shares. But he's only a 10% owner, and so he's a small-time player in the company, folks. Insider sell here. Another one came after this on the same day. Michael Zorg that disposes 24,000 shares. These guys got hundreds of thousands of shares. They're not selling all their shares, people. They're making their money just like the guys from people from Sofi. They sell their shares to get paid. But that's part of the reason the price has gone down here recently is because insider selling. Don't worry, that's all BS. They tried to talk about SoFi's insider selling. That hasn't done anything to their share price. They've just gone up and up ever since they made those announcements of insider selling when the price was $641 3 months ago. All right, it's just gone up and up since then. And the last thing for you all to remember is look at the 1-month chart and understand that everyone that shorted here is losing money, who shorted here are losing, who shorted here are losing, and still holding all those shorted shares from March the 11th on. March the 11th, March 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. All of those days, they were borrowing shares that they never returned, okay? Now I'm going to go down here and see how many shares they've got now that they've returned. And you can see they still are sitting on 6,800,000 shares that they cannot return. 6,800,000. And that's nothing, folks. I go over here to short interest and I show you fails to deliver. And they got a lot more shares down here, 40 million on the 11th, that they never returned because they planned on using those 40 million shares over the next 6 days. And they did from the 11th all the way to the 19th. They used them. And they failed to return this many, then this many, then that many. You're talking freaking 46 million shares failed to return to get SoFi's price down to the 19th, the lowest they could get it to on the 19th. Right here, folks, there was the low, $6.82. And look where the price had been before, all the way up here at $9, 907, 905. And then they said, shit, we need to start naked shorting this stock. So they borrowed every share that they could. I love showing you that, guys, this. I love it, love it, love it. I can never get tired of showing everybody the BS and how they borrowed shares and emptied out their bank accounts and didn't have any shares left to borrow. And by the way, look at cost to borrow today. Boing. Cost to borrow today. Doing. Nice. Very nice. And now 3.2 million. Look at this, folks. Today, during the day, they had returned to almost 6 million shares, and they had to borrow 3 million to make the price fall this afternoon. That's the only way they could do it, folks. And they're about to run out completely of shares. That's right, Jeff Presley says, Amy, I'm down on Sohn too. Be patient. There is a good base at 4. Tyson, Mary, I don't know what happened with her, but I can tell you one thing. The day she chewed me out, she could have made money on that day. She could have made her money back. It went over where she entered, and hopefully she sold it all. That's all I can tell you. When she came over here and started chewing me out, I had to put her in her place and say, no, Mary, just relax. I said, don't worry. As a matter of fact, I'll buy more right now, and I did. And then that afternoon, the damn price went back on up and over where she bought in. And I hope she sold it that day and got out. Maybe she did. Or she might have sold at the low that day, and now looking at it, might be glad she sold. So I don't know how she feels, but she ain't going to blame it on me, man. I told her, well, you're crazy if you went and took your life savings and bought all that at once, because that's not what I tell people to do. Anybody on this channel knows I tell you to wade in, folks. Wade in. And I'm looking at this thing turning green here very quickly this afternoon. I know that we closed at 52,400,000, and I have a feeling that number's going to change. You can see it was 52,451,000, and that number's going to change. That 52,451,000 that they closed at today is going to go up. I don't know what it's going to end up in the after hours, but I have a feeling there's going to be some pretty good buys coming here. I have a feeling they are. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to refresh the page now, 52,000,004, and see where we are now. Oh, 53,600,000 already in after hours, folks. 600,000 shares already in after hours. They're buying, folks. They're buying their way out of their shorted positions, even here in after hours. Amar says, I invest in pancakes. International Criminal, hi. Amy Schoen, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we're fine with Sohn. Just hold on to it. I invest in pancakes, says Amari. Good, me too. I eat a lot of them. I can make the best pancakes. I've got a pancake recipe on YouTube. Go check it out. Catfish Tyler, killer pancakes. I can tell you how to make them fluffy and freaking delicious. Okay? All right? So if you've got a tape recorder, and go over to YouTube, watch my pancake. But remember, at the very end, I forgot to put the milk in and show how much milk to add. But all the other ingredients and the process is there on YouTube to make the most delicious pancakes you've ever had. You just have to add enough milk to get the consistency that I'm showing at the end of the video. I forgot to show everyone how much milk to add. But the whole recipe's there. And the key to it is putting in 2 egg whites that you whip the crap out of if you're going to make around 10 or 15 pancakes. 2 egg whites, whip the crap out of and throw it in there. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Go watch my pancake recipe on YouTube, folks. I have 34,000 in Sofi. Nice. I have... Well, I've got 55,000 shares, average share price of around $6.70 a share. Amy, you're doing good. One day that's going to make you very, very happy in your life. It'll be $94,000 in a year and a half. You'll be very, very happy. It might even be more than that. I don't know how much it's going to go up to. I can tell you one thing, this next earnings call, they're going to kick some butt, man. Anthony Noto is going to be burying the buried shorts already that are buried. They're buried already. And everybody that's here on this channel, so impressive. 55,000 shares is amazing. Well, I started with 5,000. Well, the first share I bought was 200 shares on May the 4th. The price on May the 4th, I bought it at the low that day of $4.59. And then it started to rise, and it was up to about May the 10th, up to around 5:30 or so. And the next thing you know, David Chiaverini was called up and said, downgrade SoFi, please. We shorted it on May the 1st, and it's back to where we shorted it. Please make it drop. A 0-star rated analyst made it drop back down, saying the price of SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share, and the price dropped on May the 15th to $4.55. Problem for the shorts was when they shorted it there, the price then went on May the 15th to June 14th all the way up to 10.23. And when it got to 10.23 on June the 14th, that was 125% loss from all those that shorted at $4.55. So what did they do? They called out the help of 3 analysts from Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer, and asked them to please downgrade the stock, just like they had called David Chiaverini before. And on that day, they did. On the very next day, June the 15th, they all started downgrading the stock, and the price dropped over the next 6 days from that doggone 10.23 to 7.71. Never matters. 6 days later, it gone from 7.71 back over to $10 to 10.13. Then they attacked it again. Downgrade from good old faithful Morgan Stanley, company that helped SoFi get its feet in the business. A company that from day one let SoFi have a line of credit of $60 million. Morgan Stanley downgraded us. They had $58 million worth of the stock when they downgraded us. And now, if I go over to my bookmarks, Morgan Stanley now owns not $58 million worth, but they own $107 million worth of SoFi stock after they downgraded it. And by the way, the price was at $9.50 when they downgraded it. They made it fall to $8.77, and 3 days later, the price was at $11.70. Jeez. On 2 weeks later, after July the 13th, on July the 31st, it hit $11.70. 12 more trading days till earnings. Loaded up on the shares and beers, taking the day off. Ring the bell. Oh, yeah. That's right, Brew Tank. Everybody that's here with me right now, let's go get a cold beer. All right, just hold on a second. I'm going to go grab a nice ice cold beer. You guys hang loose. Okay, we're back. Hello. Let's let you see who you're dealing with here. It's me, Catfish Tyler. Hey, Brew Tank. Welcome back into the tank today. Appreciate you being here while we crack a beer and we get ready to pour the perfect nickel head beer. Yes. April 29th is the earnings. Yeah, Jose Najera says not going nowhere. SoFi all day long. Toda la dia. And folks, here's your beer that you want to pour, as I said, with just a nickel head. You do not want any more of a head than a nickel. You don't want any less. And there it is, folks. A beautiful nickel head. Gotta have that nickel head, everyone. Sí. Salud. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy, esta tarde. Tienes una cerveza por ustedes también, mi amigo. Salud. Oh, yeah. Brew Tank. Thank you, sir. There's some love for you. You know what, Brew Tank? I don't know how to put hearts on the screen for anybody anymore, to tap here anywhere to put hearts on the phone. It kind of stinks. I don't know where to. Brew Tank, thank you very much. G Picker, ustedes hablan español también. Ah, bueno. And if there's anyone here from overseas that speaks French, je voulais dire merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi aujourd'hui, today. Thank you very much if you speak any French. And I got my Creole speaking people on here too. Dígame por qué hablar español. ¿Dónde aprender español, Jeep Picker? ¿Dónde ustedes aprender español? Diga, amigo. All right. Vivo in Illinois. Illinois. Love you, cat. Put that beer on my tab. All right. I sure will. Dígame, amigo. La razón que yo hablo español es cuando en 1989 habitas en viva en Houston, Texas, por 2 años. Yo trabajé para allá en construcción. Es la razón yo puedo hablar español. Me gusta Michigan. Linda persona en Michigan. Okay. Gotcha. Very cool. Well, we're here speaking all languages. We welcome people from all walks of life, all over the world. I know for a fact we have people on this channel from Finland, from Iceland, from Greenland, from Oregon, from New York. A lot of viewers in New York. A lot of cities in New York. And man, I appreciate all of you guys from all over the place being here with me. It's a lot of fun, and we have a lot of good times. Hey, Brew Tank, are you still there? I'm going to show you something really cool. If you're there, Brew Tank, let me know. I've already shown some people this today. Mucha cerveza. Michael Wellner. See? Well, I want to show you guys something. I've shown some of you earlier today. But Brew Tank, let me know if you're still there, because I got something to show ya that I think you'll like. I showed some people earlier today, and you can see my shirt here. It says backwards, it says Led Zeppelin on it. And in case you can't make that out, that's what it says. And this is from the album, the Led Zeppelin 4 album. And I'm going to show you something right now, my friend, if you're still with me, Brew Tank Outdoors. And if you're not, that's okay too. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you with that little contribution you just made for the beer. Obviously, that's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. I am very grateful. Shens, do you have any other shares or just Sofi? Oh, no, I have a lot of shares in other stocks. I have a lot of shares in other stocks, all of them at much lower prices than they currently are, almost every single one of them. And I'm very happy to say that. And part of the reason is because I've had so many people on this channel that have helped me pick these winner stocks, including Danny Dimes, who told me about CLSK, badass Led Zeppelin. Oh, let me show you something here, all right? Now, I know Danny's probably not watching the screen, but I want to show you guys something here now. This shirt that I'm wearing, as you can see, it has right here someone with a staff in his hand. So you might call this a wizard or a sorcerer with a light in the other hand, shining down on a little city. Right down here below, there's a city down here. You'll see it. It's kind of hard to see, but there is a city, and you can't see it on this shirt, but I happen to have the album that this is on, okay? And I want to show you this right now because it's pretty cool. So right here's the artwork. There he is with the light in hand, looking down, and he's looking down at a little city that you can't see on the t-shirt. They don't have it on the t-shirt. But on the album cover, it is indeed right there for you all to see. But what you don't see in this right here is what I'm about to show you right now to freak you out, okay? Maybe, I don't know if it will or not, but I think you'll find it interesting. So let me take this out of here. And I'm going to take this in here. You guys just hold on with me a second here. And Brew Tank, I hope you're watching this. All right, here we go. So let me put this screen out here. There we go. Hi, Catfish. Loving watching you live here from the UK. Well, I want you to see something, folks. I appreciate you saying so much. Very cool vinyl is such a great sound. Oh, yeah. Oh, you should see my vinyl collection downstairs, folks. I have over 2,500 albums. Every rock and roll album you could ever think of that's ever been made. I own it pretty much. And they're all alphabetized, too. But this album here, look at what I'm going to show you here, folks. If you take this album here, this Led Zeppelin album, and you put it up against a mirror like this right here, look what you get. Are you seeing that, everybody? Whoa! Welcome to reality. Look at that creature. You see the eyeballs right there looking at you? The eyeballs looking right at you there, folks. You did not know this, did you? You people did not know that. I know you didn't. And I'm showing it to you now. You can see it right there. Every one of you that is here with me right there. Check it out. All right. Something that many of you, I know you did not know about, but I wanted to show it to you today because I think it's pretty daggum cool, and I hope you like that. Yes. Yes. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Catfish has plenty of surprises for you. Oh, yeah. I'm always bringing surprises out. Yes, indeed. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. I never cease to amaze. One of these days, I'm going to take you down. One of these days, I'm going to take you down and let you see my album collection. Yeah. Pretty cool, Dragon. Awesome. Good time. All right. Thank you, everybody. I thought you'd like that. Pretty awesome. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Yeah. And there it is on the shirt. Now I see, you can see half of its head. If I get over here near the edge of the camera, you can see it right there. On my fat belly. All right. There it is. Yeah, folks. Catfish is here to keep you enlightened. That is on the Led Zeppelin album 4. There you go, folks. Cat, any tips on how to trade Sofi for a few extra shares? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I cannot give you that information. I'm not good with that. I don't know anything about it. Sorry. But I hope that you guys have enjoyed this show today, and I appreciate your contributions. And I'm looking at some other stocks. Someone asked me earlier, do I have any other stocks? So I'm going to briefly take a look at these other ones. And one of them is right here. That one is KULR. As you can see today, it made a very nice move. And I like this stock a lot. It's a penny stock, but I own it. and I've owned it since 60 cents. And if you look at this, you can see what it's been doing as of the last month. All right, there it is. That's what the last month it's done. KULR. Okay, this is one that I like. Okay, another one, True Leaf, True Leaf Cannabis, TCNNF. Bought this in the nines, folks. Here's the chart on it in case you want to see it. You can see where we bought this, and you can look at the 6-month chart, and that is another stock that I would encourage you to pick up some of, because when the Fed approves marijuana use federally, it's going to go to $20, and you can almost double your money on it. All right, this is another one I've got my eye on, AG. It pulled back today very nicely, but if you look at the 6-month chart, take a look at this. It was much, much higher, and I think now is a place to enter it today. I did sell it when it was up here, and the price, as you can see, was all the way up to $89 right there, almost $90. I sold it at 88. I always sell at 88, folks. There's a reason that I have this number here to sell right here at 887, because at 88 you got to sell, folks. All right. 88 you got to sell at 87, 88, 89, and 90, and then they'll pull it back down to 878. All right, or lower. And you can sure see what they did with this one. They took it from 88 down to 61, folks. 61.74 today. And that right there equates this low that has been achieved many times before. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And so I say, maybe a good place to get some more of this. At coincidentally, the same price as 4 lows earlier. But each one of these lows, you got to be aware, folks, that is a definite line right there. And if it breaks below this line here, 61.74, it could easily be a good buy-in spot there at 58.12. All right? Okay? Now I got some other ones for you. DKNG. Look at the 1-year chart on this, folks. My friend was telling us about this in January. Price right there was $32, and now look at that thing at $44.98, folks. Oh my God, what a great investment that was. DraftKings. And the CEO of this company said when they were manipulating it down, he says, I'm going to make all these shorts pay. I'm going to make all these hedge funds that are beating my price down, they're going to pay big time. Just like Anthony Noto, man. He's a spitfire. I love the guy. All right. Shopify. And look at this chart on the Shopify for the last 6 months. Price went all the way from here. Down here, you could have bought it in the 40s, and now it's at $71. This is another one that I have for a very long time. BITF. I would suggest you buy this stock right now because it's going to soon equal the production rate of another company that's trading at over $11, $12 a share, CLSK, right here. And they're trading at $15.05. This Bitcoin manufacturer, this other company, BITF, is about to be equaling the production rate of one priced at $15. Okay? Just so you know that, BITF. Another one that I would highly suggest you take a look at is this one, GCT. And this is the 6-month chart on it. Look where the price was at $8.99, folks. Are you seeing that? The price was all the way down here and 9s, folks. And then it's made a major run to $31. And I told you about this one about 4 months ago. All right. Every one of you know that we were able to buy it here. We sold it here. We bought it there. We sold it here. We bought it there. We sold it here. And we have made a killing off of the stock. And now it hit another low where we bought it and are still sitting on it right there. I haven't sold anymore, and I'm sitting on it from $25.66 where I bought it. So I think you should probably look at this one, GCT, for a very long move upwards, and it can continue just like it has. And the volume, look at the amount of volume that they used to bring it down, to attack it down. Look at the volume they used here to attack it down. Look at the volume they used here to attack it down. And now the volume is light to make it drop. Get ready, folks. This thing could easily pop off this. And if it doesn't get off of that number right there, which I see equal to right over here, if it does, and it's right in the middle of this run from here up to here. So this is a drop right in the middle, and I like it right there. It could drop more. It could it obviously could get down here to 29.52, or it could even get to here to this buy-in price right here, 26.91. So don't go in heavy on this one yet. Just go lightly and let's watch and see what it does, okay? But I think this is a good point on it right here, because every time they pulled it down big time, it ran right back up. And I don't think people are, quite frankly, going to let them manipulate it down that much anymore, just because of what's happened so many times when they did manipulate it down. It's just bounced right off of it every time they've manipulated it. And look at this, 25.62 was the price, and they ran it down to 22.22. That's $3.40. And right here, how much have they run it down? From right here, 34 to 31, that's $3. $3.70. They've dropped it. Might be a good spot. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong. So don't dive into it. Wade in. Someone mentioned this one today, FNGR. I actually like this looking at the 6-month chart. FNGR was priced up here at 672. It was driven way down, and now the volume is starting to increase nicely. And so I like this one on this little pullback today when it recuperated back. Some profit taking today, folks. That's all it was, as well as the whole market dropping. So look at that one, FNGR, folks. I'm not real impressed with their revenue or earnings by any means, but man, they look like they were beaten up bad, and they might make a nice recovery. We'll have to just wait and see. Now, 10X. I'd be buying here. I'd be buying here. Sit on this one and sell it as soon as you buy it. Put your sell orders in at $20, $30, $50, $90, and $108, because it's already been at $108. Look at this, folks. Right over here in November, the price of this stock was at $49. It's going to go there again. Why? Because they're going to get that levosimendan approval, not just the patent, not the day they got the patent and it shot up that high. They're going to get the approval from the FDA for this drug, and then the daggum thing's not going to just be a patent run. It's going up to $108. All right? That's what I think. I could be wrong. So as soon as you buy these shares of 10X, make sure you put in your sell orders very high and just wait. Wait. It's going to take over a year for it to get up there to that price. Over a year. So if you're not along, don't do it. If you can't be patient, don't buy it. SOUN, I like this stock today. I don't care if it was driven down today to this. It would be a good buy point for me right here, even at 440. I think it'd be a very good spot to pick up some SOUN here. Don't go in heavy. Again, you just take a little tad. You taste the water. You touch it with your tongue, and you just see, is it temperature right for you? You don't get burned that way. Don't go in heavy at any number of any stock. Never do that, folks. All right? Never do that. Never, never, never dive all the way in on a stock at any price. Sofi now green. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. Sofi now green. I want to go over and see it, folks. Show me with my own 2 eyes. Yes. No wall. I told you there was no wall. Yes. Thank you, Brian Williams. Cheers, my friend. Cheers to you for that. Oh, yeah, folks. I told you. Watch what happens tomorrow when all the fears of the CPI melt away. All the fears of the CPI of today just somehow mysteriously drift off into the sun, and everything turns bright blue and very green for SoFi. A little cloud today to crowd things up and cloud up the water. And then what does that water do? It nourishes and fortifies the growth that's coming ahead of us. And there is no wall in the after hours. And there's no telling how much higher she's going to go. We see the volume right now. Look at the volume level was 53 million right there, okay, at the closing. 53 million. 53 million at the closing. I'm going to refresh the screen now. Let's see how many shares have been sold since. 53 million 059. And now 53 million 059. I don't believe that. But doggone, 53 million, folks. Yesterday was 47 million. We had 6 million more bought today. Why did 6 million more buy? Because they gave it up at that price. They offered it up for a low of 748 today. And every one of those shares was gobbled up. And now they're happy to pay 31 cents higher. Happy to pay 31 cents higher than the low of the day right now in after hours. How do you like that? Why? Why would they do that? Now 758. Brian Williams, 5306. Yep. Brian Williams, me neither. Yep. Oh my gosh, everyone. Well, I want you to see something, folks, before I leave today. First of all, we've had a lot of people donating today to this channel, and I'm very, very grateful for you doing that. All right, I'm very grateful. And I want to go over here real quick, and I want to put on YouTube. And I hope that you can see today as I get on this channel of mine, and I click on this, and I click on View My Channel. I'm going to get over here right now, and I'm going to click on Today. And how do you like that thumbnail? Sofi and Shorty. Sofi crushing shorts. It's coming, people. It's coming. All right? Don't worry, it's coming. But I want you to be even more aware of this fact, that this channel is growing by leaps and bounds. Good time. Thank you, Jacob Wilson. Hi there. Take a look at now 2,140 subscribers, and look at the increase that we've had, folks, here in the last 90 days. Okay, we're going to go to analytics and look at this, everybody. Take a look at this right here over the last 90 days, over the last 3 months. Look at the increase in subscribers in 3 months. 168% more than the previous 90 days. Dang. All right. Look at this, folks. Look at these percentage gains in views. 65% more than the 91% more in the previous 90 days. It's insane, folks. And if you change this range over here to 7 days, take a look at this. The increase in subscriptions is over 1,000% more subscribers than the previous 7 days. 1,000% more subscribers than the previous 7 days. Over. It doesn't even show. It just has a limit there of $9.99. Oh my God, everyone. What did you have to do for Diddy in order to get that increase? That's because you started hanging with Diddy. Congratulations, Brian Wilson. Brian, congratulations. Thank you. Oh, my gosh. This is insane, folks. The views alone, look at that, 191% more than the previous 7 days. This channel is starting to explode, and I want to thank you, all of you folks who are helping it happen. By hitting that like button every day, that's how this is happening. That's how we're getting all these people from all over the world on this channel, is you guys helping out. So thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful for your doing that, everyone. Very grateful indeed. And Sofi, green in the after hours, and it's going to continue to be green. We're headed for 8s. We're headed for 9s. We're headed for 10s. Mike 23, all the smiles. Thank you very much. One catfish, yes. One, welcome to the channel. Mike 23, did he give you that like button? Yeah. Yeah.
That was easy.
Yes.
That was easy.
Yeah, baby. Bears killed us today. No, they didn't. Bears are getting killed. Here's the 1 month chart to prove it. The Bears started shorting SoFi at this price right here. And look at how many of them have shorted it. I got news for you. They shorted this stock when the price was there big time, 756. They shorted it when the price was here at 747. They shorted it when the price was right there big time at 749. They shorted it massively when the price started to recover from there at 709. And there was a lot of volume every day doing this, folks. A lot of volume each day. Look how much volume came in right there when they shorted the price right there at 703. Look at that massive amount of short accumulated shares. And that's March 18th when they were failing to deliver the shares they were shorting. All during this price from March the 11th, 12th, 13th, 39,000 million shares were failed to deliver during that time, folks. Right here, look at this. On March 11th, folks, 39 million shares failed to be delivered. March 12th, another 1 million failed to deliver. The next day, another 5 million almost failed to deliver. And all the while, SoFi's price was being driven down and down and down on fake shares. That's right. From the 11th, folks, the price had already been just days before at 913. And they started borrowing those shares right here. You can see right here, the price was running up on them. And so they borrowed them on the 8th, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, and failed to return them as they drove the price down to March the 15th at a price of 691. And then they were completely screwed, folks, because at that point on March the 15th, they didn't have any shares left to borrow. They did not have any left on March the 15th to borrow. And look what's happened then. Here it is, March the 15th. You can see right here, they had no shares, virtually none. I'm on April now. Let's get back here to March 15th. Because I like to see how they did it. There's the March 15th number. March the 15th, they were all the way down from 10 million shares to all the way down to March the 15th. And they were in trouble, folks. They were in trouble. Look at that on that day. 250,000 shares left to borrow on March the 15th. On March the 15th, when SoFi hit its low, they had borrowed all those shares that they failed to return. And I make sure you know this, folks, because it's absolutely disgusting what these slime bags have done to this stock. But I want you to know how they did it, and I want you to be aware of how they did it, folks. And that's why I'm here on this channel, and I'm so diligent to make sure people know how this stock is going to stick right in their faces come this earnings call. And the bears are the ones who've been getting killed all month long. I'm showing you the 1 month chart, folks. And I want you to know that those stupid asses shorted this stock when the price was right there with shares they didn't have. On the 19th, they shorted it at 709. They naked shorted. I came to your channel from watching Biden loving Uncle Bruce. Couldn't stand his politics mixed with options talk and pumping his courses. Much better content along with your humor here on your channel. Thank you very much. Thank you, Thatch. I appreciate that. I don't beat around the bush. I don't feed any bullshit to you. I bring it straight from the hip. I show you how it is. I'm the Trump way, folks. We get right in your face. We're not scared. We're not fraidy cats. We're no wussies. Look at that price there, continuing to climb in after hours now. The volume's climbing too, folks. I assure you the volume is climbing as we speak. 53 million and 59. I'm going to refresh the page now. Where is it? 53 million, 59. Still, they're buying it, folks. They're buying it. Don't believe what Yahoo's showing you. No increase. They're coming in on this thing. I can go over here. I can click on this right here. I can click on this right here. My bookmarks. I can go to after hours buys, and I can show you what's going on right now in the after hours with SoFi. I'm going to go to after hours right now, and I can show you what's happening right this minute. And the price is at 757, 100 shares. The volume after hours has been 600 83,000 shares has been traded in the after hours today. That's right. Almost 700,000 more, and the price is green. There you go, folks. Now you know why. Because a lot of people still want the damn thing, folks. They want it here. They know it's being manipulated. They know that what's going on. They can smell it in the water. The sharks are circling. The whales are coming from the bottom, folks, and they're going to gobble it all up. Almost looks like a double top on the 1 month chart. No. Even if it is a double top, it won't matter. It's going to pop. She's popping higher. There's no way they're going to stop it, folks. It's not going to hold this fake read today, this washout today by the whole market. That was all it was a washout. And you're going to see tonight after 8 o'clock, mysteriously, the NASDAQ futures will be up 40, 60, even 100. Tomorrow, the Dow will go up 200, 300 points. And I've seen it all so many times. You guys have been here with me and watched it happen 8 or 10 times over the last year. These CPI report washouts, and then the price just goes through the roof afterwards. You've watched it happen over and over and over, and it isn't going to stop, people. It's not going to stop. Earnings estimates moving higher for SoFi. Another one? Oh, my God. 5 hours ago, Zach's earnings estimates moving higher for SoFi Technologies. Time to buy. You're damn right it is. Is this SoFi stock's biggest risk right now? They got no risk, folks. They got no risk. They got very little risk. Congratulations, your finance has been approved. Yeah, that's their risk, I guess, huh? SoFi announces a new partnership with a great golfer who just won the U.S. Men's Open, the Open Championship. Right there, he's the reigning U.S. Open champion, Wyndham Clark, wearing a SoFi shirt. Right there, his biggest day. Look at that. Along with the NBA and all of our exposure on the NBA coming up over the next few weeks with the playoffs starting to kick in, and months, actually. We got 3 months of NBA now that we're going to see SoFi every night on. Now, I want to say, folks, to you that I'm very grateful for your being here with me. I'm very glad to see this SoFi price rising in the after hours as I expected it would. I told you there was no wall there, and there is no wall. There is no wall. And I also said we would end up today at $7.61 a share, and don't be surprised to see that number reached and the after hours are higher. Okay? Don't be surprised, because they're still buying it. And much to the surprise of the shorts, they're still freaking buying this stock. All right? And they're not going to stop. From now until the earnings, and on earnings day, they're going to pile in. $8 calls for next week. Yeah. We're going to take a look right there at AGFY. Just before I go, let's see if we can find another runner. AGFY. AGFY. Oh, I've looked at this before. I've already looked at this stock before in the past. No question about it. I've looked at it. 6-month chart. No, I don't like it. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Never try to catch a falling knife. Oh my God, no. Miss the street, miss the street, miss the street, miss the street. Look at their earnings losses. No. Say goodbye to this real quick. You didn't see that, anybody. Don't even look at that. All right, I'm sorry, but that is horrible, and don't do it. You're asking for trouble, all right? Get yourself a chart like this that looks like this on the 1 year, okay? Look at that. Look at this. And get in here on tight on it and look at it real close, the 1 year chart, all right? Look at the 6-month chart on it, and then understand why you need to be buying this stock here and going up and up and up. And I want you to also look very closely at the numbers that they're doing over here. Look what's going on. Revenue up, 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 up. Earnings getting less losses, less losses, less losses. And on the last quarter, earnings went positive. That's what you want to see. Charts like this over the last quarter, up and up and up and up. That's what you want to see. You want to see beat the street, beat the street. And the only reason they didn't beat here is because they wrote off one of their companies, Technesis. They wrote off a bad investment. That's the only reason they didn't beat there. They beat again, and they're going to beat again on the next one. This one here coming up on April the 29th. They're going to beat. And then that'll be the second quarter in a row that they've been positive in earnings and profitability and growing and customers coming in like mad. All right, everybody? So I have very little beer here left, and I have to take a break. I've been on here today for 9 hours, and I want to thank you for sticking it out with me, everyone. And I'm about out of beer, and it's time to disappear. Jeff Presley, Cat is much better than Bruce. Thank you for that comment. $8 calls for next week. Yes! Thank you for being here with me, each and every one of you today. I'm finishing up the very last of my cerveza. Thank you for joining in with my experience on the shirt. I hope you liked that, what I showed you today. A little music trivia. Man, that's good. And look at all the donations we had today. Brew Tank Outdoors, Panek coming in, Prater coming in. There were others that came in today. Zeus, hello there, and welcome to my channel. We're talking about SOFI, stock symbol SOFI, and others that we've made a ton of money off of. But right now, we're looking at this thing, SOFI, and we're looking at a beautiful chart on it that all it shows when you look at the long term is that this thing is about on the verge of an explosion upwards. There is the chart on it. And yes, it has been heavily manipulated. But look what happens every time they take it down. It escalates to another massive higher high. And that's where they are now. And that's where we're going now. In my opinion, now I could be wrong. $8 calls for next week, huh? Oh, okay. Some big, cojones. That's right. People know where we're going, folks. They know where we're going. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. Richie, be good. Yes. All right. $8 calls for next week. That's what you need to be focused on, folks. Look at this gorgeous chart right here. It is absolutely a thing of beauty. And look at the volume coming in here. Big time volume coming in. And what I say here, folks, just in case you weren't aware of it, is I can be a little crude sometimes with my definition. Matt Carlin, scammer, don't buy. Bye-bye, Matt. I know how bad you're losing right now, and I know how desperate you're become, but you can't come on here and lie to people, all right? So I say goodbye to you, and I'm sorry that you had to feel that way. But you're out of here. Matt Carlin was hidden by me. Message deleted by me as well, everybody. Amy Sean, LOL. Yep. They get desperate, folks. They'll start trolling every YouTube video they can and say the same thing. And they don't know what to do, man. They look at a chart like this and they go, God dang, he's a scammer. See, I better tell everybody he's scamming them. They don't. People, it's like they can't look at these charts and see what's happened when he had a. It's like you can't see this, folks. You can't see a double bottom here with the second bottom lower and a rocket price. You can't see a double bottom here with the second bottom lower and a rocket price. You can't see a double bottom here and the second one lower and a rocket price. And you can't see a double bottom here and the second one lower. And then it's like this, folks. Here you go. The guy that was just here, and hopefully you're still here watching. I'm going to show you. This is called a jerk, and this is called a herk. And that's a jerk, and that's a herk, and jerk, and 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 it herked, and now it's jerking right off the screen. Okay? I I changed it a little bit this time because I told I was supposed to keep it family friendly. All right. I threw the word right on there, right off. But folks, you got herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herking, jerking, herking, and jerking. And to me, I think it's jerking off to this area. Okay. I have a little delay in between there this time too, just to keep everybody happy. That's what I think is happening. I think she's herked and jerked her way all the way down. And now she's going to jerk her way right on off up here. All right. That's what I see. And I thank you for being here to observe the things right along with me. And those of you that sent money today, new to the channel even, came in and gave me through Cash App. Thank you very much for that donation through Cash App. I did write your name down, and I will add you to the tank. And I'm very grateful and very thankful for you doing that. And folks, this is all you need to do is just stick with me through the tough times, folks. And that's all we need to do is just stick through the rough and tough times. Cheers to each and every one of you. This is the last bit of my beer, and I'm going to get out of here. And again, to each and every one of you, I am very, very grateful for your help in making my channel a success. You can see here how many subscribers we've had and what we're up to right now. 2,142 subscribers. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very, very much, everyone. We just crossed 2,000 like a week ago. All right, and now we're at 2,142. Holy smokes. Over the last 7 days, this thing says that right there, I've had over 1,000% more views over the last 7 days. Dang, everyone. That's growing, and thanks to you for helping out. So to each and every one of you who are here on this channel with me now, I want to say thank you. Tomorrow, I want you to know at 9 a.m. I have a doctor's appointment having a physical. So I will not be here tomorrow morning until after probably 11 a.m. Please don't look for me here tomorrow morning early. I will not be present. I'm going to get myself a physical. How many tabs do you need open, brother? I know it. Well, I got a lot of stacks. Aim is showing. Thank you. I'm proud of it. Damn, Amy. Hell yeah. New subscriber, Richie Be Good, thank you. I made $28,000 on Sofi, so it's no scam. Yeah, baby. Richie Be Good, thank you. Jeff Presley, thank you. Damn, Amy, hell yeah. Amy showing, yep, thank you. I'm proud of it. How many tabs you need open, brother? As many as it takes. Cheers, brother. Catfish Tyler. Let's kick some ass tomorrow. Brew Tank Outdoors. Absolutely. Bend over, cough, Tyler. Oh, yeah. Mopar. Love you, brother. No, ma chère, pas fait ça pour moi, mon ami. Merci pour la question and suggestion. Man, no way, my friend. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. It's been fun. And as always, I want to say farewell to you in the final way that I always do. And I don't know how to get this picture back. Here we go. And so I want to say to you, as always, I hope you have a very wonderful evening, everyone. Yep, Amy, Sean, good for you. Good to see you. Thank you. And I want to hope that you all also have great trades, all of your successful trades in the financial world. And I always want you to be very healthy. That's the most important thing, is to have good health in your life. And last but not least, before I go, I want to make sure you know that I hope that you are surrounded with love. There's my heart to each and every one of you, surrounded with love, okay? That way you're surrounded, folks, right inside there with love. And I am out of here tomorrow morning. I won't be here. Don't look for me at 9:30. I got to go to the doctor's, and I probably won't get out of there until 10:30 or 11, but I'll be around 11 o'clock, okay? All right, everyone. Thank you for all those hearts. Thank you for all the sharing. Thank you for telling your friends about me on this channel. And thank you so much for the celebrations. I'm out of here, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow sometime. I don't know exactly when, but I'll be here for you. Love you guys. And Sofi, let her fly. Bye-bye. Good time. We'll see you. And everyone else as well.